in the last half hour.
Yeah.
You were still around doing summoner duels after, but you were doing so with a little less. I don't know.
I really wasn't focused on what I was actually doing.
Yeah, just having fun.
All right. Okay, I set up the stream. I think we're back online.
Oh, it died?
No, I reset it because I cut the stream because if I switch games, it's better to just cut the stream.
Right.
All right, let me know where you want, where you guys think I should start. Datamine? No, Refines. I think
Refines might be.
Refines would be a solid start.
People have been waiting.
Felly, thank you so much for 9 months.
And maybe this time someone
and Mono, yes,
have people.
Noodles, you're
right.
We'll mute
I can
Mono.
think of one particular refine that might.
And
have
Noodles, you're allowed to watch. It's just I didn't want you to start Brown Dust as well because I got Felly and Kyle to start
also,
it.
I'm very sad that Nurgle loses.
Yeah.
Are you serious? Yay!
Man.
All right.
LEA winning.
I wanted a follow-up to Garneth winning last month.
Oh yeah, the mage main villain-ish winning.
The Garneth archetype, yeah.
Although is Nurgle, does he really fall under the Garneth archetype? Because he's just like straight up a final boss, but...
Well, no, he isn't.
I mean, I know you're gonna say the technicality, but...
I don't even think that part matters. You don't have to be a boss to fall under an archetype.
Yeah, no,
like a literal. That's a game mechanic.
No, the Garneth archetype doesn't have to be the semi-final boss or anything like that.
Yeah,
technically, Reeve is the Garneth archetype for.
Well, yes, he fits a lot better in my opinion because Nurgle is literally orchestrating everything himself. He is not like propping up a figure like most Garneths do. But I guess it's semantics.
He's the Chad among Garneths, let's put it that way.
I can agree with that.
All right, so we're gonna start just... Oh, can someone make an announcement? Because our announcement bot doesn't work right now.
Oh no, poor StreamCore, the one that I blocked because it kept adding me so much.
Wait, is it your fault it doesn't work?
No, I blocked it a long time ago.
Wait, why'd you block it?
Just because it kept adding me when I didn't want it to.
Oh, okay.
And I couldn't find any way to turn it off. But okay, I'll do the announcement.
I love how you're using the exact same team I am.
It's the team that makes the most sense, I'm afraid.
Yep. Hortensia and Goto are just such ridiculous supports. And you just throw Aiken. Done.
I've got this.
Announcement saying has a tiny PP. Do you want me to slap you with my massive donger? Alright,
well, now who am I supposed to believe?
Let's rumble.
Okay.
Ready.
Am I up?
I hope Ike wins this, but I guess IV can technically be funny.
I think we should be fine. Yeah, no, I think I should be fine.
I mean, Ivy's gonna hit you twice. You get a little more damage on Great Ether, which is nice.
It's instant Luna no matter what. That's okay. Actually, I should go right.
Let's rumble.
There's nothing stopping me from going right.
I go.
I guess keep in mind that Ivy has +1 movement, straight up. Not sure what that'll do here, but it might be a problem. Maybe.
I do not object.
Okay.
I can handle it. Just you try.
Sang and Faye, what's the difference in arena with beginner, intermediate, and advanced? Okay, Nudo's actually started the game recently, so yes. Scoring, you want it. Essentially, if you're doing it seriously, you only ever do advanced. If you're seriously scoring for any purposes, you only ever play advanced. You only use beginner or intermediate when you're like doing the dailies for like arena. That's the only other time.
Yep. Technically speaking, beginner and intermediate are just scores you would get with like lower teams. So if you had a really weak team, you might see some units in advanced that you would see in intermediate later on. But yeah, for the most part, you really just use those for training Or like grinding
Expect
resources,
nothing
doing the
less.
dailies,
Upon your word.
that sort of stuff. That's it.
Yep.
Let's
Intermediate, preferably, because Voting Gauntlet has
Yes.
an intermediate quest for some reason.
Me?
But realistically, if you want to actually perform in Arena, you want to be able to just do everything in advanced. Alright, 10, 0, nice.
The only issue is how to get the water.
I guess you just have to figure out how to... Goto probably takes Cordelia for a couple turns.
Probably. Oh, she didn't even go. Okay, this is doable then.
Oh, that's not bad.
Am I up?
Funny how Ivy has
Lord,
that
ask your
support
guidance.
mechanic, and
I
yet
do not object.
almost nobody used it because a +1 move flyer is just so
Cute,
reliable.
right?
It's not even like it's the most ridiculous warp either. It's within 2 spaces of a
Expect
support
nothing
partner within
less.
3 spaces.
Yeah, it's like just good warp.
I
It's
go.
not anything.
It's not like Lilith, I'll say that much.
Upon your word.
Just you
God,
try.
Lilith is actually
I
kind of
go.
scary when she's run right. I saw a
I-
YouTuber,
Yes.
where I ran into that YouTuber who's on my friends list, and he was running Flare to
morning.
Cultist Lilith.
I know exactly what you mean.
Yep.
Yeah, I
Let's
saw that and it kind of gave me a newfound respect. Not gonna lie.
Yep.
Okay.
It's more scary than I thought.
Oh, well, that, yeah,
Expect
done.
nothing
Got it.
less. Truly?
I've got this.
I do not object.
Upon your word.
Hooray for Cordelia balls.
Trust me.
I will say Faye is
That
very
sounds
generous to new
like-
players. I got a lot of 5 stars right off the bat. Do keep in mind, most 5 stars are shit.
That
Yeah.
is true.
5-star doesn't exactly mean 5-star quality, but on the other hand, yes, they do actually front load you with quite a few of them, which is nice.
Yes, but Needles, if you ever want to, you can show us your barracks and we'll give you our thoughts on which characters are good and which ones you should use. But generally speaking, you're correct. They give you a lot, but it's not... The game in 2017, a 5-star is a 5-star, basically. But nowadays, unless they're releasing like the past year, 2 years at most, they're pretty much almost always irrelevant.
Or you have
Unless
some
they
really
ever
modern
refine.
refine, yeah.
Yeah. Even with
But even
refines,
that
a lot of
takes
them...
going into the Xenologue, that you have to do some paralog progress to get, I think. I don't remember.
Yep,
Yeah.
Xenologue 13, after chapter 13.
You know, that would be a
book one.
funny video to make. So you want to start Farm Heroes in 2024?
That would be
This,
very funny.
these are the 5 things you have to know. This is the average YouTube video bullshit, but yeah, it's,
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say, I could
Put on the
practically
YouTube
hear
voice.
that, like, snapping, little bit of that...
Number
ukulele.
1, you need to have the best hero on your team for the situation. Let me show you what that is. Cut. And then it goes into the game, and it's...
That hurt me to hear a little bit.
Rerolling guy for Faye. Oh my god. Kyle, you said you would never mention rerolling again. I want everyone to know, this is how you know you have a rerolling problem. Kyle recently started Brown Dust 2. Kyle watch me reroll in Brown Dust 2. I never reroll. Why did I reroll in Brown Dust 2? Because they have an infinite reroll system. So I rerolled for 50 minutes in that game because you can keep rerolling until you pick a tempo that you want. But this guy went one step further. How do you make 4, 5 accounts when they give you infinite rerolls? Ah, that's right. You do the reroll system, then you do the reroll on the actual banner in the game. Do you realize how insane that is? You are doing the infinite reroll, which takes forever, then rerolling in the game. That's the most insane thing I've ever heard. He spent all night on it. Whereas I rerolled and then just started the game and already hated the rerolling I did in the game. He actually did the infinite reroll as well as the real reroll. I'm saying
That is an
reroll so many times
impressive
now.
amount of refusal to get bad resources.
Yeah, and I quote.
Interesting.
He said, "I just want to be perfect," as he finally gave up.
Well,
that is
perfect.
the inevitable result of trying to be perfect, is giving up.
Man, it was so bad.
I didn't even re-roll in Fae. Like, I just...
Me too.
I did re-roll in Fae, but year 1. That was the only time I did.
I didn't...
No.
Fair, know that was a thing.
Well, I knew it
yeah.
was a thing, and I still didn't do it. You know why?
Why's that?
Especially nowadays, because it's 2024 and I played so many gacha games. But even back then, I understood. If you re-roll, you're an idiot, because you don't even know, to begin with, how long you're committed to the game. Do you know there are people out there who all of their game time in a game is just re-rolling? They re-rolled, they played 5 minutes of the game, so they did like 2 hours of re-rolling, played 5 minutes of the game, like, oh, this isn't for me. Do you know how stupid that is?
Yeah.
Very unfortunate.
One, I didn't
Really
know
is
if I was
something
committed to Fire Emblem Heroes, because it didn't look like a real Fire Emblem game. Like, at the time, the chibi models and stuff I didn't like. And, you know, it's a gacha game, and gacha games back then, big question marks. But the other part of it is, and this is at 2024, we definitely know this is true. Even had you re-rolled, what were we gonna get? Hector? Takumi? Okay, tell me nowadays how good those heroes are.
Yeah.
They were good for a while back then. But
And the freakish thing is that Berserker Mods gives Hector something. But no.
Maybe
No.
this way.
Yeah, the point was, even had you re-rolled, you would have just dealt with the inevitability of those characters were not going to matter.
Yep.
in the long run,
Cute,
yes.
right?
I mean, it would have been nice if I had either of them in
Trust
hindsight,
me.
because I didn't get either of them
Just
for
you
2
try.
years, but whatever.
Yeah.
Which by that time they were showing their age a little bit already.
So what I'm saying is, if you commit to a game long term, you're wasting your time because those heroes will be shit long term, almost guaranteed. In every gacha game, the starting characters are always gonna be shit.
Yep. At least the starting ones in terms of the game's actual starting.
I
Right.
can handle it.
Alternatively, you don't even care about. You end up not liking the game and then you quit. So there's
Yeah.
almost no situations where you want to reroll, in my honest opinion.
Upon your word.
Ready.
But
Cute, right?
I know not everyone believes in this.
Trust
Right, Kyle?
me.
Yes. Just you try.
Also, I think Ike's pen buff status is get neutralized, but that doesn't matter. Whatever. Do with Thor Loki moment.
Oh.
Yeah, you could just
okay.
set a pick of your barracks and then
Yeah, set
whether
up
it's
bigger
us or
barracks.
other people.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we'll tell you. You know what? I actually think I should make a video on starting Fae in 2024.
Am I up?
Because I don't think it's such a meme, because... I mean, it'll have almost no real value, because no one's really starting this game in 2024, but...
Maybe for that one person who, like, 6 months down the line is like,
This way.
I want to watch a video on
I've got
what
this.
if I
Yeah,
got
yeah.
into Fae.
That's what that's what I think it is. It's for the meme value.
It does have excellent
Let's
meme
rumble.
value, yes.
Yeah, it's because it's funny. That's one. I don't believe this would happen, but it's
Expect
funny.
nothing less.
It's
Got
funny
this.
for people to even like do these things.
Just you
Okay, seeing
try.
noodles and
handle
noodles
it.
in chat
I do
is
not
really
object.
throwing me off.
Yeah,
I've
that
said that
confused me a while
so
at
many
first.
times, and you know these two can't be any more different from race,
That's
gender, age, economics, status, love life. They cannot get any more different. New goals. I have come on stream and said, please, won't anyone just marry New Goals? Please, put her out of her misery. You know.
Oh man, Nugal's femcell arc?
Yes.
Good morning.
I guess that's not something that
Am I up?
is familiar.
Please, if anyone,
Cute, right?
if anyone
Expect nothing less.
Upon your word.
has a kindness in their
Truly?
hearts to take care of one sad individual for the rest of her life, please marry Nugles. Femcell is wild. I mean, it does happen. Okay,
Yeah.
look. Please put aside the fact that she's in fact three-dimensional. I didn't know. That's terrible.
Oh no.
Dimensional.
Fae
Yeah.
player's worst nightmare, my god.
Ready.
I too
Just
cringe
you
at the idea
try.
of 3D women. 2D is best,
Maybe
obviously.
this way.
Anyways,
Lord, ask her guy
if you
in
can look
morning.
past that, you might find a commonality between your common
Trust
souls
me.
of being, I don't know, gacha players or something. I don't know. Just Give her a chance.
I go.
You might find out you too like K-pop bands as much as she does. And you too may, in fact, like writing about fanfics about K-pop groups. And you too might, I don't know. You
You're just dissecting
Yes.
Noodles' barracks now. I was going to, but
Let's
I'll
rumble.
let her do that.
I hope someone one day gives Noodles some love. That's all.
Oh, I was sorry.
Expect
I know you're
nothing
talking
less.
about Noodles.
Yes.
I know.
Yeah.
Cute, right? Lord Asker, guide us.
You guys
Isn't
ever?
Noodles,
Yeah.
isn't Noodles like? I remember her being like super edgy at one point. Is she still that way?
Am I up?
No. She's been beaten down by life, so she's not edgy anymore.
Ready.
Oh, okay. The edge got
Truly?
yoinked out of her.
Do you guys know that Noodles? People try to cancel Noodles.
Why? She had a platform big enough to get canceled. What happened?
That's what I said.
I've got this.
It was like, how are you getting canceled? What the hell?
Maybe
That
this
takes
way.
something impressive.
I can handle it.
Yeah, but
What was it that was supposedly cancel worthy?
K-pop groups
Good
or
morning.
Oh,
K-pop fans are trying to cancel her.
Well, K-pop fans will try to cancel anyone.
Cute,
That's just
right?
to be a K-pop fan, you have to be willing to cancel anyone.
Ready.
Yeah. So it's not like
Trust me.
it's not like I can fault her too much because it's just how it works. All right, let's
Just you try.
Does spreading slurs in chat count as edgy? I don't know.
Oh, that's what I was thinking of. Yeah, that's why I was thinking she was edgy.
All right, well now we got an awkward situation.
Am I up? Let's rumble.
Oh god, I don't think I can get the
I
water.
can handle it. Lord Asker, guide
what?
us.
Yeah, that's right. She still has that username.
I've got this.
Maybe this way.
Lolicon LeBron is her Discord username.
Oh
I do
yeah,
not object.
yeah. I would like to pretend I know.
Yes.
I understand why she would say that, but I don't.
Cute.
And then I
right?
can't
Upon
even
your
read
word.
her bio
I
on
can handle
screen.
it.
Am I up?
All right, well I'm done with this. Wanted to be K-pop spinsters together. I'll proofread your fanfics. Why? I didn't even know there was a entire group of people writing fanfics about K-pop. That doesn't even make any sense to me.
People are weird.
All right. Noodles, did you post your team up somewhere so I can?
It's in
Discord.
Fae Lounge. Yeah.
Oh,
I kind of already was offering some stuff in messages. I guess I could technically have done it with stream, but yeah.
yeah, my guy, you should put in Fate Tactics Room, Fae Lounge. Everything gets drowned out. I remember back in the day, people used to legitimately ask questions there, and everyone would just ignore them.
Yeah,
I'll be looking
thankfully
there,
these
though.
days it's a little because some of the strange
First two
people have
screenshots should be
gone.
the useful ones.
Yeah.
There's actually a decent amount of advice that goes around, but there's also a lot of bad advice and skipping over. That
Hey,
goes
this
on.
isn't such a bad start. So
Oh no, this is
Yeah.
a really good start.
Not at all.
both Govegs are good. Kvaser is good. Line 2.
Emblem Mike is disgusting.
Line 2 is
but-
basically all shit nowadays. Larcy's okay, but
Shannon and Larcy aren't bad.
yeah.
Yeah, you have to refine
But you
them,
have
though,
to
and
commit to them. Their kits are out of
Yeah.
date.
That's
they're
true, yeah.
commitment focused.
Ike is really
Emblem Mike
good.
is great.
Al-
Alir's
Ike is-
solid.
Mill Alir
So
gets
easy.
foddered, yes. Self
But
is
yeah.
still
And
good.
Alir's fine.
What's your Ivy's for Self? Self's still good. He's gonna get his refined this summer. He's gonna be really good.
It could be the free
Yeah,
copy.
August or September.
Oh, it could be the free copy. It doesn't matter. If it's free copy, it's fine. Lumera is really good. Hey, if you pick free copies, you pick the good ones.
Yeah.
Chad's really good. Erica's really good.
Melodies refine as soonish.
Okay,
Yes.
we'll
Yeah,
find
just
out.
hold
But
on
till
to
then,
Melodies for
she's junk. And then your final line.
Ratatoskir's nice.
Anankos is
Utility.
really good for a savior.
Summoner support.
You don't
and
have
Nankos,
saviors.
that's funny.
I'm surprised you summer
Yeah.
support and Nankos because that's so weird to me.
I respect.
Maybe they played Fates. Yeah, could
No, there's no way.
Um,
There's no way he played Fates.
be. Huh.
This is a true Fire Emblem Heroes player, which is to say you didn't play any of the real games.
No, Fire Emblem. Peony is good.
Anonymous sick.
Use her whenever.
Yep.
Yeah, the free peony is going to always be useful.
Yeah.
Always.
Yeah. Morgan's okay, but not amazing.
I wouldn't use Morgan. Seether, I don't know. I don't really like her. People like her.
I think she's
She's
good if you learn how to use her. But
yeah,
Ash is just
complicated.
she's utility. Yeah.
Your final line is a lot better though. Veil Great, Tia Great, or what's her
really good. Tina.
Tina.
Hortensia really, really good as well.
Hortensia is really good. So you have two of the best healers, and you have one of the best colorless mages. So I'm gonna count over how many of the heroes you have that are actually good. I know you see a lot of 5 stars, but most of them are not. That
let's put it this way: how many are bad? Because there's a lot of good here.
Okay, it's easier to count how many good there are.
That's fair.
Okay. Bad, that's for sure. Chris will be probably pretty okay eventually next month.
Who knows?
Yeah.
But for now, because I'm not gonna estimate, I see 3 definitely good on first line. 1 definitely good on line 3. We don't know when what Self's gonna have till then.
He's still fine.
He's still fine, sure.
Year 2, if you count Alir and him.
Okay, I'm counting good, just straight up good right now. If you want to argue for these things, sure.
Regan got her remix. She's okay.
Oh my god. Okay, even if I don't consider them quote unquote good, that's not to say they are now useless. Okay, let's just put that out there.
Yeah. Lumera and Sharena definitely good. I guess you could put Erica on that list too.
Erica's kind of questionable because you do have to update her, and her without refine, which by the way he's a new player, so you don't refine easily. So let's not confuse these things. Without refine, she is not going to be easy to use. So
and then you got Ratatosker and Ivankos in the next line, I would say.
Yep.
Yeah. That's 8. Peony's 9.
I guess you could have Ash.
You could put Ash in there.
I mean, mythics are mythics. You're going to be using basically all the ones
you're going to have to use all the mythics anyways.
Yeah, sure.
And then I count 12 in total that you can definitely say are good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
A couple of them
and then
function,
there's some that are kind of in the middle.
Yeah.
All there, but yeah.
Okay.
Honestly, I've seen way worse for early gay halls. So this is actually really something.
How does one get a 5-star fair? Did you update the fair? One of my first heroes ever was fair. That's why I always ask these questions.
I don't think there is another way to get her 5-star. Was she on a random banner? Like,
that's how I got mine. She was on a banner.
It's the only way
I got a 5-star Echidna a while back.
Fair's from Fey Pass?
Resplendent.
Resplendent.
Wait, Resplendent first.
What are you talking about?
Oh, you just bought her individually. Okay.
What are you talking about? That's clearly not Resplendent. Wait, is that?
No,
that's
you could have just turned. Why would
you do that?
Let's put it this way. That's
that would be strange.
It's like half a year ago almost.
Buying the Resplendent and then turning it back to normal.
No,
I do that sometimes.
Okay, this is why I fucking hate Sugma. He derails everything with the most unlikely things. New player. Why would he go back to buy fair and then turn the picture back to normal? Does that make any sense to any of all the characters they can buy? Why would you do... Sugma, why do you always make the guesstimation for something that has the possibility of nearly 0? Where it makes no plausible sense on any level, and you would rather guess it.
Awful fucking guess that I can't even do that. I just find that funny.
I don't find it funny because I end up wasting so much time through various streams answering these snowball and chance things for no reason.
Much more. Yeah.
No, that is not. I just double checked. That is not Resplendent.
No, not at all.
This is what Resplendent looks like. Sorry, this is what normal looks like. So that's normal. And no, he bought Fey Pass like a week ago. So that would mean he intentionally went into.
And got specifically fur.
Yeah, and went back and got fur and then turned her back. That doesn't make any sense. Went back.
Yeah, Camilla is Fey Pass, that's for sure.
Yeah, Camilla's Fey Pass.
Yeah.
That's whatever. Anyways, Sugma, you know, this is why I want to take away your ability to type at all, just so you know. Because
Glitch
all you
moment,
do, yeah, you be just like Glitch. Because all you do is repeat bad memes, bad puns. So, just saying. All right, let's begin this. We'll start with refines.
All right, that'll be fun.
Oh shoot. Hold on before refines. Voting gauntlet. It's last hour.
Alright, let's see. Had Nurgle losing.
Oh no.
Wait.
Nurgle's winning this.
Wow.
Wow, Nurgle's so
Nurgle's team
weak.
didn't get enough. Wow. He's gonna
Nurgle's so
completely
weak.
But on the other hand, Sugandis.
The ancient language of Sugandese. I wonder.
Nurgle is waiting for you at the Dread Isle.
Green, colorless. Okay, let me do
It's
this real
fitting
quick.
that Nurgle would win against a dragon.
This is just an excuse for Nurgle to get more quintessence. What can I say?
That's true.
It's all free characters with story and free pulls, but I did pull for Lumiere and Vale. That's why we're confused how you got
We're now.
Not my
That's why we're so
first choice.
confused on how you end up with fair. Yeah.
So, I mean, if you use 20,000 feathers on her, first of all, I didn't know that you could get 20,000 feathers that quickly. Wouldn't surprise me, but I didn't know.
Second launch was a lot harder, but now with all the maps,
Oh, there's so much.
It's easier. Yeah.
That's, I mean, she's a fun character. I actually can't say more than that as a unit.
I don't even know about that. I liked her.
I don't know.
I liked her when I first saw her, I guess, but that's about it.
Faye does not really do a good job of portraying her character, except in her Ascended alt, they actually do something with it. But Faye's not really.
She got fair treatment in Faye. I'll say that much.
Yeah, in terms of like her actually getting alts and representation and stuff, for sure. Yeah.
2 alts, 1 main pool, up to 23,268 feathers. Not bad. 1 5-star.
What do I have? I have 680k right now.
180k. Actually more than I expected to have, but that won't last, I think.
If you build up your next drill project, it will not last at all.
Yeah, Veld.
Slugwood, I just want to know, Slugwood,
October, right?
you want to get ignored in the future? Because this is how. Because saying dumb things is how you end up getting ignored.
Alair fought corrupted Vale, then corrupted Lumera, and then
That was
Dark
in
Emblem
November,
Nurgle
latest.
deployed by Sombron, just like how things go in Engage.
That is
Since he is losing
that's
against
why.
Nurgle, that means he loses in the final map, meaning he
Oh, wow, I
unlocks
think
the bad ending, where he is enslaved by grown-up fallen Vale. Awesome.
Okay.
The message. There we go. I hate that it doesn't put them in chat until after it's been read.
Does this make
Yeah, we're
any
just gonna
sense? No, I
Belt
stopped
what
trying
October.
to understand if anything he writes makes sense. Hi Sang, been a while. Hey Phantom, it has. We're about to start the Weapon Refine showcase.
Heyo.
Oh god, I hope someone tried to do the Tangia. Jeez. Oh my god.
Alright, anyone have any of the heroes submit before we begin?
Who might someone be?
I'll wait.
Are you gonna try to save it for last?
Nicholas, he doesn't deserve your love.
Who's... Oh, Noogles is giving Sugma love. That's a way to make stream like you.
I guess we'll start with Julian. I'm just guessing.
Okay.
Alright.
Sure.
We'll leave Nemesis till end, because I feel like it's between Nemesis and Ike
that's
for the end,
fitting.
because those are the two hype ones.
Yeah, people were really excited over those.
Yeah, those ones definitely I was looking through people's messages. It was pretty much just those two.
Yep. A big two.
Have I seen the HSR concert? No. Why? What's so special about this concert?
So about wouldn't count. Huh. Julian is FE1. Round
Yeah, I see
Ravina would be... Oh, yeah. It's got that unique Yamada Kotaro-like art.
That's good art to this day.
Yeah. All cow trips. How much do you want to bet there isn't a single one here?
Courtney
Maybe?
fan.
Oh man, these are ancient.
Nobody wants him to have a thief's honesty. So sad.
And of course, the blue light filter makes tack refines look like perfifines.
All right, this sucks.
It's not
None
even
of them.
50.
None of them. None of them. The answer is none of them.
I actually remember checking Julian specifically because I had a feeling he was one of the worst performing Summoner Duels units, and I was right. It was even worse back then. Fun fact, up until relatively recently, Hoshiden Festival Xander had, like, the worst performance out of anybody, with, like, 20 people that have even done it. Nobody over 1,000 favor. And then one rando decided to just max him.
All it takes is one person.
Wait a second. Am I not updated? Holy crap.
Oh, that
Oh.
might have done it.
Alright, I'm checking real quick, chat.
Yeah, that could very well be.
I actually forgot that that's how that works. That's how that... English.
Wow, what a casual. Man, fuck this game. It takes so much time. By the way, Zenless Zone Zero is rated as a 3.9 star. Holy crap. Sorry, not, Zenless Zone Zero is coming soon. Wuthering Waves was rated as a 3.9 star.
Oh, I see. That's an awfully generous rating.
Fire Emblem Heroes.
Decide.
From what I've seen, like a 2-star game in its current state.
No, the combat is really well refined. Just nothing else is.
I see.
This
Well,
is-
oh, that's right. I did hear that the combat is nice. Maybe that should bump it up a bit.
But yeah, that
3.9 out of 10?
3.9 out of 5. I think Phase a 4.1 or 4.2, something like that. But I truly, by the way, chat, I never want to
4.5.
argue for review bombing anything, but I think Fade deserves to be review bombs. Like, they don't listen to anything. People clearly have sent them, like, feedback directly through customer support. I don't think they care. This is one of those companies you force the hands of. Otherwise, they just don't do anything.
They care when it's like a text error, and they're like, "Oh, we'll fix that right away."
Yeah. Okay, let's try this again. Julian. Unfortunately, I don't think it changes any of the Julians. I think they're all the same.
What would even happen? Does it just revert to the last time they didn't? I don't know what happens when you
I
don't
would
update
imagine
here.
so. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure either, but
Yeah, because I can't switch to Anna.
Hmm.
Okay, I have no idea, chat. Alright, let's just
Well,
quickly check out the best
any
Julians.
Julians?
And this is the best Julian. Number 1 Julian with 300 wins and 4100 favor. He has close foil, lull attack speed, and tack smoke 3. Oh my goodness, what a kit. It's
Plus
almost
HP
as
plus
if...
res.
Also plus HP plus res, which makes no sense.
wow.
That's for people with OCD. A kit like this is your base kit, so what the hell is the point of this? They added attack
With
smoke.
the-
Congrats.
Yeah, the easiest thing to add. I think
Wow.
it gave him speed smoke. Yay.
Yeah. Also, what's the point of fleeting echo of close foil? Anyways, Goofy doesn't make any sense. This is your best Julian for some reason.
Man.
Second best Julian's not much better. It's push
Man.
forward, wind sweep, courtly fan,
Oh.
fucking pulse.
I don't think these Julians have
God.
played since the mode was introduced.
Yeah.
Except for that
no.
one, technically. He
This
had
guy-
to have.
He probably auto battle 300. There's no way. I don't see how he wins with a Julian like this.
I mean, people
Yeah, I
have
would just use hard
wimpy
carries.
leads. Yeah. Hidden carries, but still. Gross. You see a Julian, and then in the back is a Bride Sharena, a Valentine's Leon, a Duo Thor, and, I don't know, Mirabilis or something.
Oh yeah, we've talked about that. The number 1 Merlinus player, one of our viewers hit number 1 Merlinus player, but then you saw the rest of his
Hey.
team, and it was just like, yeah, I don't think your Merlinus did anything. He just
Nah,
sat
Merlinus,
there.
he supplied the battle. He did his job. Honestly, Merlinus might get a really cool refine because he's support.
I am
That's all
hopeful
he can
for
be.
that.
Let me see this Merlinus. That's what I like to see. Arcane Void, Flared Assassins. Wait. That's a Japanese... Wait a minute, this guy, I recognize this guy. Who else is he rank 1 with?
Friends list or something?
He's on my friends list. Is he number 1 with Legion, or... Yep. Wait, let me double check that.
Alright, chat. We got no Julian. This is gonna go really quickly then, because we're just gonna check
Wow.
this for fine.
That's unfortunate.
Sure. Oh, do you want me to post the PM1 thing then?
He has...
No.
His are fine. Oh, he has a Julian, I should say.
You have it. Yeah.
Yeah, no, the number 1 Merlinus is also number 1 Legion. Go figure.
Interesting. I guess they like memes.
Yeah, I mean, they're also the Legion on the leaderboard that likes to change between, like, weaponless builds and whatnot. They're weird.
A little quirky.
Also, according to the other number 1 Legion, today is Legion Day because it is Roro Day.
What
Yeah.
marks Roro Day? Is it like a pun in Japanese?
Yeah, because it's the 6th day of the 6th month.
And is 6 row or the 6th month row?
Roku, which can be shortened to Ro.
Ah, makes sense.
Where is it? Yeah, abbreviated. Roku.
Noodles, the good
Also is, yeah.
Noodles, the good news is as long as you pull on the high rate banners like legendary mythic heroes, nowadays you can virtually never miss.
Yep. There's a double... The bottom 8 HR banners coming up in a few days. That one's really good if you want something to focus on.
Yeah, that one's good.
Alright, Thief's Honesty.
Yeah, unfortunately, nobody has Julian to show off, and I don't really have a Julian, but, you know, mine's actually not bad. Plus attack minus res. This is worth showing off, potentially. I mean, worth making, potentially, but let's find out. Thief's Honesty. Effect against cav foes at start combat, units HP is 25% above, grants all stats plus 4 a unit, deals damage equals 20% of unit speed, but he's not very fast.
38's fast for the time.
It's one of his higher stats, anyway.
Okay, sure. Convert that into damage. Reduces damage from foes' first attack by 30%. Okay, they've been doing that a lot. It's the better version. And disables units and foes skills that change attack priority during combat. So
yeah, leftover from Caltrop Dagger.
That's kind of funny because I think I saw someone run Cloud Myogi on him. But yeah, that's for a bit different reasons.
Yep.
Additionally, Dagger 7. Also, if unit issues combat or is within 2 spaces of an ally, grants all stats plus 4 a unit, grants attack speed, defense res plus X unit, X equals, and inflicts attacks. Also, wait, what? He gets attack. He gets stats up and stats down. Oh, okay. X equals current bonus on each of foes' stats. Calc each stat bonus and penalty independently. Also grants special cooldown charge plus 1 unit per attack during combat and restores 70 HP to unit after combat. Okay, that's
very cut and dry.
That's not enough. That's very minimal.
Let's just get this out of the way. This is literally just a slightly better Chad refine.
And nobody likes Shad's refine, so yeah.
Yep. So
nobody that I saw anyway.
Because just for reference, all this is healing, Caltrop Dagger, and Breath instead of Tempo. Otherwise, it's virtually identical to Chad's, just a little better.
Problem of being close to Chad is everyone can make a plus 10 Chad. You're not gonna make a plus 10 Julian.
Julian is rare, yeah.
And Chad has more speed than Julian, which is more important than current.
No, he does not.
Wait, he does it?
Plus 10, he does.
He has 37.
Oh, you're gonna argue on one? He should have more speed.
Yeah, plus 10
I mean,
versus, like,
yeah,
plus
if you
1,
would fully invest,
even
yes.
plus
you
5
probably.
Julian. He would have more speed, yeah.
Okay. Also, Julian is only 25 flowers, I believe? He's only 25 flowers. Just double checking.
Yeah, right.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just before the jump.
So I wouldn't do this in any case. It's just effect against Cafos, but I don't know
And
why
Hardy.
and Hardy, but I don't know why you would want either of them. Like, in which situation does this work?
I mean, Hardy Bearing is a nice effect to just have, but it's just...
Hardy Bearing only
whatever.
makes sense on heroes nowadays that can properly utilize it, and they usually have to be very hard hitters.
Yep, you have to be able to kill before the foe does anything about it. First of all, it's great defensively if you want to stop Desperation. Second of all, it's great offensively if you want to stop Vantage. And it's great in both cases if you want to stop Emblem Mike, but A, Julian can't kill Emblem Mike, B, Julian can't really tank anything that isn't physical, and C, Julian, I mean, he has speed true damage, but his nuking potential is not exceptional.
Yeah, so I'm going to show off Julian in a moment just to put things in context. Even though I have a plus attack minus res, there is no chance I'm building this dude. That is not happening.
No, I could not.
Well,
Right.
At least he gets a little more speed true damage than usual, but given he doesn't have
5%
insane-
more? Wow.
Given he doesn't have,
He is a 5-star lock.
Chad only got 10%. So there's
Okay,
that.
Chad just got screwed, but yeah. No, he is a 5-star lock. 20% is fair.
I think more people would have made Chad than will make Julian, so there you go.
It's
Anyways.
sad. Yeah.
Yeah, 35 attack, 38 attack, 38 speed. That's why it's not, there's no point to this. Even if you want to argue for effect against Cav foes, that's too low. Way too low to make this work.
I mean,
You're
for what it
basically-
is worth, his offenses are not terrible at good investment. It's just, how many people have invested Julians?
No
How
one.
many people have
We
Julian?
just showed off the leaderboard. No one has invested Julian.
You would have to do like a Lagoo's friend Julian to hit his stride, and that's just nobody wants to do that.
He's
Yeah.
not Hall of Forms material.
Not worth it.
That's for sure.
Okay.
You really have to just be a Julian fan, which... there are a lot of niche Arcanea fans. I don't know if I've ever met a Julian one.
Yeah, true enough. Which is funny because he's like an early character, and you're supposed to like kind of like him, but it seems like nobody really cares that much about him.
Yeah, and I mean, it is what it is.
His archetype is pretty boring. There's
Yeah.
so many of them.
Yeah,
The Virtuous
Yeah.
Thief.
right. And he does it perhaps one of the most boring ways of all, and that he's not really much beyond Virtuous Thief. Like at least, you know, Gaius has a personality. You've got Volca, who's like completely amoral. You've
Put it
got,
this way.
you know, a bunch
He's
of twists
from-
on
FE1.
it. Yeah, that doesn't
That
help
should be
either.
enough. Who are you looking for next?
I'm getting Anna.
Oh, Apotheosis Anna. I believe she's towards the bottom of Awakening.
Yeah.
Yeah, next to Priam, next to Lucina. Above the Corins.
Oh yeah, because she's by herself.
Yep.
Because she's each Anna is by themselves.
As per them being different characters, technically.
I guess for being towards the end of Awakening, it makes sense, because Apotheosis is Endgame Awakening. All right.
That is the end of Awakening, technically.
Yeah.
All right,
anybody
next,
do it?
Apotheosis
Looks like it.
Anna, and the first one's Arcane Chinged, and the second one is actually correct. Okay, so this is one we're checking out. Wow, this is a big build.
Oh,
Prime 4, Lagoo's Friend, Infantry Null Fault, and then attack speed ideal with Guard Echo. Yeah, this is a commitment. Wow.
yeah. Oh, you weren't joking. That is a disgusting Anna. Okay.
Well, nowadays, probably
Pop
Debone
up.
Subler is better, but this is probably from earlier.
Yeah, safety.
All right, Secret
Legion
Seller
of-
Anna.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
40 plus 10, 25 flowers, 50 HP, 63 attack, 56 speed, 37 defense, 40 res, plus attack plus speed. Apotheosis Spear, reposition Godlike Reflexes, attack speed prime, Lagoo's Friend 4, Infantry Null Fault 4, attack speed ideal 3, and Guard Echo. Well, like there's not much you can do more. And I do agree with Infantry Null Fault 4. That probably indicates she doesn't have Null Fault in her lance, but that's fine.
Yeah, probably. Why would she?
Alright, so let's go. This is pretty long. Speed plus 3, you can move to any space within 2 spaces of an ally within 2 spaces of a unit. At start of turn,
Stereo maneuvers.
right. At start of turn, grants the following effects. It was one space, right? Before?
Yeah,
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
just oath.
That's what I remember.
Orders.
At start of turn, grants the following effects to unit and allies within 2 spaces of a unit based on if number of allies within 2 spaces of a unit is greater or equal to 1, grants cancel 1 for 1 turn, and if greater or equal to 2, grants dodge. Oh my god. So,
Yeah.
So you get both if it's
Wow.
2 or more to herself and those allies. And if it's 1, you get
You just get Kanto. But this
What is
is
the
one of the
important-
only buff supporters for dodge passively.
Yeah. Noah found dead in the
Holy
ditch.
crap. So this is actually perfect because it's Null Fault
Yep.
and Teleport, as well as Kanto and Dodge. So this is like Halloween
Self
Anna.
prime.
Mhm.
Yeah. It's pretty much exactly that, yeah. Which, honestly, I really like that already. They basically
Yeah,
just took a
prime
page
works
out of her
for
book.
sure.
All right, Self Prime Anna, and then if unit she's combat or foes HP 75% above at start combat grants attack speed +5 and defense res +4 to okay, it was before it was only attack speed +5. They added some defense stats.
Yeah.
To unit during combat and restore 7 HP to unit after combat. Additionally, at start combat, post refine, if unit's HP is 25% or above, grants all stats +X to unit. X equals number of bonus effects active on unit, excluding stat bonuses times 2 + 4, maximum 12. So they're just priming her. Stat priming.
Yep.
Yeah.
Full on priming.
And then neutralize penalties on unit and deals damage equals 50% unit speed during combat. Okay, this is really, really good. They
A very
basically
solid
made
refine.
her into Halloween Anna without the extra
Miracle
movement.
stuff. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, she
and
gets
the
warping
cooldown.
instead of linear movement
Right.
or brain stab.
Yeah. So that's really, really good. I really like this. This is way better than I expected. I just thought she would be teleporting around, but this is way, way better.
Mhm.
She's
Yeah,
a
I didn't
teleporting.
expect her to get this much support.
Yeah, she's a teleporting all-rounder with Kanto dodge support. Like,
Mhm.
and
No.
also Kanto support. She's just a Kanto warping unit, technically.
Right. But addressing what Aldris is saying, infantry not follow up teleport is sort of redundant. No, it's not. It's for Prime. It is not
It's just for
redundant.
Prime.
Yeah.
Her
And it also is supporting no follow-up.
Right. Her self-teleportation, even though it's through 2 spaces, is better. However, it does not count towards Prime. That null fault does count toward teleport does count towards Prime, which does matter then.
Yep. Yeah, no, at that point you hit 4 buff statuses, and also you're supporting Kanto dodge no follow-up, which is just every infantry unit's dream.
Yep. Does this count as a God Lance? Yes, because she has
Yes.
damage reduction. She's really fast. This might be the most fun God Lance. Actually, I'm just gonna say it right now. This is my favorite God Lance.
I think I can agree with that.
I've only seen one, but this is my favorite one already.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could argue like Legendary Dimitri and whatnot, but no, I think this one's one of my favorites.
Well, yeah, this one combines a lot of different things to help your team. And
Yeah.
that makes
Put
fun.
it this way, God units tend to have, especially speed-scaled ones right now because of the Goose 4, they tend to have a bit of a problem with bulk, so they can't super tank super well. But Anna, first of all, she could just go in, nuke something, Kanto out. She doesn't have to tank.
Right.
Second of all, even if she does nothing, she's support, and very unique support at that.
Right.
So, what's there to lose? I mean, anybody could just refine her, and she's already useful, technically speaking.
Mhm. Like I said before, kind of a Rip Noah moment, because she just does what Noah does, except better.
Yep.
Because he's giving dodge to support partners. She's giving Kanto as well, and it's very easy to just give it to anyone.
Okay, well, summing it up, I think this is perfect. This is not missing anything. It would have been nice to get Tempo or Vault, but I'll be frank, when you're getting this much movement, I don't think they can fit it into that budget. Additionally,
Yeah.
the part that we didn't even mention very much, but is crucial to be a really good god anything nowadays, neutralize penalties on unit. That is so big in the current
that's
meta.
so
Excellent
huge.
status.
Like, it's one of the shortest things to have in a weapon, but it's so valuable. Because especially with units right now, like Hortensia, Micaiah, and a bunch of other, like, random things like Arcane Threma,
Yep.
penalties are basically guaranteed. You're gonna get penalized. Not being able to care about that, or just not caring about that, is so valuable. Because it's just control on your stats. You can't Unity stack, but these days, well, who cares?
They fixed all her issues. Her other issue was damage output at only 35 attack base, which was low for her time as well. By adding 15% speed scaling, they fixed that. Not to mention she gets anywhere between 17 to 16 more stats on everything. Pretty much guaranteed, especially in this build. That fixes everything. So this is as good as it gets, in my honest opinion. I think prior to her, my favorite God Lance was Lyn, I think? Desert Lyn? Or Flame Tribe Lyn?
Flame Tribe Bun? Yeah.
Yeah, that was my favorite
She
one.
was fun back in the day.
But yeah, it's been a long
yeah.
time.
I think Legendary Dimitri might have been my favorite, just because of how Thermonuclear's damage is, but...
Yeah, he was fun, too.
Anna is just so flexible.
Yep.
It's really convenient.
She works with anyone very easily.
Okay. But yeah, this build's perfect. Lagoo's Friend gives you instant godlike reflexes, and it will always be there. Infantry null follow-up plus Apotheosis Spear engages Prime and Spear fully. Ideal is perfect because she's always buffing. Guard Echo, this is not even really necessary, but it does give you security in case they have brave weapons, so the guard does matter. And it does give you damage reduction. She already has damage reduction, but still, that's really good. She should outspeed most things, and when you calc it, her speed is 17 plus 9, 24. Plus 5, 29. So that's not bad, because that gets her to 85.
85, yep.
Yeah, so.
And 85 with Lagoo's Friend is really good. Because with that, you're not solely relying on your speed to just try to double everything and kill. It just means you need to proc godlike, and that shouldn't be too bad.
Yep. Would Emblem Ike or Emblem Marth be better on Anna? Emblem Marth would do nothing. Virtually nothing. So Emblem Ike, yes.
Yeah, I mean, I guess let's put it this way. If you did run Emblem Marth, then godlike reflexes would trigger before the foe has any chance to react. Because it's 2 cooldown, gets reduced by 2 from Lagoo's, it's instant. But
I guess that's true.
The DR from Ike is still pretty convenient if you want distant counter.
Isn't this instant anyways?
You have to figure out how to get it 1 cooldown pre-charge.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because she's starting at 3.
So you're saying as long as she attacks, it's fine. Oh yeah, it's not slaying. So as long as she attacks, it's fine.
Yep.
Yeah. You can make an argument for either ring.
Okay.
Yep. I think Godlike is just, they wanted as much value as they could out of her bulk, and they definitely got it. I can already tell you that Anna's probably a nightmare.
Okay, we have Katsu's real quick. This is another leaderboard one. This is finish 4, close call 4 times, 4. I don't like this one.
I mean, it works.
Yeah, it reeks of an older time,
Yeah. Vital Astra does work, but this is...
Marth Vital Astra.
I know this is going to sound funny. This is a 2023 build. It's... Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yes. Outright, yes. I mean, the one thing that is nice is that if you warp in, close call out, and then Kanto out, that gives you basically a pseudo Kanto 2, which is nice. That's true. The only thing that's really interesting, though.
But otherwise, it's very cookie cutter, you know?
Yep. Okay. Korn, Robin, Soren, or Goveg? That's not even a question. I'll just say Goveg. But you don't...
Goveg, but yeah.
You didn't qualify your question. You just put a question mark after a bunch of names.
Soren's probably the one that has the most potential, but it's kind of hard to reach it. You really have to have good units to pseudo-savior with. Sign decoy savior.
I don't even know what he's asking. But I like Govig the most, so I'll pick Govig.
Fair enough.
Wait, was that Turunos? Oh, that was him on the leaderboard, I think. I'm double check. Yeah, but the reason why I don't like it is because Vital Astra builds are kind of out of date nowadays because they don't give you enough protection, don't give you enough damage. You're splitting the difference nowadays with it. And sometimes it doesn't even work because of how much scowl is going around now. Yeah, that was you. Okay. You're looking for another finish, though. The defense doesn't really matter at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just the new and shiny finish Sacred Seal, which is really nice that we're getting those.
Yeah, I mean, who can complain about Finish Seal?
Yeah. I don't want to be that guy, because everyone does this, but Lagoo's Friend on Godlike Reflexes is so hard to beat.
It is.
Yeah.
It's just such a good... I mean, that's what Lagoo's 4 kind of did to a lot of units, but yeah.
And even before that, Buffer was the way to go with Godlike Reflexes.
I will say, if you're not planning on, like, absolute maximum, like, you need emblem-like levels of investment, that build works plenty fine.
Okay, we have Yato's Ana now. Apotheosis Spear, rally attack speed plus no quarter, attack speed prime 4, close call 4, insight attack speed, speed defense ideal. Close call 4 is good, but because she already has dodge, it's not as important, I would say. Insight is good on her, especially with prime, so I can agree with that. But you are still missing one more buff as a result.
Yeah, you'll just have to outsource that. The whole idea I'm seeing here is to just try to kill with no quarter and Kanto out, so to say. With Kanto, quote-unquote, 2.
Yes.
Only problem is, your no quarter is at 3 cooldown, and your seal has no attack on it.
Yeah, you don't have acceleration on cooldown.
Yep. It's a really interesting concept, because it's trying to make Ana into as much of a threatening player phase nuke as possible. It just needs cooldown support.
Yeah.
Emblem Marth, ideally.
I feel like if you wanted to go this build, you would have gone for Pulse Blades instead.
Yeah.
Yeah,
true.
Because that would have made more sense. Insight for as much attack and speed as possible is nice and all, but you actually don't guarantee no quarter like this.
Yeah, that makes it hard to recommend without something in there to charge it up like Emblem Marth or...
I mean, the common thing is a lot of people run Asker for this kind of stuff, but you still need Ike. I mean, Marth.
Yeah, still need Morph at least.
Yeah.
Brave Robin also does help, yeah. You could get 2 cooldown off that, so you just follow up no quarter, but you have to worry about guard. So watch out for that.
The problem, I guess Robin falls really easily, but the problem like a lot of these comps is, in theory, it will work, but in practice, it's a pain in the butt to keep everyone together, so.
Yeah, it is still a 2-space proximity buff. Now, granted, it does prime up Ana, so it's not that bad. And they're literally warping everywhere. They'll stay together pretty easily. But just keep in mind, hypothetically, you're using 2 more support-oriented nukes than nukes. So, kind of have to play around with that a bit. But the concept is still very interesting.
Okay. Oh, was the last question Brave Heroes? If it's Brave Heroes, I would recommend at just 1 copy, it's Soren. But
Yeah. No, that's what I was saying. Soren is the one that has the most potential. You just have to have good savior sign decoy units to pair with them.
Yeah, but again, this isn't how you ask questions. You have to qualify. Okay, chat, if you want a good response, you should put in the effort to ask a good question. By not qualifying your question, you're not going to get a good answer. You should never just assume people have the context. Alright, I think that's the last Ana. Alright, we're gonna do Selena. This is gonna be rough. I have no idea who's gonna have her.
I have a plus attack one from a long time ago, so I'm interested.
I don't even have one.
Yeah. I wished I had her for the Sopharin because I wanted to see how I could, if there's anything interesting, I was going to be like, oh, maybe I can try to make something work here, but I don't have her.
Seeing regularly out next to Mortis is weird.
I can't even show her off. I don't even have her.
Oh! Huh! That's fair enough, actually.
Yeah.
This is the summer one. This is...
I don't know why I don't know why I do have her. I don't remember pulling that banner like that, but whatever.
This is a summer
Maybe you got her
one,
off the
so...
4-star focus seasonal?
I probably did pull her on that banner, but I just don't remember doing it.
Interesting. You do love
Selena
the
is a
Grado,
little
though.
further down.
She should be
Is
with
she
the Grado
now?
Generals.
Yeah, I thought
Yeah.
she was just Grado Generals.
Should be nearby, like, Deuce.
Yeah, I don't
or
have her.
whatnot. Yeah, you have regular Selena, that's it.
Ouch.
Anybody have her?
Yeah, does anyone have her? Otherwise, we're just reading this one, but that's kind of whack.
Oh, I might actually need to link it. Oh no. Oh hey, Jason is here. Hello, Jason. You're the Fey News Jason, right?
Maybe.
Yeah, chat, I don't know. No one has it.
It was such a rare unit that I don't blame anyone.
Ether hasn't even played for 2 weeks. Oh my god, if Ether quit, that's the end of Faye.
Ether. Oh, is that Ether?
Yeah,
MC?
Ether Dragon.
Yeah.
Which is, I usually don't refer to him by that.
Ether's the guy who I auto battle through Tempest Trials, and then he used to be always on top of the leaderboard. I'm like, what the fuck, how? And he's just like, I manualed it. Yeah. I still remember that shit. I was just like, what the fuck? Who manuals all of these?
And he also would try to make Nino work in AR.
Yes.
And would just throw her at everything.
Yes.
And Me Attack.
Me Attack 2.0.
Alright, chat. It's not on my list.
Okay, I might actually have to...
You could just get that one. Then.
Wait, how do I just... Well,
yeah, the graphic...
just-
I'll crop.
I can,
Just
thanks. Yeah, my computer is being quite slow right now, so I appreciate that.
Bum ba bum 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 ba ba. Did anybody refine her? I feel like
someone would have, but it's just...
I can understand Julian, but really, Summer Selena?
She's been so useless for so long that I guess it's hard to get her fans out of the woodwork.
I mean, here's the sad part is I actually probably would just go out of my way to refine her because I'm a Sacred Stones fan, but I ran out of dew.
Oh, you're gonna run out of grails eventually, aren't you, too?
Maybe. Not for a while. I've been able to catch back up a bit. Here, I'll just post a couple screen caps. Because I do have her. There you go.
Oh, okay.
Bah.
You're just gonna send the screen caps. All right.
I have 38 dew.
Well, congrats on that.
Alright.
Did you use a lot of that dew recently?
Maybe. Well, let's put it this way. I definitely refined a couple people in this batch. Who would have thought?
Yeah.
But I like to refine in just about every batch, so it is what it is.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. I was going to ask, did you still stay unspoiled on all the rest of the refines before now?
No.
There's
Wasn't
no
gonna
way.
wait 24 hours.
There's no way.
I couldn't. Like, if I was going to be in the chat, I wouldn't be able to avoid it.
Yeah.
That is true.
A-Lounge doesn't give a shit.
No. I mean,
No,
they shouldn't have to. But, yeah.
No. you should, okay.
Some things, understandable, but refined...
No, I mean, they never use the spoiler tag, even when they absolutely should, but, yeah, just saying.
Yes,
That is true, yeah.
that is absolutely agreeable. Also, I have a plus attack minus defense, so it would be kind of worth my time.
Okay, Selena time. What is her refine? We're on the wrong image to start with. Alright, Selena time. Let's try that again. 58 attack, 13 defense. You have really good IVs, so if this is good, you should do it. Exotic fruit juice. Attack +3, inflict speed res -6 on foes in 3 rows or through comm center on unit during combat. That's our
It used to be just rain.
Right, so that's
within 2 spaces.
very big now. Start combat if unit's HP 25% or above. Neutralize foes' bonuses to speed res from skills, and units deals damage equals 50% of foes' attack during foes' attack.
I don't know why it's foes attack, but fair
Yeah,
enough.
but it doesn't hurt because her attack is good but not amazing. It's 37 base.
Still weird. Also, at
Yeah.
start, turn units within 5 spaces of a foe grants attack speed +6 and hexblade to unit and allies within 2 spaces for 1 turn. That looks really familiar.
That's like George, yeah.
Yeah.
Like Mavier as well. I mean, George is literally attack speed 6, yeah, hexblade, but still.
At start turn, inflict speed res -7 in stats, preventing counterattacks on nearest foes in 5 spaces of unit and foes in 2 spaces of those foes through the next actions.
Gunga Gap.
Like, yeah, Gin Gap, but why? That's so
Well,
weird. Where'd this come from?
Everybody ran wind sweep and water sweep on Selena, let's be honest.
That's true.
Okay, if unit shoots combat or foe's HP is 75% or above, at start combat, inflict speed res -5 on foe and neutralize effects that guarantees foe's follow-up attacks and effects that prevent units follow-up attacks during combat. That just makes her like her base version.
Yeah, full
Yeah.
follow-up.
Yeah, that's literally right off the base version, technically.
So yeah, she got a really nice refine in my opinion.
It's very
This is
solid.
good support.
So she
I've
very
seen people
easily
call this the best in the match, but
very easily gets 6, 12, 19, 24. Wow. 24 more attack and speed relatively easily.
Yep.
And the foe can't buff their speed or res.
Yeah, and then she gets null follow-up, and she gets to support and debuff enemy teams, and non-counterattack status is very annoying to deal with. So yeah, this is surprisingly good. Where did this come from? This doesn't even make sense to me.
This is, well, it reminds me, I was thinking that she'd have some kind of, like, splash status effect, because Iria had the exact same weapon, essentially, of attack +3, and then inflicts 2 stats in 2 spaces. But I didn't know which direction they were going to go with those statuses, though, and they decided to go a very different direction.
Well, they went with hybrid, so debuff buffer, which is not what I expected. A very remote range, too. I mean, I guess that part technically makes sense, because Selena is all about bolting very far range, but still, the fact of the matter is, it's passive debuffs in a large range, it's active debuffs in a large range, and it's active buffs.
Okay, well, they combine a lot of
Good
things.
support.
Okay, unfortunately, we don't have a hero to show this off with, but I do think this is a really good refine.
Yeah, absolutely.
This
Turns her into a completely different unit.
This reminds me of, and even better actually, from Tokyo Mirage Sessions, the Grove Shida. No, not Kiria.
Oh, Tsubasa?
Tsubasa, where they gave her like a outwardly incredible amount of offense. No defense, just pure offense.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, or it's just attack speed, attack speed, attack speed, despite how old it is.
Yeah.
Because that's all she needs. That's exactly what happened here, yeah.
Yeah.
Works out very well.
A lot of it's in statuses, but still, I mean, put it this way, yeah, with an extra 24 attack, for all intents and purposes, my Selena would be hitting 82.
Right.
By herself.
You
That's
also
pretty nuts.
would not care about defense or res because you'll be getting the best matchup. And of course, you don't care about your own defense or res because they shouldn't be able to counterattack. So this is, this is a complete package. I'm so surprised they did this.
You could attack into, like, Veil or something and target her defense, which would be pretty funny.
Right? Like all those ploy units, you'd be able to exploit their low defense instead.
Yeah.
It's Hexblade has become weirdly common recently, but it's still a really good status.
It's become, I think, a little better as a status as well, because so many skewed defense and res, like, ploy users. So even mages like Hexblade.
Yeah. No, this is a really nice... And of course, being a mage cav, I mean, I know we have Breath of Life for it, but it's no greater time to be one, or at least it was. So, Flare to Cultist, go to go.
Flare to Cultist is still good.
Okay. So, just to sum it up,
got done right.
She had 37 attack, 37 speed at base.
I think it's
so this is a
important to
big
realize
change.
that this is probably
Super
where Tome of
Blue's on
Storm's
both,
refine is heading if we ever get that
so.
far.
Yeah, once we get base Selena's refine, it might be more like this.
Yeah, if base Selena's refine is anything like this, she has a pretty good future in store.
That one
All
was
right.
less annoying.
The unfortunate thing, though, is almost
No,
nobody will use
no.
this because almost nobody has her. This is one of the best refines for a ultra rare character.
Yep.
Reminds me of, like, when Winter Marth got his refine.
At least Winter Marth, people had him because he was a duo.
That's
this is
true.
like
That's true.
rare among rare.
Yeah,
and a lot of people probably didn't care because, first of all, Exotic Fruit Juice was just speed res rain. It wasn't a great. It was okay. But her fodder wasn't really that impressive either because snags were never really popular. So
it's basically just you pulled her because she was really hot. And that's basically it.
Yep. Or the fact that she had the best stats of a mage cap for 2 months.
Probably the former more than the latter.
Okay, why is my chat looking weird?
Oh, that's unreadable.
That's something.
If I have extra speed res far trace, I might give her that. I think it'd be fun.
Yeah, that would be fun, actually. You could give her the echo skill, the far trace echo.
That's so weird. Can someone just type real quick? Let's see. Why is it just that screen that doesn't work? Okay, that definitely works. It's just the screen that doesn't work.
Oh, I am not following Legendary Veronica for that. Nope.
You discovered, is she one of the only units you have that has SR Fortress?
That I can fodder right now, yeah.
Ooh.
I saved her for Panic Smoke.
Understandable. I have a spare Desert Ursula for Panic Smoke. I still
I also
don't know
have
what
that.
to give it.
I don't know why I have so much Panic Smoke, but oh wow, chat is looking weird.
Alright, chat, I legitimately don't know what happened. I'll reboot chat, but I don't think that will fix it. Alright, we're into the final two heroes now, though.
That's
Well, I
right.
guess
So I
the
guess
question
Fallen
is-
Ike. Huh?
Which one do you want to start with?
We'll do Fallen Ike first, I guess.
All right. Riding up the coattails of Emblem Ike, let's see how he can hold up to the legacy.
I'm rebooting the chat first, though.
Once chat reboots. I assume you have one.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I only ever pulled one, so whether he's good or not doesn't change anything for me.
I pulled like 4 of them, but I fought in one. And I figure, I'm probably just gonna merge these now, because Repel is demoted, Darting Breath sucks, and who needs Oath? Pretty fodder there. I was riding off a minus attack plus speed Fallen Ike for over a year before I got another one though, so I wasn't really too worried about merging for a while. It is remarkable though, just how disgustingly good he was for a disencounter weapon.
Yeah, especially back in the day where DC weapons were really not good. That was the time of like Ocean and Sabri, where it was slaying and 50% DC. Like that's it. Whereas he had DC and Unity on every stat.
Still took another half a book plus, well over actually. It took over a book before we got reliable DC with anything else. That wasn't a beast.
Yeah, besides Freya, it would have been who was the
next. Was there anything between that and Priam?
Mm,
And Yanfei by proxy.
I'm trying to think of Book 5 DC units.
Alright, one sec. I'm still waiting for it to turn on.
Oh, by all means. I'm gonna double check if there are... I mean, I guess it's technically Winchell Tina, but she just reuses Ragnar Lowlandite.
True.
There weren't many disencounter weapons for a while, I remember that much.
Yeah, there was a bit of a drought around Book 5, I think.
Fallen Edelgard, but does that really even count? I guess a Zeke.
I wasted a lot of your gems? What the fuck? You got her in 50 pulls and 2 other Nikes.
Oh yeah, an Ascended Fjorm.
Yeah. Although she was Book 6, right? Wait.
Not yet.
Huh.
You debuted alongside Violent of the Coyotes Men. What are the Knights of
late Book
Relics?
5, yes.
Chapter 12. And I only remember that because there's only one chapter after that, and that's when you fight Atri.
Alright, good night, Phoenix.
See ya, Phoenix.
Adios, Phoenix.
Man, this is unfortunate. I'm just looking at...
Okay, I have no idea what happened, chat. I'm going to, I'm gonna try changing the chat type. See if that does anything. Okay, that does do something.
It's readable.
Okay, I just don't know why I can't use this right now.
Hmm.
And it's just on this screen. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna go to main mode. Okay. We'll figure out why later on. I'll just do something else for now.
Okay.
The lining's now incorrect. That's so... I've been having chat issues all day long.
I wonder if Twitch was being weird about it.
Not Twitch, it's the chat, but there seems to be like some server issues going around today.
Interesting.
Alright, chat, we'll just go with this. Yeah, we'll just go with this. I'll move the chat a bit. Yeah, that doesn't look good at all, but at least it's legible, and we'll worry about that. Another time. It might just be... there's a server error of some sort, so hopefully it just gets fixed. Okay.
Wow, Phoenix is struggling to spell Nerge.
He struggles to spell in general.
Seems, given his username.
Okay, let's check out the top Ikes.
Almost impossible there isn't a rank 1 emblem, Fallen Ike.
Yeah.
With Refine, right? I mean, there's that one guy on Reddit who's the #1 Ike simp. So, respect to that guy. I hope he's up there.
Is it a guy? Right. I don't know if it's a guy.
I don't know.
Alright, Ike time, chat, and... Wait, what? Oh, the first ones were fine.
Oh.
The rest aren't. What the heck? Wow, there's
And
a
yet
lot
they're all-
not...
Wow.
Yeah. I like how the Ike squad doesn't have a refined Ike. That's nice.
But they already have Lagoose 4.
Alright. Zeal Unleashed Ike, 40 plus 10, 25 flowers, 52 HP, 63 attack, 55 speed, 41 defense, 32 res. Chaos Ragnar, reposition, Godlike Reflexes, attack speed Unity, Lagoose Friend 4, speed to smoke 4, attack defense finish. This one is pretty simple to say.
Pretty nice. I don't really like Speed Smoke 4 with Lagoose, but it's not the worst.
I think Speed Smoke 4 is so out of date. I don't like it at all.
Yeah.
It's a fun skill. It's not worth it on a meta build.
Right. Okay, but Unity Finish makes perfect sense. Lagoose Friend, Godlike Reflexes makes perfect sense. Chaos Ragnar, let's find out what it does. It is DC, of course. All stats plus 4 unit during combat. Imagine they remove DC from somebody.
That was funny.
That'd be... No.
They have
unconditional, by the way.
Yeah, they have removed stuff in the past, but like that was core to concept, like Leo, removing gravity.
Yeah, that's usually like year 1.
I don't even remember anything else besides Leo. We always talk about that one, and I can't think of another one.
Yeah, because that was the most egregious one, because that was what made him special.
Yato.
Soniki's
Goran had Darting Blow. Oh, Sanaki's speed as well, yeah.
Sure. But that one was more essential to the characters, like fundamentals. Anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Grants most of units attack speed, defense, res during combat equals penalty on each of stats. Unit stats times 2. We already know what that is. That's why people stack Unity, because Unity neutralizes effects that inflict special equivalent charge minus X on unit during combat. Partial temple at start.
Guard, that's nice.
At start combat, units HP is 25% or above. All stats plus 4. Unit reduces damage from foes' first attack by 7 during combat. I'm surprised. Why does he have that? Just straight up true reduction.
Yeah, just stacks pretty easily. Sayri got that as well. DC refine.
Why not?
Okay, and also when unit special triggers, neutralize foes reduce damage by X% effects from foes' non-special skills. Yeah, that's really good. I don't know why he gets that.
Bootleg Laguz 4, technically.
Yeah.
It's true damage reduction in DR piercing.
At start combat, if units HP is 25% or above, and units attack and trigger unit special, grant special cooldown count minus X unit before unit's first attack during combat. X was 50% units max special cooldown count value. Wait,
Young Ike.
Does this really work well with Laguz friend? It feels like a lot of it is just being...
It works. It works a little...
I mean, if he's running
is that
Ether, yes.
DR doesn't really do anything.
I think it's meant for Ether. Yes, that makes more sense to me.
He's made to spam Mayhem Ether, which, makes sense.
Wow.
Because if he gets attacked, regardless of what his cooldown is at, he'll... well, let's put it this way. He gets attacked, he's at 2. Now he's at 1 because of tempo. He'll be at 1 no matter what. Then he has 1 for Scowl.
Yeah, Ruby Sakurai, but that removal wasn't fundamentally bad. Like, that was fundamentally bad. Removal. That was a good removal. We're talking about like bad removals where you lose a core ability.
Yep. Doesn't happen often.
Yeah. Anyways, in this case, I don't like the Laguz friend with Godlike Reflex build anymore. It just doesn't make as much sense. I don't like it with
Godlike. I would just run Mayhem Ether. Because you're getting healing out of Mayhem Ether, and the thing about Godlike Reflex is that you're not getting that extra special jump in his Refine, because you have to have an attack that can trigger your special.
Yeah, you have to have offensive specials.
Right, therefore it's Ether. So he's made from Mayhem Ether, so people who
they want you to use that.
Pre-built him kind of just wasted some resources.
I mean, Godlike still works, you just won't get that part of the Refine.
Yeah,
but more bulky.
The overlaps are just wasted potentials, in my honest opinion.
And
we might not always have Laguz friend be on top, so...
I mean, for what it is worth, he could still just go Laguz Mayhem Ether, and that'd work just fine.
Sure.
The good news, at least, about going Laguz with Mayhem Ether is that you get it's pretty scowl-proof, I would say, because you're charging up Laguz friend when that... Well, you're charging up Laguz friend, it'll give you -2, and then they attack, and that gives you -1 guaranteed because he's no guard, and then he gets -2 from his weapon. So even if he's been scowled for -1, as long as it's a -1 scowl, he can break past that and still trigger Mayhem Ether. It would only be something like Winter by the Scowl, like a scowl of like +3 or 2 or whatever, that would be able to stop them from a special.
Okay, then putting all that together,
Scowl will not stop.
Should run Ether.
Yeah,
absolutely. Mayhem Ether.
Put it this way, I guess this makes sense. Fallen Ike is being treated as sort of a bootleg or weird like version of Emblem Ike.
Yeah, like
cross
a speedy cross between a couple of the Ikes. Yeah.
Get that Ether off to nuke and take hits using, in this case, good true DR from dodge or whatever, and ridiculous stats.
It's not a bad combination at all.
Okay, so yeah, let's just switch specials. Yeah, Godlike Reflexes. No.
Also, full disclosure, since Mayhem Ether is a 4 cooldown special, Emblem Marth would make it 3, unless you would only get 1 cooldown from Chaos Ragnell. So don't think you can skirt by with that.
Yeah, you might as well run the Emblem
Ike.
Right.
Go figure.
That makes more sense.
This is how you know they really are trying to salvage Radiant Ether for all it's worth.
Yeah, but it's kind of weird because it's too late for the other Ikes. They're kind of boned.
Yeah, they didn't. They got refined too early.
Alright, let's try this other Ike. Chaos Ragnall, Godlike Reflexes, Attack Speed Hexblade, Close Call 4, Speed Smoke 4. What is this Speed Smoke 4 obsession?
I wonder
this is probably Forma
on
Syndrome.
the Hollow Forms, yeah.
Alright.
This
These
is
are
probably
pretty
about
old
as good as it
then.
got back then. Besides Unity, it was still
I remember
available.
it was, yeah, like Finish, a tier 4 dodge. I don't think we had at that point.
Okay.
And then C slot, I think, was like Oath or Speed Smoke 4, yeah.
I really don't like this build. It doesn't even loop godlike reflexes, so what's the point?
Yeah, it's not good.
Yeah, the godlike reflex is very awkward here.
You have the Ike ring, but Godlike is just not going to cut it with that. 30 stance seal also really bad.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think those are all the leaderboard Ikes we're gonna check out.
I mean, I'll say this much. Purely off the fundamental of he's fallen Ike, just throw Robin with him, obviously legendary, and male Robin, and you're good to go. That's just obviously going to work, but
Yeah.
now
You
he
have to watch
actually
out
is
for play.
threatening. Yeah, watch out for play status.
But, at
But
the
now
very
he's actually
least-
threatening, which is nice.
Yeah. Unlike other units, even if he gets shut off by ploy, he's not going to get actively hindered by it. Whereas if you get ployed and you're a unit who doesn't have Unity in their weapon or kit or whatever, you actually lose stats by having legendary Robin's debuffs with ploy on you.
Yep.
So,
All right,
So-
Insane Asylum just did something crazy. Do you ever look at your hands and think, I use these for everything. I don't hold power in my hands. My hands are power? No, me neither. Okay, well that's a thought.
What? Interesting.
I believe
When you think about it, it really isn't. What? Oh, this is more like it.
This is it.
Yeah.
This should have been the featured one. Bird Jesus, of course, my favorite whale. 40 plus 10, 24 flowers. Zeo Unleash Ike, Floretted. 59 HP, 68 attack, 60 speed. 43 defense, 33 res, plus attack plus speed. Chaos Ragnall reposition Godlike reflexes with Ike. And it's fully Iked.
Oh, yeah.
Unity, Lagoose Friend, times plus 4, Squad Ace BS3. So, my question is this ideal? Because we know Godlike reflexes is an ideal, and then times plus 4 is kind of awkward, though it's not.
Yeah.
I mean, it actually helps here because now you have instant godlike reflexes.
That's true.
CP4.
Yeah. For that first engagement.
Though it's not useless, right?
If you
No,
want
it's
Ike to be
definitely
as hard to kill as possible, yeah, I think this is the way to go. If you want Ike to be more threatening, then obviously just switch back to Mayhem Ether.
Yeah, and he also just will end up healing a lot from Mayhem Ether, so I do like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, if you want the extra sustain and if you want the extra damage, you go Mayhem. But honestly, being able to pivot between that and Godlike isn't exactly bad either.
Yeah,
And it
that's nice.
definitely makes... It's so weird because it feels like Fallen Ike is going down a literal speed Emblem Ike route, where a lot of the same concepts apply, but now you just have to think about him being fast. And that applies to the fact that defensive specials are now an option. So, two modes, I think they are both valid.
Oh, Brigitte is saying not much better options back then. I also got speed. Oh, maybe he was saying that earlier. I didn't.
Yeah, there probably weren't many better options compared to that formula.
Fair enough. Okay.
Oh, no, that's not Bird Jesus. I can't read. It's so small.
Okay. Because we're building Fallen Ike now, I have plenty of dodge V skills, but I need attack speed Unity fodder. Yeah, attack speed Unity is best in class.
Piles. You could get the Fall Maria 1600 on the Arcanea Heroes path. If you
I think
want.
most people took
Yeah.
took Finisher Unity on his Hall of Forms thing, so either of those work.
Oh, thanks, Tronic, for actually
thanks.
refining this. You should have said
I'm
something
sorry.
I didn't know.
I'm sorry because it's a minus speed one, but thank you anyways.
Oh, it's Velma.
Or maybe he did say something, but I don't remember reading anything. I was scanning.
Oops.
Yeah, no, I think.
If that's the case.
Yeah.
Oh, you're
yeah.
Rebel Underdog.
For reference, by the way, that Fallen Ike has a natural 73 speed, the one before, 60 base to 73 with his kit. If you get debuff for 7 speed, that is an extra 21, so that would be up to 84 just off one debuff.
So don't debuff him, but that's always been the case with these characters.
And then you add in Robin, and now it's actually going up to... toning it back to -6. That's -2 plus 12, so... 94 speed? which is Robin.
Pretty solid.
Yeah, Fallen Ike is definitely worth considering again.
All right, we're on to Nemesis. There was no one else.
He is at the very bottom. Well, close to it, anyways. Next to Shez, under Kranya.
All right. Wow, Legion, you're not first. Get fucked.
Oh no, my name isn't first in the alphabet.
That's your fault.
Isn't it just... Wait, I thought it was dictated based on...
Yeah, I thought it was by who got there
No,
first, actually.
because I always get first on Legion, and then the Japanese guy gets ahead of me.
Just change your name to one Septonian or a Septonian or something.
Actually,
Yeah.
I don't know how the game counts that.
I don't either. I think Japanese might just be as a whole ranked higher, and that probably just comes down to Unicode. I don't know much about it, but yeah.
Okay, so we have a special guest today. The rank 2 Nemesis player in the world. Oh my goodness. And he actually uses his proper sword. We have Septonian. Defense Res Finish 4, Lagu's Friend 4, Fatal Smoke 4, Distant Counter M, and Ignis? That's surprising, but I guess there's not other options.
With Lagu's Friend, I understand why long specials like that get used.
Yeah, so Dark Creator Sword S is now refined, so 40 plus 10, 20 flowers, full Reddit, 54 HP, 63 attack, 31 speed, 51 defense, 45 res. Okay, the question is, how killable is he? Because that's what made him special before. Let's find out.
Yeah, being bulky.
Okay, this is surprisingly shorter than I thought, because we were getting full screen refines earlier.
No status effects present, so yeah.
Reduces damage from attacks during combat from AoE specials, excluding Roker AoE specials by X percentage if it is unit's first combat initiated by foe or first combat initiated by unit that turn. X equals number of allies with HP over 75% times 25, maximum 75. Otherwise, X equals number of allies with HP over 75 times 15, maximum 45. I don't remember what he used to do.
It used to be just 45% on, I think, only first combat, right?
45%, it was the first combat of either phase, no matter who initiated, so like Fallen Star. And on top of that, it was if allies had 90% HP or higher.
Oh, so they improved criteria, so you can easier and more often get a damage reduction at 45.
A Savage Blow chip would stop him before. Now you have to actually do something.
And 75% on all hits, as well as 75% AoE DR.
Yeah, that's the big thing to keep in mind immediately, is that he has 75% AoE TR, or 45%, for just allies being healthy. Nothing else.
Okay.
And also, this is a demote, by the way, so 75% damage reduction on all hits. Woof.
Additional defense plus 3 grants bonus to units attack speed, defense res during combat equals the number of allies with HP over 75% times 3 plus 4, maximum 13. Alright, more stats.
13 to all stats.
Makes sense.
It used to be 2 attack and defense per, up to 6 per.
Right.
So
That's right, it was so bad in that respect.
Bit different.
Why is the grants defense plus 3 in the middle? It should be up top. I mean,
Yeah, it's weird. I don't know why they changed that.
IS will do whatever they want, whenever they want.
It's weird.
Yep.
Alright, additionally, at start, combat units HP is 25% or above, grants all stats plus 4 to unit, grants special cooldown charge plus 1 a unit per attack. Finally, inflicts special cooldown charge minus 1 on foe per attack during combat. Finally, this is no. It's more like it's acting like the Creator's Sword should be.
Yeah. I mean, the inverse, because Creator Sword is nulls, but yeah, exactly. You needed this kind of stuff.
And then restores 7 HP to unit after combat, which completes him because the damage reduction could eventually chip him. Like, even with the damage reduction, you could chip him, and 7 HP makes it a lot harder.
Yep.
Yep. So in total, we are looking at, realistically, first combat, 75% perpetual damage reduction in AoE DR, 45% afterwards, with 17 to all stats for basically free, special fighter and post-combat healing. Which, yeah, pretty ridiculous amount of speed, by the way. 17 speed.
That's true, yeah. I did not expect them to get this many stats, but they went all in.
So, I'm questioning who the best refine is of this batch. Selena's really good, but Nemesis is a free-to-play hero, and if it's close, that's a tiebreaker every time.
Right?
Yeah, I can see, but I should let you know that people are treating this like when Nemesis first released. They are throwing fits. They say it's terrible. They say use Arcane. So yeah,
I'm aware there's a lot of moronic Fae players because I think all the smart Fae players have left because they were actual Fire Emblem fans.
yeah.
So I'm not gonna comment too much on that, but from someone who actually has fairness in mind, and someone who definitely has checked out all these refines, because you guys know we're doing this live,
Right.
And we've done this live every single month. As someone who's fair enough and isn't biased, this is definitely a great refine. I don't really see what more you could have expected. They took what he was
Follow-up.
good at and then made it way better. Yes, follow-up would be nice, and I always argue for follow-up, but in a case like this, when you can get Special Fighter, I'm okay with giving up follow-up if you can get faster specials or guaranteed specials, and that's why I'm more forgiving in
That
this
helps
case.
a lot.
Yeah.
Especially with NFU. Yeah, follow-up is not something you can just rely on all the time. It's nice. You're just not really likely to keep it.
I think
Right.
it would be a lot more important if he didn't have such an incentive to run Lagoo's friend. Like, that it's begging you to run Lagoo's friend. With.
Yeah, in a Lagoo's friend build, this is kind of godlike, because I don't really know how you deal with him.
Yeah, it's very hard to kill him. Like,
For
AoEs
reference,
can't kill him.
37.5%. He has first combat 37.5% DR with Lagoo's and 23.5 afterwards, or 22.5 with Lagoo's friend. So think about it. It's like he has almost 40% damage reduction while still having 20% true defense damage reduction and Emblem DR as a demote. And just for reference's sake, this Nemesis is already starting off at 75 defense, so that is 15 true DR.
Who gets
True
plus
DR.
17 SPD on his own and potentially going up. You realistically don't even need guaranteed follow-up.
I will say this
now.
much immediately. I had one situation where Nemesis was able to naturally double a legendary female core, and that was plus 10, plus 20, because of Hortensia, granted. But Star Creator Sword speed actually let him double that. So, because he does hit 48 speed, by the way, here. So that's kind of stupid.
Fun fact, the slow fallen units in the spell,
There's already someone
Vale
in
and
chat
Miracle don't have
who's,
follow-up manipulation.
who said that,
Goes to show how I no
that
longer
this
think
refine
follow-up
is good until you
manipulation is
remember
valuable.
that the DR is all pierceable. So we've already started to see kind of the naysayers.
Well, that's the weakness, but that's why you go Lagoo's friend, so...
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. You basically weaken your DR. Granted, it's 75%. It's plenty to find a weaken to get guaranteed DR, and Nemesis gets nothing but stats for himself, so Lagoo's loves that. Nemesis...
And you keep all your AoE DR as well.
Yep. For all intents and purposes, it's like having Goto buff with Lagoo's friend, and a little extra percent DR on top.
Right.
For a demote, by the way.
I genuinely think this is one of the best Lagoo's friend users, which is hilarious, because he's free to play.
For sure.
Yeah, I genuinely... I mean, I've been using him extensively, who would have thought, to test the limits. The only thing that really has caused him issues is Bright Sharena, but she also kills Emblem Ike. Anything that counters him, Nemesis will struggle with, except for AoEs. I ran the numbers on an Ursula that tried to attack me. A Fallen Ursula, obviously. In total, it was like a base kit Fallen Ursula, basically. She would have done 18 damage on the AoE and 8 damage in combat, and died. That's how little damage she would have done to Nemesis.
What happened after that? Didn't she retreat and then you killed
Yeah,
her?
I just one-shot her in anyways, so they just ran away. But, no. Especially for AoE nukes, Nemesis basically just can't die to them. And combine that with Lagoo's DR, the fact that Ignis is dealing 100% of his defense, plus 5. His Ignis is dealing in the range of almost 90 damage, while also getting, healing from Def Res Finish. You can also opt for Distant Bonus Doubler and Tech Def Finish Seal. I mean, if you go Distant Bonus Doubler, he's almost able to hit 60 speed when buffed, which is stupid.
That's so funny.
But, no, when it comes to a demote, there really isn't, off the top of my head, a better Lagoo's option. And the fact of the matter is, yeah, there's a 75% HP threshold, but as long as you keep Nemesis towards the front line and don't get hit by an AoE, allies can actually participate in the combat, even take, Fury or Push Chip, and still be able to keep that threshold, 75% is respectable. And you just need 3 allies with that. So, keeping the conditions isn't really that hard. And as long as you do, Nemesis is a juggernaut of a unit, stat-wise and effect-wise. To say nothing of the fact that he has Special Fighter, by the way. So, again, Ignis is actually reliable to proc, and he has Guard going into combat, so you don't have to worry as much about specials getting in the mix of things. Plus the post-combat healing, with that much HP, which, by the way, that's his big thing. Nemesis had 43 base HP when he came out. He has, like, 48 contemporary HP with his Refine compared to a normal unit now. That is really important when it comes to a true DR reliant unit. And speaking from experience already, he can take, like, 3-4 combats from actually good units and still be alright.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah, look
you
at those
were fighting a Toon Cheetah and you killed her, right? You one-shotted her?
Yep, with Ignis through godlike reflexes.
Huh.
It was kind of funny, actually. I've one-shot... Anytime he's procced Ignis, it is one-shot except for a Freyr on defense tile. But off defense tile, I was still able to one-shot him. But yeah, I mean, look at Nemesis' stats. It's actually well min-maxed. Keeping in mind, this is a 179 BST unit.
176, actually, yeah, even worse. But he makes use of those stats. I mean, it's just that his peak performance is so much better than most free-to-play units that I think it's hard not to appreciate what he can do at max investment.
Yeah. Like a couple months ago, we would argue like Gambit on like free-to-play heroes like what's his name again? From Papa Radiance Radiant Dawn.
Ashnard?
Yeah, well, yeah.
Ashnard's a good one, yeah, but there's also another one. Is Axe? Yeah, Har. I don't know.
Har.
I'm blanking out on everyone.
I have Gambit on my Har. It used to be good.
Yeah. Like that combo, I think we could have argued a couple months back was like the best free-to-play combinations because that really unlocked potential in characters. But yeah, nowadays it's Lagoo's friend, and I think Nemesis unlocks that. So it's interesting whenever a free-to-play hero gets to hit such high peaks because of a combo.
Right. It is in large part Lagoo's friend that gets him to this point. I can't argue that.
That does
DR
a good
Pierce
amount
in
of heavy
particular.
lifting. But the combination is what I think sells it entirely.
Especially since his weapon actually gives him defense. That's an extra 3 to 4 true DR purely off the weapon stats. Which, for reference, Emblem Mike doesn't even get that. He inflicts attack penalties.
Attack penalties, yeah.
So
ironically, Nemesis will be getting more Lagoo's friend 4 damage, at least, you know, off his actual stats than Emblem Mike would.
Which, for perspective's sake, by the way, if we look at a Dragonflower Nemesis to Emblem Mike, keeping in mind he is a demote, I'm not even including those, Nemesis would have 8 more HP, 4 less attack, what was this again? 25 more speed, 1 less defense, and 4 less res compared to Emblem Mike with their weapons maxed.
Okay, that's kind of goofy.
What did you say is blatantly false? What's...
He's just referring to Sugma, dude. You can't just wait 3 hours before you read something. Okay, anyways, the other big thing, 48 speed, so that means in combat against slow heroes he should double, which is pretty significant, because that will make sure he can have some level of offense. And of course, defense and res being 17 plus 5 plus 5, not 5, plus 12, it's 29 extra stats, so closer to 80 defense and closer to 74 res. Yeah, good idea.
And then, of course, you can slap the new Breath of Life 4 on him, and now his AoE DR is ridiculous. He doesn't really have to deal with any pre-combat damage because his defense works for that.
And he also helps sustain his allies with that, which he likes to do.
Yep.
As for the question of would he work in Arena, no. It's too low.
No,
don't bother.
If you really feel like it, you have to give him Red Duel in the first place, because he is 179 BST merged.
Okay, so now that we looked at a good build, let's look at a poverty build. Fortress Defense Res 3, QR 4, Attack Smoke 4, this is the counter M. Okay, it's not like this is terrible, but this is definitely 4.
Yeah.
It's like the budget tier 4s, for the most part.
Yeah, I mean, at least this guy actually went out of his way to refine them. The other two have more premium builds, they just didn't refine them yet. But
I do like Attack Oath Echo, though. I would say that's his best Echo skill for now.
For now, yeah. I was gonna give him Sheeta, but well, that's completely useless now. So I guess not.
Yep.
Francisco argues he's not saying the Refine's bad unless you really like Nemesis, you're better off investing in other tanks. Okay, so my question for you is, which tank are you referring to?
Yeah, I guess that's the
You'd
question.
be referring to like a premium tank at that point.
Because we're talking about free-to-plays, which is what we're talking about. I don't know who you're referring to. There's nobody that fits that mold.
Yeah.
A Grail unit is a unit that costs Grails. If you go to allies, use heroic Grails, all those count as that.
Yeah, I'll
They
show you in a
are
moment.
pseudo
Noodles.
demotes. Yeah.
Okay.
There's a Nemesis.
There's another Nemesis that's really good. 40 plus 10, 20 flowers. This one is 54 HP, 66 attack, 34 speed, 48 defense, 42 res. Plus speed now makes some sense.
Yeah, it actually can
Not
work.
the worst.
Yeah. I like this build better. Debone's Doubler, Lego's Friend, that's way better in my books. Pack Smoke 4, it's up to you. It's not like this is ever bad. And then Attack Defense Finish, can't argue with that either. And then Guard Echo, this is really complete as well.
Yeah, I mean, the Guard Echo is functionally
just a
almost
little
useless,
bizarre.
but
You
that's why I...
Can you go
sad.
Blue Flame? You
Uh,
can,
And
but
as
why?
long as you don't
Yes.
run Emblem Mark, it's not great.
It's just premium stuff. This might be for, like, Forma. I don't know why they would use it in Summoner Duels.
Okay,
but
Blue Flame has almost no value.
Bonfire. It's going to do more
This is
damage.
Bonfire, yeah.
He has more than 50 defense. He has almost 50 defense by default.
Yeah.
I mean, for all intents and purposes, by the way, this is 57, 63 speed with D-bonus doubler. So that should give some perspective on how stupid his stats are.
Right.
Unironically, if you can afford to just sprinkle it in, Speed Nemesis can work. You just have to... Your kit has to work around it.
Right.
Oh yeah, and this one is also a build I've seen thrown around once in a while. 80 Bulwark trying to one-shot.
But no quarter. I don't think you can pull
No
no quarter off, especially without a follow-up.
I much
Yeah.
prefer Lego's Friend, but yeah, it's a little rough.
I mean, it works.
It does
The big
work.
thing is you get Bulwark's utility, which I wish was a seal, but I understand why it isn't. If you want that utility, then this is how you gotta do it. It's the only build where no quarter makes sense. So, it works. It works, but Distance Dance is out of date anyways, so it could definitely use a little more lifting.
Is Nemesis good to get? If you're a free-to-play player and you're new to the game, I don't really think you should commit to him. That's too much work for a new
Yeah.
player.
It's a very heavy investment because, first of all, Grand Hero Battles, I mean, you probably see them, multiple maps run a day. Nemesis is on Sundays, so you can get a couple of them for free. But you have to merge into plus 10 to get the most value out of it, and honestly, you need a Fodder Emblem Mic to him to make him serious.
You need a lot of grails, which is new players don't get.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can get him here if you want to. It is pretty expensive.
Yeah, I think it's... Because you have none of the free copies of Nemesis from before, it's 2,700 grails for you. Just for reference.
That is rough.
Any good grail units to get? Yes. Several. We can go over them in a moment
Yep.
Yeah.
after I finish this.
See if there are any more Nemesis out there.
Oh my god, Yato's also...
Nemesis.
Ooh.
Yato also has a really good Nemesis. He showed off earlier, I think.
Oh, well, that's interesting.
This is funky.
40 plus 10 King Liberation Nemesis, 50 HP, 62 attack, 27 speed, 44 defense, 38 res, Dark Creator Sword, swap, no quarter, distance stance, potent 4. Oh my god, could potent really work?
I mean, if you think about it, his speed only has to be within 25 of a follow-up. I mean, this Nemesis needs flowers and everything, but...
Yeah.
Look, I mean, think about
Isn't it 20 of a follow-up? It just reduces the
Yes, it's...
threshold.
Yeah, you have to be... Yeah. If you have... Yeah.
20
So...
20 less speed, you could double.
27 going up to 44, 48 potent, Insight, 54 buffed, 57. I'm not going to include Incited here, but that'd be 62 with speed res ideal, so you can double anything up through 82 speed with potent.
I don't know, man. That's asking for a lot.
Yeah, it's still an uphill battle.
And
Yeah.
the big thing is, do you really care about follow-up that much?
Well,
Yeah,
if you want no
like-
quarter, then yes.
I guess, yeah, if you want to be using no quarter. It is
Rebooting him with
technically
Mark, right?
good.
This is
enough,
so stupidly expensive, and I feel like this misses the point. He's a defensive hero, not an offensive hero.
Yeah, this is player phase.
Yeah, potent stance is a weird combination. It actually doesn't even make sense.
That's for sure. Yeah, you'd most likely want to be running something like, I don't know,
Right.
deep bonus doubler or finisher.
Yeah, D bonus doubler with like Oath 4, maybe.
The
Then
pledge
you might
talk.
be able to get there.
It feels like a lot recently. We've been seeing sight attack speed on a lot of heroes, but they should really be running pledge.
Well, you shouldn't run Pledge here because he has breath on weapon.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, but I prefer pledge in general for infantry units.
Yeah. But
Sothis on Twitch says it's that jerk Nemesis.
And
Hey, look,
looking at
it's
his
your
dumb
spine.
face. Okay. Did we see the
Dark Raider sword?
Did we see the Faye channel? Yes, we did. That was yesterday. Also, don't worry about it, Noodles. You're new. I used to do this all the time for people back when we still got new players showing up to stream.
Honestly, I love helping out new people because it isn't very often anymore.
Honestly, about that thing that person was bringing up before, I can't remember their name, but about like tanky units that you would actually use over Nemesis. In terms of the demo pool, or I guess the Grail pool,
There's only really one.
yeah, well, I mean, Ashnard is the one that comes to mind first in terms of like
Really?
pure tank.
Okay.
Ashnard actually
you-
does see meta use.
Yeah, well,
He's not a
I've
super
completely
tank
decked-
necessarily, but
I've completely decked out mine.
The reason why I can't agree with Ashnard is because that's not really a gain on Nemesis in terms of
No.
tanking.
it's not a,
So,
it's not a
that's
game,
not
it's
a-
more so a supportive.
Right, but he's saying there's far better tanks. That's why it doesn't meet the criteria of what he was arguing
in
for.
terms of like an actual, yeah.
no, as far as
Other-
actual tanks
in terms
go,
of actual tanks, I can't think
Ashnard
of a
is not
single
better.
Grail unit, let alone a demo unit who does it better. Yeah.
That's why I was thinking the only argument he was making is therefore for
Premium tanks.
Vargas.
Yeah,
Or
Vargas is
I
not a
guess.
strictly tank, but he can survive very well, and more importantly, he moves heroes really well. You would have to
Well,
like
yes,
change
the
the
support is
criteria, because otherwise, if it's just purely defensive, free-to-play Grail hero, I don't see who's going to do a better job. But if you change the criteria to, hey, Vargas is a very tanky hero, and he can also provide you all these other benefits like moving your heroes, then that's the only way I can see that argument, because otherwise it doesn't make any sense. Which is probably the
mean,
reason
it's
why
like-
he never came back with an answer, so...
I mean,
no,
there's
I
like
can say
Mavier,
Vargas
for
is-
example.
Vargas has
but
saved my arena runs a lot, so.
Vargas is
without
really
further
cool
support-
for different reasons, though.
Yes.
But yeah.
Like Ashnard, I see him as a supportive tank. But,
Yep.
You know, if you were asked me if you pick between Nemesis or Fargus to build, I'd say you should build Fargus, because he fits a newer player much better.
Yes, he'll help you out
Absolutely.
a lot.
If you like Nemesis's concept and you get the thought, like if you get an extra Emblem mic at some point and you really like Nemesis as a concept, build towards it, I'd say. But Fargus is way easier to just get.
Yeah, you just have to give him a B slot too. His base kit isn't useless. No.
Yeah.
Yep. Of course, you could always just ride off whatever free GHBs we get as well for a while until you have the grails, because I saw you only have 350. It may just be better to wait a little bit, but
Yeah, you could wait,
Yeah.
play it out. But yeah,
there
I would
are
say
some other
just-
really good ones here, like Valadar, for example. So
It's true. Yeah, GHBs, I would say with GHBs, just look for the ones that have their own weapons, their own unique weapons, perf weapons.
yeah,
And,
start there.
Those are the easiest ones to build for sure.
So if you ask me the recommendations, Mavier, Valdar, Fargus, they're already immediately at the top of it.
Arian as well,
Arian
probably.
as well, yeah.
If you need damage, because these are dual phase heroes. These are all really good dual phase
Oh,
heroes.
Pern as well, yeah.
But if you want more offense, Pern's a good choice. Frederick's technically a good choice, but that's
We
more
don't
of
have
a
a lot of-
support.
You didn't have bonus doubler support, and it's not very easy to get right now.
Right.
So that is a fair option.
Cyril isn't bad if you just want a unit.
Okay.
If
No,
you're
those
trying
are
to-
the 5 I would recommend.
Yeah, those. Yeah, before
Yeah,
that is like
pretty
merge
much, I
projects. Those ones you can do as like one-offs, realistically.
Yep.
The unique support, and I guess Zephyr to some extent too.
Yeah.
No, that's past. I like her, but no.
Yeah, at least Fargus and company will get GHB revivals in the future, because we just got the Fallen Linus revival, so you can get an extra copy of those if you're on the lookout.
Yeah. Yeah, if you want to wait for them to rerun, every month we'll get a GHB rerun. This month is Linus, and it'll kind of go up the list. So wherever Linus is, the next one after that, which would be Murdoch, that'll be the rerun for next month, or I guess this month, technically June. And then it just goes from there. So if you want to, if any of them look interesting, you could wait a couple months for them to come around, but that's also your choice.
Okay, so we're gonna sum it up now because that was our last hero.
Yep.
Okay, summary time. I'm gonna say this is really hard because everyone was very good. I think, except for Julian.
Yeah.
But
Julian excluded.
When you look at it, we just got one of the best God Lances in Anna. Absolutely. I don't think you can question that. One of the best Laguz friend users in Nemesis. Exotic fruit juice from Selena just made her a very potent hero, surprisingly, because that came out of nowhere. And then Ike isn't bad. It just feels kind of weird on him because most people didn't have the right build for him, because now they're demanding to go back to Mayhem Ether, and most people didn't want to do that. Most people are godly reflexes.
It's a bit awkward with the direction a lot of people were thinking he would go and planning for him to go.
Right. So
fundamentally, it's Fallen Ike, but it's still weird refine for some people.
Right. So in other words, if you were building him, like if you had already built him, you're not going to be happy most likely. But if you didn't build him and you're thinking building him, now you're going to be a lot more happy about this because it just makes much more sense from that perspective. Especially because building him is not expensive to do a really good version of him.
You could even do divine codes. You could get buffer from Severa if you wanted.
Right. So with all that accounted for, at the bottom is Julian because this didn't save him and it's too close to a free-to-play Heroes Refine, even though his is clearly better, but it's whatever. That doesn't make any sense to me.
No, not at all.
And then it comes down to how
the rest.
The rest. How you view heroes and I guess preferences, because in terms of pure offense is pretty easy to see. Summer Selena just found herself into Ether Raid's defense teams for those few people who have her, because she's basically a very scary version of Gingap at this point, which is hilarious.
Yep.
And then in terms of God Lances, Anna's definitely there. It'll take some work and commitment, but she's essentially a Lance version of her Halloween self. Not 1-to-1, but close enough. It's just rare for us to get a really good God Lance, and she's definitely it. And then Nemesis is a free-to-play tank for Laguz friend using. There's no better hero in terms of that, but he doesn't score very well, and it is Laguz friend. Let's not pretend it's easy to get. A lot of people seem to think it's... They talk about putting Laguz friend on everything, but there's no way you're gonna ever do that, so...
Yeah. You have to pass it to a rearmed unit, and even then...
It's so expensive.
You're still gonna have to get more of that rearmed unit or have a lot of them. So,
I hope you guys have Gonglo to spare, right?
Right.
Ideally, you'd have Sheeta or Lumera for that. But yep.
I can't believe I had Edward Lover in here. All right, so it's really hard. All I can decide is Julian last. If you asked me...
I have an idea for my order. Oh, go ahead.
If you asked me and I had to pick, I feel like...
It's tough.
I feel like I want to give it to Anna, even though I think Nemesis is super good. And Summer Selena was really, really, like, strange. I don't think they'll ever do something like this again, to be honest.
It's a very weird hybrid.
It's gonna be rare, for sure.
Yeah.
It's the one I think is my favorite / best of them.
Yeah. I think if I was completely practical, I'd say Nemesis, because, again, if it's a tiebreaker, free-to-play wins. But...
yeah.
Laguz friend, the more I think about it, is just way too expensive for the average player to pull off, and that's the only way you truly unlock his potential. I feel like if he had, as pointed out earlier, auto doubles, I would easily say at that point, he's not truly missing anything, because if you go Laguz friends, you're not going to care about auto doubles. But
not really.
If you don't go Laguz friends, now this just got a lot harder to build a good version of him. Whereas Anna...
without, like, George. Yeah.
Yeah. Whereas Anna, it's a lot more practical to build nowadays, because... again, attack speed prime is rare skill and no quarter rare skill. You don't even have to go no quarter honor, but these are rare skills. But because of the circumstances of having green dream HR, most people do have the resources to build that premium kit and make a really good Anna. So I think I'll give it to her.
Not to mention she has Rally Ruse. You could just use her.
Right.
And she'll already be a good support. No, I absolutely agree on that front. I think Apotheos's Ana is definitely the most generalist. It's why I refined it so quickly. But
Makes sense.
where would you put Selena and Ike relative to those two?
I would give Selena over Ike just because I feel like it's
yeah.
In a situation like this where the refined quality is so close, I give it to the one who has a bigger glow up. Selena was not used. Ike was used. And it's not even close.
I agree. So, my perspective... Sorry, Julian. So, immediately, yeah. Honestly, it's about the same for me. Because, I mean, my bias is going to put Nemesis over Ana. But I absolutely agree. You have to be able to give him a goose to make him truly scary. He's still a ridiculously high DR demote on Refine, so you can have some fun with him. But in order to actually make him scary, you need the goose.
Yep.
Or at the very least, Croc support. Ana is just out of the box very useful. So I think Nemesis is first for me, which I know a lot of people don't seem to agree on. But after that is Ana off pure utility and still being really good when you go and invest in her.
Yeah.
Followed by Selena, because while the Mage Cab meta is probably going to take a hit now that Breath of Life War exists, and Null Sea Disrupt on Emblem Mike is a problem, that is still a very powerful debuff, and she is still a very good Mage Cab, fundamentally. So, I think that she absolutely deserves recognition for that. Fallen Ike, I mean, I'll be honest, he's terrifying, but the Refine is not that crazy. It's just, it works. The cooldown acceleration is really nice, but since he already uses the Goose popularly, the DR Pierce is wasted, in a sense.
Yeah.
So it's like, he does all the right stuff, and honestly, the weapon probably just works in a vacuum on its own. It's just, circumstantially, he doesn't really have a perfect build anymore. So, he's kind of in a weird, like, almost good enough position. He'll still work, but where he's so confusing, I think he has to be second to last for me, which is weird.
Right. I feel like if you value practicality over potential, a lot of this would make sense to you guys. But yeah, it depends on how you weigh these things. There's no perfect way to look at it. Again, the reason why I'm practicality over potential is because throughout the years, I've heard so many people like talk about Theorycraft, and then we never see it. Best example ever, Brave Crom. Like, we talked about his potential forever, and I never saw it. Like, maybe I saw him one time.
You see him a lot more, right?
Yeah, I see him a fair
little
amount.
bit.
Sure.
I see him a little bit.
Nowadays,
yeah, nowadays
we have way more buffs around on everybody. But back then, even back then, it was still super scary because there's nothing out even remotely like that. Yeah.
Also, just Crom Self was already a fundamentally disgusting combo.
Right.
So he has Crom is in a weird position. Minor side.
Okay. No. Don't get derailed. We'll see that this summer, and we'll be talking a lot this summer about that. So there's no need.
Yeah. We'll get back to Crom, but no, absolutely. I mean, if you want more like weird examples, like August, for example, is really cool, but like 2 cooldown every turn, you have to kill a unit first.
Right.
Summoner Duels lets you, but how many people do that?
No one.
I still think it's so funny, and I love that he does that.
Love it.
It's just not practical.
But no, when you have gimmick or not even gimmick, but just weird kind of niche weapons like that or refines like that, it's just harder to apply them. Even if they have really good conditions, it's just compare that to like Ana, where you just use her.
Yep.
And you're good. Like anybody could just refine Ana and be okay with it. It'd be harder to say that for like Fallen Ike for some people, or Nemesis for anybody that doesn't want to go all the way.
Right.
That's just the weird.
Wait, did people actually say Selena's refine wasn't good or something? Or was it lackluster?
I haven't.
Selena, no.
No, good. Okay, good.
Thankfully not.
That'd be terrifying because this is as obvious as it gets.
Yeah, even the most insane people would think this is good.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
No, I mean, null C disrupt is a problem, but on the other hand, from everybody I've seen so far, I think Selena's usually ranked 1 or 2, with Ana taking the other place.
Oh, they're just saying the current meta it isn't ideal. What are you talking about?
Oh, wait, I don't get what are they talking? They're talking about Selena.
It's because
Selena.
of Winter Violet.
I mean,
yeah, I can
Mike.
see it. Gingap when she first released was terrifying, but they released Bile way too soon, and then afterwards, but still, let's not pretend everyone runs them because people definitely don't do that.
there's
Yeah, they're
Myrrh as
common,
well, and Myrrh doesn't have null C.
and some people don't even want to run them anyways. But either way, just by running Selena, you force people to use different comps, which is important.
And unlike an Ungap, she is a fast mage cav who is more meta, straightforward. Obviously, Ganunga Gap is cool, and does some weird things, but Selena just makes so much more sense for the average person, and is just so much easier to build.
Team as well. Debuffs a huge range. I mean,
exactly.
I'll deviate a little bit in this regard. She is my #1 refine out of these. I would put Anna as number 2. They're very close for me, but I think that Selena just having such a gigantic jump, as well as buffing up your team and debuffing the enemy's team, is a big thing. And then I would put Nemesis, in the middle there squarely, because he's still very, very good and close to the others. And then I would go obviously Julian last and Fallen Ike right before him. Not that it's bad, but you guys pretty much covered Fallen Ike's refine and why it's it has a little problem, still solid, but it's perfectly workable.
Overall, it's a very solid batch. With the exception of Julian, I'm so sorry that he's just there.
So boring,
but everybody else actually got a really cool refine. Just really cool, but also very functional. So
fun,
very satisfied.
Oh yeah, as Genesis pointed out, if your solution to Selena is to go dual Bile, if that's a problem, if you're forcing, if your solution is to force someone to go a meta unit, then congratulations, you've won.
Especially since it's so few.
Right.
Null C is still not common at all. There's no Null C status. There's no drive Null C.
All right.
Although those may pop up in the future. God, that's going to be something if it does.
How about we cover this first, and then we'll move on to that.
All right.
So we do have Datamine, and we'll do some comparisons real quick. It's not particularly exciting because we knew almost everyone's stats. It's mostly for Jared that we're going to do it. So. But this is the other part. Our new hero.
Yes.
I don't know how to say his name.
Ikbrenir.
Sure. Whatever you just said.
That's right.
Wait, does he flex on you?
Yes, he does.
Oh my god, he just straight up flexes. He does 2 poses. This is a life and death battle. He does 2 poses before he fights.
He really is that guy.
He's just a muscle bro. I love it.
That attack animation is so over the top. Why is he carrying it in his mouth? Then he takes it out, then he punches you with it. What the heck?
Muscle.
Wait.
It's so ridiculous.
Hold on. His special charge from his crotch. Did you guys see that?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Bro's got dong armor.
I think it's hilarious because in the Faye channel, that's exactly what they did. They zoomed in his crotch. Yeah, he charges a special from his crotch, chat.
Muscle is power.
Then he says muscle is power.
Barbell
Are you
is his
serious?
beast stone.
This
It
unit
has
is
to be.
insanity. I love it.
The barbell is his beast stone. What the heck? That's just nuts.
and I
Big
should
dick
post it,
energy, yeah.
Quieting
stats
other is his
of,
weapon. He
those
just punches
story
you to death.
stats.
Yeah, that makes sense, Lo.
Yeah, it's all right here.
Oh, it's all there. Okay, good. I remember.
What? Do you not see the weapons behind my head?
I'm sorry. I wasn't looking at stream.
Okay, so do not be fooled by these stats, because these are not his actual stats, but it will give you an idea of the stat spread, unless they change it up. They've done that in the past.
They might change it up a tiny bit.
Right.
I mean, that defense is still probably going to be one of the highest in the game when he does release. Oh my gosh.
Right.
Absolutely.
So immediately I want to say rest in peace, Fafnir. Yeah.
I guess,
He
yeah.
went from JoJo's
guess.
character to a
Doesn't exist.
JoJo's
I mean,
stand.
this is his Tempest Trials Plus if he does show up. It's book 5.
That's true. That'll be weird. That's coming up soon.
Yep.
All right, with
Middle of this month.
48 HP, 66 attack, 17 speed, 50 defense, and 33 res. The reason why I said that was because, also Frere, because we're never gonna get base Frere. Multiple reasons for that at this point. One of them controversial.
What?
We got base Frere.
Wait,
He's in the game, and he's been in the game for a year.
sorry, base Frere. We're not getting any more from Frere. My bad.
Oh, yes,
that's
it's
fair.
because of the whole controversy. Yeah.
Right. And this is like Frere's thing back in the day, being that tank min-maxed Beast Cav.
Beast Cav.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right.
Not really.
Although this one's definitely more focused.
Right. But if you put all that together, it won't matter because this is going to be. I mean, we haven't even been on Reddit, but people who have been on Reddit know people are just freaking out about this, even though it's more because of the art. Which shouts to IS for remembering again after so long that people don't just pick up heroes because of their meta. Because that's what
this
they've.
guy is luring people for other reasons.
Yep.
He also happens to have Leonardo's
Controversy.
VA.
Did I miss
booked him
something?
for 2 sessions.
What controversy? The original VA for Frere, which is the original VA for lots of significant characters like Amuro Ray, Tuxedo Mask. In Japan, he had a run-in with a fan that turned abusive. There was aborted pregnancy. There's a lot about it. He made a public statement about it. But people estimate he's going to retire because if he doesn't retire, he's going to get blacklisted. And that was a VA for Frere as well. So, anyways, people guesstimate that's also the reason why Alphonse hasn't had another alt since, because his VA also cheated on his wife. Look,
That
Japan
seems comparatively like a lot less serious.
well,
No offense.
cheated on his much more popular, much more it was Lisa, like the singer, like that's one of the biggest singers in Japan. So if you can't really say that because she's one of the biggest stars in Japan, so that doesn't work that way, even if it is comparatively less. Anyways, of all that said, in this case, Tactical Defense Clash, Beast Follow-Up 3, and Fatal Smoke 4, that kit's probably not real, so we're just going to read over what his weapon is.
Big weapon for a big guy. He might have Beast Follow-Up 4, though. That would be interesting.
Yep. Alphonse's VA is back with Lisa, and they have a kid now. Yeah, no, they never split. She gave him another chance, but she shouldn't have. For those who were there, I read that news, and I covered it on stream, and I was like, why didn't she just leave this bastard? She's way too good for him to begin with.
I hope they get through that. I'm happy to get her.
He was cheating on her for his assistant, which is crazy.
It's wild. It always strikes. It's always so funny to hear about stories of cheating. Like sometimes people will cheat with someone like way more influential, but then sometimes they'll have a situation like this where they're paired with someone who's really, really influential, but they'll still cheat anyway.
Yes. I mean, cheating isn't based on logic, you idiot.
No, I'm not trying to say it is, but it's just funny. The circumstances are always very different for it.
Sure. All right. As for the kit, enables Cano 2 slaying ability. This will be accurate. The kit won't be accurate. The weapon will be accurate.
I mean, Quiet as Golveg definitely got a little bit of an upgrade from Golveg, but I feel like it's too late in the book for it to get changed.
Sure. Generally speaking, this is what should happen. Anyways, normally at 1.5, we have the character release immediately. This didn't happen, but we're having a big hint as to who will be next, which is probably him. Okay.
The one that actually helps us, not the one that punches us in the face.
Well, I don't know. It'll be one of them. They'll all eventually be characters, but...
Well, yeah.
I think given it looks like it's going to be blue or green, this midpoint, and he's colorless. Or, sorry, not midpoint, our next end of month thing. So it might be the Goat Lady.
Okay.
We shall see.
We'll see. Honestly, it doesn't even matter to me. At start turn, units within 2 spaces of an ally grants attack defense plus 6 and bonus doubler to unit and allies within 2 spaces of a unit for 1 turn. Oh, good. That looks so friggin' familiar. And if units within 2 spaces of an ally, if unit and allies within 2 spaces of a unit have bonuses to all any stats after start of turn skills trigger, grants additional +3 to each corresponding stat for a unit and those allies for 1 turn. Let me get this straight. So if they have +6, it's just +9 now.
Yeah, you can go +9 to all stats if they buff their other 2 stats.
That's
the
hilarious.
Only reliable way of getting more than +6 in a stat right now.
That's
Reliable,
hilarious.
I should emphasize.
Before it was limited to like Haether giving plus, I think it was 9 or 11
Yeah.
attack and speed.
Neto, thank you so much for the raid. We're checking out
Oh, was it really 8?
Datamine.
Yeah, you're right, actually.
Ew.
The reason why this is a big deal is because we've been getting a lot of more bonus doubler skills. So this just
A lot
turned.
of them.
Yep.
ED4 and distant bonus doubler.
Yeah, that's 12
On
extra
top of
stats.
status. Yeah, right. I mean, wait, yeah, that's insanity actually for a bonus doubler unit.
All right, Neto was playing. It should be Mega Man. I watched Neto finish the Mega Man game yesterday. Oh, they were playing Kokoro stream chat games. Wait, what? It wasn't Mega Man? I thought you said you needed to add more days to May to finish more Mega Man. Oh, you finished another one today. Okay, congratulations. I'm happy for you. Wait, how did you finish a Mega Man game in one day? It must have been one of the shorter ones.
First couple.
Or played for a long
You indirectly zero prayer wheel buffalo.
Mega Man Classic. All right. But thank you so much for the raid, and I hope you had a great day. And for those who don't know, I'm Sanguine Knight. Most people know me from Gacha games. Right now we're covering Fire Emblem Heroes Datamine, and this is our next character that we're getting. He's very buff, and he punches you, and you explode. Sounds right to
And
me.
even the game knows that he's appealing to a lot of people. They've zoomed in on his legs during the Fate channel,
Yeah.
and talked about how nice his body is. So yeah.
I'm surprised, again, people have been asking for a character like this, Bara characters, for years. I'm surprised IS took this long, which doesn't make any sense. But then they don't seem to listen to anybody or do anything in time, so.
Yeah.
For example,
They did it.
yeah?
I mean, they kind of did it with Asker, but they didn't market Asker like this. Like, they're marketing this guy.
No,
as, like,
Asker
a
was
muscular guy.
buff, but he wasn't overly buff. Like,
I
Himbo
guess,
was
yeah, compared to
accurate,
this guy,
but this,
not quite as
right, because
insanely buff. Yeah.
we've had buff guys in the game, but Asker first of all, the story reasons also make it difficult because he was in a relationship, or people
We got
shipped
Movia
him, so.
earlier.
Sort of.
He got Malvier earlier? Yeah, but Malvier wasn't marketed. He was a GHB hero. People,
Technically, we just got Emblem Ike, but well,
yeah, I mean, but Ike was always popular. No, what people really wanted was an OC. They've been asking for OC.
Yeah.
Yeah, an OC who just completely screams Bara. Yeah.
Right. Anyways, this is the man. Okay, so continue on. If unit shoots combat or if units within 2 spaces of an ally inflicts penalty on foes attack defense equals 6 plus 20% of units defense at start combat. Okay, that's just unlimited scaling. I find it funny.
More common these days.
Right, it's happening more often these days, but I find it funny when other heroes have caps. Like,
Well, yeah,
Right.
makes it seem comparatively silly.
yeah.
I mean, it's like, oh, it could be 30 defense, it could be 50. No, you're at max investment. It's going to be 50 defense plus unless you're like turbo debuffed.
right.
You know where you're going to be starting from.
So this is better because if we're talking about 50 defense, that means it's at 16 stats. Generally speaking, the other things, other skills cap out at 14. So this is already significantly
14
higher.
to 16, yeah.
Yeah. This should be over 16, by the way, chat. At minimum 16.
Yeah.
That's why, to put it in context, this is
He
way
literally
better.
plus 9 buffs, so he actually has 61 to hit 12, 18.
Right. Additionally, unit deals plus X damage. X was highest plateau bonuses among unit and allies within 3 specific unit, excluding AoE specials.
Plato.
That could be really scary because if it's plus 9 to all other stats, you're looking at what?
36.
Yeah, 36 damage.
Mhm. And reduces
Whoa.
damage from foes' attacks by 50% of X.
Uh,
What?
You could turn that into 18 flat DR.
That's insane.
Yep. Yeah, 18
On all
true DR
hits.
potentially.
Literally all hits. Wow.
All right, at start
Looks
turn.
like Edward only gets 16 on.
Oh, this is normal transformation. Okay, that's fine.
But he does have that transformation
It,
DR.
Yeah, the updated version too,
Yeah.
as they all
Combines
do. But
percent DR. That's helpful. New beast calves that have the percent DR in there. Obviously, they all have that, but they have flat DR along with that. Makes it really scary.
And then you
Right.
add Excel on top, and now we're talking like upwards of 30 true damage reduction with that DR.
Oh, God.
right.
Spooky as hell.
Anyways, you guys are right. The closest we got was Asker. Like, Asker's archetype is also very similar. But, yeah, this is what people actually asked for. Asker did get a lot of hype, but, again, when canonically a character has a relationship or whatnot, or people ship them or see the connection, it's a lot harder for more people to get on top of it because there are extents to it. But, yeah, with pure ignorance, because we know virtually nothing about him right now, much easier. All right.
Yeah, I wonder if he'll be in a relationship with the what's her name, Legion? The
I
healing lady?
just had it. I keep forgetting.
The blue-haired Peckle Mama.
Yeah, Pecora Mama.
Yeah, you know what? That works. Hathrin.
Hathor. Yeah, it'd be funny if they just cuck everyone and they're like, oh, actually no, they're engaged, or like something silly like that.
Did I say engaged? Anyways.
What?
All right, but goofiness aside, this is likely to be...
Muspel was that archetype too.
Muspel was not that archetype. First of all, he was heavily covered in armor. The most common meme about Muspel was Trump's ass. Do you guys remember that one?
Moosebell is not covered in armor. He is bare shirt.
He does have the big coat though.
Bare chest.
Wait, sorry. I thought we were
Surtur.
talking about Surtur.
Surtur.
If you talk
Oh,
about
okay.
Muspel, nobody saw Muspel that way. His voice was not manly at all. Nobody saw him as a man. It was a weird squeal. No one saw him as a bear character. What the hell?
Surtur objectively is, but
Yes,
yeah.
is, but
That's
not
why I
Muspel.
confused it with Surtur, because it was like, why would you... No,
Yeah.
no one
To
saw
be fair,
Muspel that
Surtur
way.
is the king of Moosepel, so yeah.
Yeah, no. The Muspel was a failure on every degree. They built him up as this badass, and he did not function or talk or anything like a badass.
Yeah, he's basically very edgy.
He's just edgy, yeah, which makes no sense. I struggle to see Surtur listening to that guy. That doesn't make any sense to me. That seems like the kind of person Surtur would like try to crush, not obey.
Yeah. Literally the only reason I can think of for Surtur doing it is like if Moosebell couldn't actually talk to Surtur, like because we never saw him in book 2, so I just like to think that Surtur like thought of Moosebell as like a mighty, amazing god, and then in reality, no, Moosebell's nothing like that.
Yeah, Muspel's like a high school delinquent, exactly.
Yeah. In both his voices, he's seemingly meant to sound like a
Which
high
makes
school
no
delinquent.
sense. They fucked up.
It's really weird. But
All right.
that
Yeah.
aside.
Okay, but yeah. We should be getting him soon because historically, whenever we have one of these reveals at midpoint, it is relatively soon. Now, it's not every time, but we'll see. Historically, by this point, they've already released, or around this point, they'll release 1 to 2.
This would be the banner they do.
Right.
Yeah. This is where we got Hathor last year.
Because at this point, they've set up 2 other OCs already that we've seen. They're not released. In Hersvelg and what's the snake lady?
Neathogre.
Neathogre. And now we're gonna get 2 more. And we know in November we'll get 2 of those. But
One more also on top of that because we have
yeah, we've
Tree Daddy.
Yeah, we've seen Yggdrasil's avatar as well. So it's really goofy.
Leyrother.
Leyrother, I think.
They-
Or Leyrother, right?
They need to figure this out. They need to space it out. But yeah, that's why I'm saying I think he should be soon, because otherwise, what are they doing? They're not going to have enough time.
One of them probably isn't going to make it, let's be honest.
Sure.
There's 5.
Well, well, let me ask you
Somebody's
this:
going to get shafted.
who is getting shafted? Because I can't tell.
I think it's either this guy or Leyrother.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, historically, the major antagonist has been a mythic
Well,
every time.
we saw
Except-
how Njorther went, and he was.
Well, Njorther
kind of- I
didn't
guess he
ever
was
get fought.
literally the-
He just
Yes.
died.
That
Spoilers.
is that's true. Hmm. I
No,
guess
we've gotten
Rock
every
kinda has
single.
to show up at one point or another.
Hell was the only one that got delayed, but otherwise we always get.
He
The
got delayed, but yeah, not by all that.
Yeah,
Um,
if anybody gets shafted, honestly, it might be Neathogre, but
It
I don't
could
know.
actually. Now that I'm thinking about it a little more, I think it's either this guy or Neathogre. I don't think Hresvelgr is going to be, but I could see Hresvelgr and Neathogre sharing a banner though, sharing a mythic banner. So
Yeah, I guess we'll have to see. They might just double mythic. I don't know.
Okay, well, I'm gonna say it would be foolish because they clearly marketed this man, so you should
don't
not.
skip this guy.
If they're not going to use him, like, yeah, what are they thinking?
It's also from the respect of you shouldn't waste people's hype. Delaying things
Yep.
for too long is wasting hype. So
Mhm.
okay, but we'll see. All right, let's go on to the Datamine because that's the other big thing of the night. His voice lines are out, but I'm not gonna cover that. I would like to cut down on things we're covering tonight because we're covering enough.
Wait, I put Jared's there just because I know you really liked his voice. So.
Right. I just want Nidhogger. Yeah, Nidhogger actually has a pretty good unit. Not just she's hot, but like she's a pretty good unit.
An armor that actually has true DR. Imagine that. And a lot
a
of
bunch
it
of
at
true
that.
damage, I think.
All right, so did you want the Dawn Brigade? Okay, somebody dropped on by
No,
earlier,
I wanted the bird.
and he said Edward Gang, rise up. I'd never heard of Edward Gang. Look, I know people like Dawn Brigade. They're coming out of the woodworks because I'd never heard these people out loud until now, basically.
I saw them once in a
Jared has
while,
the
all the
best
way
part out of this
until the
batch.
lead up to this banner. Because it's just inevitably when a bunch of characters never get into Fae, people are gonna bring them up.
Jared has the best art out of this batch. You know what?
Maybe so. I mean, it's.
I wouldn't
among the
question it
best,
because
I'd say.
for me,
I wouldn't either.
it's between
Soth is up
Jared
there,
and
but-
Soth. Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, probably so.
I mean, Leonardo's is really clean too, but yeah.
Well,
I mean, I like
think-
all the art.
I think Jared's is.
they're a lot
probably
more
it.
plain. Jared, I think, is a lot more interesting, and he's a lot more
Yeah.
accurate to what a Fire Emblem character should look like. Like Edward
Yeah,
looks
I
way
like it
too
all of
anime.
him.
Edward in particular, but I mean, Edward, yeah, whatever.
And,
Yeah, I guess Edward is kind of a shonen pro tag character anyway, so I get it.
And Makai is boring for me, so there you go. All right, but here are
Yoon's
your
back.
new heroes. This banner is almost guaranteed to flop. I do not expect anything more than it.
Probably not too well.
This is one of the rare banners with predominantly males. 4 guys, 1 girl.
Right?
Yep. That they almost never do that because they know it never does well. That's if you guys have noticed the gender inequality in the game as of like the past couple of years has been particularly bad. But yeah, whenever they do this, it's because they're just doing it because they have to. All right. With that said, quick look over everybody. Micaiah has 40 HP, Soph has 43 HP, Edward has 40 HP, Leonardo has 40 HP, and Jared has 42 HP, a variance of 40 to 43. Nice. Not much of anything.
Pretty average for HP. Actually, a little more than average in terms of the variance. Sometimes it's like just 1 HP in variance or something.
Sure.
Soth's HP is actually relatively high for a dagger. That's something.
Well, Soph historically has had higher HP for a dagger.
That is true. That is also true.
47 attack, 43 attack, 43 attack, 44 attack, 46 attack, another variance of... Oh, it's a variance of 4. Better. Speed, 16 speed, 47 speed, 46 speed, 42 speed, 44 speed. You're either fast or you're
Everybody's
slow. So
fast except Micaiah.
yeah. And then defense of 30, 30, 43, 26, 34. Okay, defense and res actually has variances. And then res of 46, 25, 21, 36, and 27. So I think this is a bit more interesting than usual. Usual, there's like a very small gap between the characters.
Yeah, they differentiated this pretty clearly.
Right. Okay, but as always, whenever we do these, we're going to start with the most interesting character of them all first, and that would be the free-to-play hero. No offense to Makai, Soph, Edward, and Leonardo, but I think we saw all their stats through a Fate channel and banner, so it doesn't really matter.
Roughly.
All right. I can't even read that. All right, we're going to start with Jared, and this is going to be a bit different because we actually know his kit first. No, this hurts me.
Yeah, it is a little painful.
No
unfortunately.
spear. Yeah.
These are all tiny, by the way.
Oh,
You
are
didn't
they?
copy links?
No, I copied Link. I'm absolutely certain.
You
I
can
did.
open it yourself and see how small they are.
I took them directly from the Game Press Discord too.
You do this every single time, Dex. Oh my
But
god.
I copied the links. I don't know if it's the Game Press Discord or what, but
But it,
I'll zoom in, but you guys can see how blurry it is.
oh, why is it?
Is that any better? Let's see.
It is better.
You take that one from Legion. Is that from the same? Is that
Same
from
place.
Yep.
Then why is it?
I knew it.
I pasted the links and not the images. Oh my.
You do this every time. That's why I'm like, there's no way. There's no way it's Game Press's fault. Or Imager's fault.
What? Yeah, I guess it. Now I don't know what to think. Is about my computer's fault? Oh my god.
Leave Dex alone. He tried, if you say so. He does this every time. Every.
But I press copy link and I paste the link and not the
I think you
image.
have to
It still
open
does
the
that.
image first, because they give you a preview image first.
Oh, okay. Maybe
Oh, that's a funny thing. I didn't do that.
Oh, well,
Oh, then what if I?
I don't know
no
what
idea
Dex is doing.
With my computer, maybe I'll try it with my other computer next time. I'll see what that does.
It's kind of a self-fulfilling prophecy. They make this male-centric banner low power. The banner ends up doing poorly. They believe that males don't sell. We don't get any more male banners.
Oh, low power banner.
The problem of that theory is they actually did try in the past. They didn't always never try. Nowadays they don't try. That's very clear. But they used to do predominantly male banners as well. They were really rare and they never did well.
Yeah.
Alright, now that we've fixed this, let's continue. Here's Jared's kit. Unfortunately, no perf weapon. This hurts everybody's soul. Null Spear. At least this is pretty good for... Actually, I can't think of anyone who you would use this on.
It's basically
Jared?
just a budget.
Oh,
budget
Jared.
one.
There you go.
It's a good budget skill. Null follow-up. Some true damage for some reason. That's a nice little sprinkle on top.
Yeah.
And then attack speed 5. It's a very solid inheritable weapon. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
For not having a perf, it's as good as it gets.
Which is funny because him and his main competitor, Saizo, they both have weapons that, even though they're not perfs, most Lancers want to keep.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Alright. But yeah. Attack speed +5, null fall +5 damage during combat, so not bad. Additionally, he comes with Dragon Fang, okay. And then he comes with Wind Boost 3, definitely not okay. And he comes with Pulse Smoke 3, okay, that's really, really good.
That's
Yeah.
really good.
They seem
We
to
know
like
what his purpose is.
demoting the pulse, or not the pulse skills,
Smokes.
the smoke skills. Yeah, they did with Panic Smoke for Fallen Linus, and now Pulse Smoke for Garrett. So we could eventually get Fatal Smoke. Well, that might be a stretch, but Fatal Smoke 3 could show up on a Grail unit at some point.
Probably,
Yeah, this is a really good skill.
probably not for a long time. Pulse Smoke 3 used to be really premium.
Yeah.
You would have to wait for, like, special heroes even, like Groom
Just
Pen,
random units.
for example.
Groom Pen was the unit.
And Pirate Bridget, yeah.
Yeah, like, that was not easy to get, so...
It also still doesn't have a tier 4, but it's still a good tier 3. Because it's just... everybody's cooldowns get screwed up if they have AoEs charged up or anything like that. No, they don't. Of course, you don't get like any scowl or anything, so it's you have to basically be setting up for something, which is why it's demotable. But this is still one of the best skills you could demote because of how actually useful it is.
Yep. Is he our first Lance Infantry GHB? No.
Yes.
Is he?
Question mark?
In turn,
I can think
it's
of
a
another one.
GHB. I can't
Well,
think of
okay, I
another
guess if you
one.
put it as GHB,
Tempest Trials. Let's see.
Lance infantry.
that's a weird criteria.
Nope. There isn't another one.
I'm thinking of like Summer Norn. What does she count as? Was she also
Tempest
TG?
Trials.
Yeah.
Nope, there has never been another GHB because Lance Infantry is a surprisingly rare class in Fire Emblem.
Yeah, it's
Tellius
mostly
is one of the
restricted
only
to soldiers,
ones.
halberdiers, stuff like that.
Yeah, Tellius is one of the only ones with notable lance infantry. That's why.
Fighters, I guess.
All right.
So, like Obero and stuff.
Okay, well, before we begin stat comparisons, is boons and mains, please, because with HP,
Yes,
with stats of 42 HP, 46 attack, 44 speed, 34 defense, 27 res, he's really respectable.
Nice stats.
Very good stat spread, yeah. So, Jared is a 193 BST Lance Infantry unit with attack res super boons and speed defense super bane.
Did I hear 50 base attack?
Yeah, you can hit that, which is fun.
Unfortunately, no super boon and speed. That's rough.
Yeah, that
would've
part
been
sucks.
nice.
Did
And
Sizo
again,
have
as
it?
far
Let's
as I
find
know,
out.
I don't think he does.
Nope, Sizo doesn't have it either. Okay, so he's just really one
He has
speed
an attack
behind.
super boon, though.
Yeah, which is okay.
Okay, that's interesting. So, his biggest direct competitor is Sizo, who's here before him. 37 HP versus 42 HP, 5-point advantage for Jared. 41 attack versus 46 attack, 5-point advantage for Jared. 45 speed versus 44 speed, 1-point advantage for Sizo. 45 defense versus 34 defense, 11-point advantage for Sizo. And then 25 res versus 27 res, 2-point advantage for Jared.
Well, there's
It
where
was
that
just-
37 came from, Dex. It was the HP.
yeah.
Oops.
Yeah, he's Jared is just more of a generalist. He follows the more traditional God Lance archetype. Obviously, a little more attack heavy than a premium one would be, but similar to that. Whereas Sizo is just very weird. He is the Tamara spread that focuses on heavy defense and low HP and res. So I slightly prefer Jared's stat spread, but I don't think they're too different enough to be like, oh, one is way better than the other.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Now we get an awkward part, because there's no very good comparisons in the current meta.
Yeah.
In the current, not for Lance Infantry.
I guess you could, if you wanted to compare him to a slightly older premium unit, you could do like Flame Tribe Lin.
Isn't there a more recent Lance Infantry than that?
I feel like there is. Yeah, isn't there some Lance Infantry?
Because you have to go for
Oh,
like...
duh, Sheeta.
Yeah, you would
Oh,
have...
yeah,
I was going to say
Sheeta and Mozu.
Mozu and Sheeta, but...
Or Mozu, because Mozu is a defense stat, but yeah.
Yeah.
Those two.
But nobody uses Sheeta, which is why no one brings her up.
Excuse me?
I think the reverse might be true.
Are
no
you
one uses Mozu, which is
No one
why
uses
no one
Mozu
brings
either.
it. Oh, I see
Nobody
Sheeta.
uses Sheeta?
People use
I
Sheeta?
do see Sheeta sometimes. Mm-hmm.
Lance? Yeah.
Really? Chat, have you seen
she's-
Sheeta?
So,
Yeah, I see her. Not
No,
all
hold
that
on.
often, but I see her.
I do see her, but like people will randomly put her in their teams, and she just sits in the back and does nothing.
Sometimes
I don't count.
does
I
happen,
don't count
unfortunately.
that because that's like she was there, but she wasn't used.
That's interesting. I wonder why they do that.
I've seen her super tank my defenses a few times, and I've seen her a lot in Summoner Duels.
I haven't seen her in arena, but I'm at tier 21
Not in arena.
arena.
Yeah, I don't see her in arena either. Her scoring is very mid.
Wait, she's surprisingly tanky. That was her entire niche.
Yeah, that's her goal.
I mean,
Okay.
her actual stats are tanky. That part, it's way deceptive. But yeah, that is her niche.
All right. Well, here's Sheeta, 40 HP versus 42 HP, 2-point advantage for Jared, 42 attacks, 46 attack, 4-point advantage for Jared, 47 speed, 44 speed, 3-point advantage for Sheeta, 30 defense for 34 defense, 4-point advantage for Jared, 34 res versus 27 res, 7-point advantage for Sheeta. It's kind of awkward because Sheeta is only really good because of her kit.
Yeah,
Her B
I mean,
slot specifically. And
speed's
her-
still
her
really
weapon's
useful.
quite good. But yeah,
But-
Oh, sorry. I also
her
see
attack
her
is
get
low.
fodder a lot. That's also true.
yes, but at
At
least,
least
you
it's
get to
not
keep
fodder
her.
you'd kill.
Hmm.
No, she's a disgusting unit. It's just, it's entirely carried by that kit. At least Jared has more attack going into it, but being a full boon behind in speed does... it means something.
All right. This one isn't serious. I'll just do Mozu for a moment. 44 attacks, 46 attack, 2-point advantage for Jared, and then 46 speed versus 44 speed, 2-point advantage from Mozu. So they just swapped their attack and speeds, and then Mozu, they have the same res, and then it's just a difference between HP and defense allocations.
Yeah, extra BST.
Yeah,
right?
Mozu has extra
Defense.
BST. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, realistically, what it's going to come down to is the unit I think really tops it off. Fallen Lloyd exists, and I think that's all that Jared needs to know he's dead.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't call him dead exactly, but I would say it makes it harder to recommend him. Yeah.
Oh,
Speaking of dead,
if talking about investing in a character, yeah, I would just make Lloyd.
Yeah.
2 more speed, 3 less attack, but I would take 2 speed over 3 attack any day. And then perf weapon versus no perf weapon. And that makes it easy.
really good perf weapon.
Yeah.
More scoring, way more unique support. Actually good stat scaling. Stat scaling at all because Arcane Lewin doesn't. Like, cool that Jared's here, and he does actually have a really nice spread. 90 offensive sum is really cool.
Yep.
But we literally just got Lloyd, and why would you ever go for Jared over that?
Yeah. Arcane,
unless you like him.
Arcane Lewin, Arcane Cheng, neither would catch Lloyd, and you would have to commit to them.
You'd have to wait for a third Arcane Lance of stat scales, and that may be a while.
So, especially considering when Hero Rises, but Choose Your Legends happens, there will be a BST increase. You're not even going to be able to get the most out of Arena for these two at all, and Jared is already worse than Lloyd in Arena, so the advantages versus just following for Pulse Smoke are not great.
Okay, so we're gonna move on.
Unfortunately,
he's an investment project if you care about it, but again,
yeah.
I don't see why you would go out of your way. If he had a perf, it would be a very different argument. But because he doesn't,
that would change it. It's
I get why he doesn't.
I get why he doesn't, but it's.
This is another size essentially where people want to do this, but it doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
with Saizo, I think it was easier because he was quite a while back. He was way closer to the
less competition.
BST bump. Yeah, less competition.
People didn't do it anyways.
I saw a couple, but I expect to see 0 Jared by comparison.
That's true. Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Okay.
Solid, but we need more than solid for most people.
Smoke Force soon. How generous of us to give us
funny.
easily accessible pre-fodder Nimshir.
Okay, so
Pandas.
I want Pulse Smoke 4.
So what's with the sudden rise?
With the sunrise and high-res archers.
Yeah, I don't know. They
Archers.
keep doing it. I don't understand it.
It's weird. I mean, some of them just haven't made sense. Like Will,
they don't make sense.
Doesn't even have res in his base game. I get it for Candace and Leonardo because they actually have good res in their base games, but
no,
the others don't make sense.
No, it doesn't make sense. Period. Because you get to decide which heroes to put in your game. Why are you picking? If you pick a bunch of the same kind of heroes, you just made it hard for any of them to shine.
Yeah,
it's just bad directing.
It's not even res archers. We just got a lot of demote archers in general. Even if we include like Cyril and archers. Even if we include stuff like Cyril and Caster, it's been a very archer-heavy last few months for demotes.
But that's the problem. This game has ran around for 7 years. We used to never get archers, and we just get it in giant batch now. Like, again...
Same thing happened with Grain Mages.
And Axe units, I guess.
Yeah, but that goes back to what I'm saying. That's a bad job being done.
Yep, absolutely.
Like, they're nurturing the meta incorrectly this way. They're just they're turning people away from heroes. Whatever. That's just how ice works. Oh, yeah, also as Aghead points out, you could have changed the colors and made this much more interesting.
Yeah, Red Bow would have really helped out.
Yeah.
Although I guess
well, in this case,
is Linhardt a Red Bow?
No.
Or is he colorless? Yeah.
In this case, because they had Will as well, you didn't have to. They did a Red Bow. That was called Caster, by the way.
Yes. God, he's terrible.
But you could have done green bows, for example, are among the rarest. They could have gone there.
I would like colored archers as grails. I'm not sure how much I like them in main pool as much, but
okay,
that's just a weird arbitrary thing.
Sure, but the point is, there was no need to keep making the same archetype over and over again at the same color. That just never made sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, at least we got a return to form with actually having a speed stat.
Sure.
Yeah, at least he has that.
30 HP versus 40 HP, 2 point advantage for Leonardo, 45 attack, 44 attack, 1 point advantage for Candace, 36 speed, 42 speed, 6 point advantage for Leonardo, 25 defense, 26 defense, 1 point advantage for Leonardo, and then 44 res versus 36 res, 8 point advantage for Candace. Candace, oh god, that makes no sense.
Do you want me to go over his BST and boons as well?
Oh yeah, do that.
Yeah, sure. So Leonardo was a 188 BST, colorless infantry archer.
It's a bit high.
Yeah, a bit high, and accordingly, he has just 1 super boon in attack, and then he has HP, speed, and defense super banes.
And that adds up.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's not like I expected him to be used, but alright.
Yeah, his bow is decently good.
Yep.
At the very least.
Okay, well now you gotta see why Candace didn't make sense, because Linhardt has more res, and that defeats the point. So 40 HP match, 46 attack, 44 attack, 2 point advantage for Linhardt, 31 speed, 42 speed, 11 point advantage for Leonardo, 25 defense, 26 defense, 1 point advantage for Leonardo, and then 46 res, 36 res, 10 point advantage for Linhardt. So they traded speed for res, essentially.
Yep. Which, I mean, Linhardt has an auto-follow-up, anti-follow-up Discord debuffing bow, so it makes sense why he has so much res. He actually uses it.
Yep.
Leonardo just kind of is mage tanky. Can't really ploy... He does not bore at it. Not great.
Okay, well this is Will, and Will literally makes no sense. Oh,
Yeah, Will
was always so weird on his release.
actually an impressively bad main pool demote.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie.
You would,
It's kind of hilarious.
for some reason, desperately want to have 40 res, but only 40 res, so as to not go Linhardt or somebody. You know?
You want 4... Yeah, at this point you want a little more res than Leonardo, but a lot less speed. Just a little more.
Yeah.
Why not?
It's... To be perfectly in between something in this game is a death sentence.
Yep.
Pretty
In most
much.
cases.
Alright, I'm not gonna bother comparing Will. And then, of course, we got Caster, who doesn't even want to be in the game. But I don't want to show this guy off.
I'd just go to Alcris instead of Casters. Just pretend
Sure.
he doesn't exist.
I don't want to show this guy off, but I'm just showing him because he was relatively recent. Alchrist is even more recent. This one actually makes some sense because 44 attack,
Yeah.
46 speed. That makes sense.
And that's where Leonardo has more of an issue, because if you really want an offensive archer, I know Alcris is expensive. 4 more speed.
Yeah,
Just
let's
saying.
straight up better.
Yeah, so the problem with this is if you want speed, it isn't Leonardo. And if you want res, it isn't Leonardo. And if you want attack, it's still not Leonardo.
It's actually Castor or Linhardt if you want attack.
No, there's another one. Her name's Dorothy.
There is, yeah, Dorothy.
Yeah, also Dorothy exists,
and-
who is still faster. And she has a speed super.
Millie,
boost.
thank you so much
Remember
for
that
the raid. Welcome, everyone. We're checking out the Fae Datamine.
Yeah, actually, if you want an offensive archer, she's just better.
Right, so when we did comparisons between everyone, it makes no sense for Leonardo. There's no situation where you go Leonardo.
Yep, dead on arrival.
He is. It's not as bad as Will, but he is still the middle ground. Painfully so.
Oh, I saw you
I mean, at
streaming.
least he has good fodder, but.
Was it the Bunny Girl
Yikes.
story? I didn't get to really watch because I was
And
about to
rest
start.
assured that your fodder will not make you go, oh man, if only I'd built that guy.
Yeah. Also, when you look at the respect of Dorothy being here first, and Dorothy not having a good kit, and Leonardo having it's tech res finish chat, so you would actually fodder him off. So he is literally here just to be foddered, because in no stat situation does he make any sense. You would have to just like him for some reason, and I don't know why you would.
Yeah. Maybe you're a Radiant Dawn fan. They do exist.
Radiant Dawn fan, who's also a Dawn Brigade fan. That's an intersect.
Yeah, that narrows it down a bit, I guess.
We're gonna talk like about one guy essentially.
Alright, the Ashera killer himself.
The Blade of Justice
Yes.
Edward, yes, the Shara killer, because he didn't make sense. For those who've actually played through Radiant Dawn, Edward, especially once you get whatever his sword's called, he gets scary.
Aladbolg.
Killer Bolg.
Yeah. But prior to that, I was just like, I'd rather use everybody else, but sure.
Yeah, once you get that, and provided you get a little bit of luck on his strength, because he actually has a very high strength growth,
Yeah.
you could quickly start snowballing him.
Yeah. His personality type and everything remind me of Mia, but he's not Mia. I like Mia way more.
Mia
not
is
a
in the
cute
same
girl.
game, so why even bother?
Yeah.
I mean,
Take care, Millie.
He
Good
is
night. Sleep
actually good
tight.
Radiant Dawn, unlike Path of Radiance,
Until, thank you so much for follow.
But anyway, Edward is a 193 BST sword infantry.
Wait, why did
Who
you say
has-
Millie's not in this? Mia's not the same game.
Oh no, I said Mia's not good in Path of Radiance, but she's good in Radiant Dawn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
But yeah, so Edward is a 193 BST sword infantry unit who has just an attack super boon and an HP super bane. That's it.
okay,
All right.
straightforward.
All right, so this is going to be pretty quick. First, the free-to-play option, Kagetsu. 42 HP,
Yep.
48 HP, 2-point match for Kagetsu, 43 attack, 43 attack, match. 47 speed, 46 speed. Okay, that's awkward. Kagetsu wins.
Wow.
Yeah, the better offensive sums objectively. That's funny.
Yeah. 35 defense, 43 defense, 8-point advantage for Edward, and 25 res, 21 res, 4-point advantage for her Kagetsu. So you would just really want that defense. Now, it is for Breath of Life 4, but I don't know why.
And the Goose 4 if you go all the way, technically.
Yeah.
I mean, Caliburn does a lot of the lifting here. That's why Edward is good. But still, it is kind of funny because also Kagetsu has a speed super boon.
Yep.
He is a better unit in terms of his own stats. If there was an arcane speed sword with stat scaling, then he would probably just be faster than Edward. But still, wow.
Okay. Next, we have... Is this Severa? Damn it. Is it actually Secret Dreamer? That's so weird. Okay, I thought it was someone else.
Yeah. I think that's her her awakening like end card title.
I think so.
Okay. I don't know about this, but aren't all dreams secret because you can't watch each other's dreams?
That's what you
Well,
think until before happens.
she in particular likes to keep her dreams.
Sylvanas, thank you so much for follow. Appreciate it.
I think it's like her aspirations. In this
This
case.
is where we spill the beans on that dream journal.
Anyways, 42 HP, 40 HP, 2-point match for Severa, 43 attack, 43 attack, match, 47 speed, 46 speed, 1-point match for Severa. Okay, once again, what was the point?
That's funny.
Because they're actually so similar in being fast godlike reflex users. They both have buffer as well, so.
And both heavily lean into defense over res.
Yeah.
It's, you know, just minus Edward being even harder.
Yeah,
on
Edward
defense,
goes
but yeah.
even harder, yeah.
Yeah, you can technically do the same thing on Edward on Severa, so.
Yep.
They function a little differently, but you'll achieve similar results.
Right. And...
One has twin tails and is hot, the other is not.
Right. One's spunky in a exploration way, and then one's spunky in terms of a sundry way. There you go.
Yeah.
Okay, I think this is the last and most fitting guy left in terms of this year's premiere God Sword. I think it's Marth.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep.
41 HP, 40 HP, 1-point match for Marth. 45 attack, 43 attack, 2-point match for Marth. 47 speed, 46 speed, 1-point match for Marth. Once again, Edward lost to everybody in terms of offensive stat spread.
At least in this case, Martha's literally the best offensive sum in the game. So
Sure.
fair.
At least it's fair here. Oh, you know me, Sylvanas, before the name change?
Similar
Okay.
defensive spread.
That's
I mean,
super
Martha's
cool.
more balanced, but still.
And then,
I mean, for what it's... Yeah, what?
oh, I was just say 10 defense difference for Edward, and then 6 res difference for Marth. But yeah.
Yeah. I mean, again, for what it's worth, Edward really does like that defense stat a lot. It actually gets used, unlike, say, Severa by default. But still, he definitely... His stats don't really tell the whole story, but it is still a weird stat spread relative to a 5-star Lock God Sword. And not hitting 47 speed, as simple as that may be, it still does show that he's not the fastest out there.
Wait,
Yeah.
this is
Now that I look at
Jazel?
it,
What?
Emblem Heroes is basically like Jared, except swap the attack and speed and add 1 point to those two.
Alright.
That's what happens when you have a good spread.
So, I don't really know how much we should talk about Edward, because I suspect he'll be foddered a lot. And
Yeah.
I mean, Breath of Life 4 is ridiculously good. Edward can be the one to use it, absolutely. But unless you're willing to go to Lagoose 4, I mean, Shield Pulse buffer works fine. But Lagoose 4 is where you actually get scary, and if you're not willing to commit to that, Breath of Life might be the way to just fodder it.
right.
It's not really that hard to do it, because it's Breath of Life.
Yeah, and between Severa and Marth, you've already had 2 others who do very similar things or better things. So, okay.
Yep.
Can I request a comparison?
It's a niche that
Flame
works,
Rinka.
but you really have to commit to it.
Okay, weird comparison, but we'll do it. Rinka? Flame... I know you like Rinka, but... You're like
defense
one of
sword
the
in the
few
tree.
people who bother with all this. Alright, here's Rinka. How many years ago is this now?
Approaching 2.
Okay. Wait, really? Because that's
I think so.
same HP,
Flame Tribe.
6 attack difference for Edward, 5 speed difference for Edward, 1 defense advantage for Rinka, 25 res versus 21 res, 4-point advantage for Rinka. So outside of that, Rinka's demolished.
Yeah.
Yep. She kind of was already getting demolished by modern sword infantries, unfortunately.
She just has a low attack stat and an okay speed stat.
Okay. So
It's really just her defense.
it
Yeah.
really has to come down to you liking Rinka and Flame Gun Bai, which actually isn't very good anymore.
Yep.
It's considering how old it is.
Scaling is. I mean, yeah, it could be worse. It's just not the right kind of scaling.
It's not for her either.
Well, if it's approaching 2 years, this is crazy because it's such a big gap.
Yeah. I mean, that's what an extra 10-ish BST will do to you. Or 5. Because if they choose post bump.
Okay.
I forget.
Well, here we have Soth. Soth has 43 HP, 43 attack, 47 speed, 30 defense, and 25 res.
Okay, so our friend Soth here is a colorless dagger infantry with 188 BST. He has attack and speed super wounds, and then banes and everything else. HP, defense, and res.
Oh, well, that works just fine.
You know, I got confused with him because his Phantom Thief version is called Rushing Dawn, and his original one's called Zephyr, so they just put it together, Dawning Zephyr.
Dawning Zephyr.
How
Also, from a
creative.
distance, his thief looks almost like his his Rion version.
Yep.
So it
Yeah,
took me a
kinda.
second.
Now, chat,
Darker green.
before we continue on, I want to ask you, does Zephyr make sense for him? Zephyr is a word. It concerns the wind. However,
Gentle breeze. He's more like a windstorm.
this is what
I mean, his weapon is named Arcane Tempest, after all.
this is what it means. A breeze from the west, gentle breeze, any various lightweight fabrics and articles of clothing.
Oh, I guess that second one fits.
I don't know, man. It's some of these names, because remember, it's called Dawning Zephyr. What the hell does that really mean then?
It seems like just a lazy pun on Dawn Brigade.
Sure.
Zephyr.
Anyways, here he is. 39 HP was 43 HP, 4-point advantage, 36 attack was 43 attack.
He is resplendent.
Yeah, I will do that afterwards.
Oh, I was just making sure.
I have him at plus 10 with Resplendent.
Oh, yeah.
36 attack, 43 attack, 7-point advantage for Soth. 33 speed versus 47 speed, 14-point advantage for Soth. New Soth. 22 defense, 30 defense, 8-point advantage for New Soth, and then 21 res versus 25 res, 4-point advantage for New Soth. Yes, he does have Resplendent, but even if we do everything in his advantage, which is 30 flowers, 47 HP is 43 HP, 4-point advantage for Old Soth, 44 attacks, 43 attack, 1-point advantage for Old Soth, 41 speed versus 47 speed, 6-point advantage for New Soth, 30 defense match, 29 res, 25 res, 4-point advantage for Old Soth. Despite Resplendent, despite 30 flowers, it's still very clear who has the advantage.
Yep. Now, just to keep in mind, of course, physical range didn't even get the BST bump until Picnic Flora. Any before that, still have the same BST as mages, so Soth didn't even win there. But he's not fast at all.
That's the problem. 35 base with Resplendent.
Yeah, even at the time of his release, he wasn't that fast, so...
It was mostly that he had good attack.
Yeah.
I mean, combine that with the fact that Peshkat's, cool as it is, it's basically pulse stealing, where it's pulse smoke, but that it also pulses down himself and allies. Cool concept.
Never really
You have
worked.
to enter combat to do it.
People try using
And it's attack speed plus 4.
lethality on him, and it was really depressing.
Yep.
Yeah.
He was trying something, but no, there is literally nothing he can do to catch up to his new version here. It's a dramatic gap.
Yep. Okay, and I didn't put in flowers for Soth because we can't, the New Soth, but if you did, he doesn't actually win on anything. I mean,
Nope.
3 res and whatever HP, but like nothing important is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You would just put him this Soth to 25 flowers if you wanted to simulate that.
Right. Anyways, all things aside, in terms of actual dagger comparisons, the best dagger hero right now, I think, is pretty obvious. And I forgot her name because she was really terrible
Minaka.
at Christmas.
Yeah, this unit is honestly one of my favorite units to use right now. So convenient.
Right. So 39 HP, 43 HP, 4-point advantage for Soth. 43 attack, 43 attack, match. 47 speed, 47 speed, match. 21 defense, 30 defense, and then 30 res, 25 res. So, a little bit finagling there. But yeah, 9-point defense advantage for Soth, and then 5-point res advantage for Yunaka. That's probably fits better.
Yeah, she put her BST into, or rather, he put his BST advantage into both.
Which makes sense. He actually does take a hit. So
he wants
it works
to
out.
because of his unpierceable damage reduction.
I mean, on the other hand, of course, if you don't pierce DR, Yunaka basically can't die, but that's another thing altogether.
All right.
I still think she might be the scarier unit for general purposes because of just that extra movement, but...
Soth has no retreat, has no way to stop you from falling up on him, so he's very committal, which I don't like. Because, and also...
You have to support him.
Right, and also how Bane works, he's probably gonna get hit, so he definitely doesn't want to fight. Alright, as requested, here's Nino, 30 HP versus 43 HP, 5-point advantage for Soth, 44 attack, 43 attack, 1-point advantage for Nino, 47 speed, 47 speed, match, 26 defense, 30 defense, 4-point advantage for Soth, 33 res versus 25 res, 8-point advantage for Nino. Nino's surprisingly matching well, considering she's from like October, November.
I mean, same BST bin at least, but yeah.
Yeah, no, but it's been a lot of months, 7 months, the heck?
Yeah, min-maxing hasn't really gone through what happened in early 2023. Good. But, no, she does really well stat-wise. Her offenses are still top-notch. And she, again...
Beats him out by a point.
Might still be better because she's like a bootleg Yuri, but with way more
Holy crap,
attack.
I just realized you're right about that. I think Nino's better.
Oh, that's depressing. I thought Soth would...
It's weird
I've never
because...
seen Nino.
I've seen her once or twice, and that's more than I expect to see of Soth.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna see Soth.
She has.
I did see her, I think, once on her debut. Yeah.
She has Kanto. She ignores terrain penalties. She's actually 3 movement. She gets 24 extra attack, I believe, from Blade Tome style.
Right.
And it scales into her bulk.
Right.
And she's actually really good DR.
Instant Glimmer, Ruptured Sky, those are both really good on her.
Or AoE is like what a lot of people tend to do right now, and it works really well on her. Like, she has flexibility because she's pulse up.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong, Soth is cool, and his perp special is great, but he's just so committed, and even still, he's a little awkward, especially because of true DR.
Why does he not have Kanto? That's the big question.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Not even
you could
one.
support him with the new Anna Refine and do that, but...
I mean, that's the thing that's annoying about ranged infantry is they don't get Kanto basically ever. So unless you support it, they're almost always going to feel weird.
Yeah, or unless they have another weapon or a perf skill or what have you.
Yeah. I mean, it's unfortunate that it's like that, but Soth is just too committed. And even still, Nino has, because of AoEs, the potential to do more damage in some cases. So, I don't know. He's not bad, but I think the comparisons already speak for themselves.
Right. Okay, well, I didn't expect that, but yeah, Soth, unfortunately, I mean, I already didn't think he was going to get used, but that's just looks really bad once you do comparisons.
Yeah.
Alright, we finally have Micaiah. 40 HP, 47 attack, 16 speed, 30 defense, and 46 res. The Datamine Maiden has Boons and Banes of what?
Yes, so Micaiah here is a 179 BST. Why am I blanking?
Colorless Mage Flyer.
Green Mage Flyer. Yeah, I wanted to check, make sure. She has Super Boon in attack, and then Super Bane's literally everywhere else. HP,
well, that makes sense obvious.
Defense, and res. Yes, it's 179. BST is a bit higher than usual, so that's why.
Okay. Well, where are we going with this? Oh yeah, this is Micaiah number 7, something insane like that, chat. So
yep, lots of her.
All mages.
All right.
Oh.
Yeah.
All mages and all armor cav effective, and most of them have the same concept.
Yeah, very boring archetype. So, the closest one she's to is Queen of Dawn Micaiah, which is Brave Micaiah. 36 HP, 40 HP, 4-point advantage for new Micaiah, 37 attack, 47 attack, 10-point advantage for new Micaiah, 28 speed, 16 speed, 12-point advantage for old Micaiah, 17 defense, 30 defense, 13-point advantage for new Micaiah, and then 37 res, 46 res, 9-point advantage for new Micaiah. So way more focus. I think 28 speed, even with conversion of penalty into more speed, is not enough in this day and age.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, just for reference for people who forgot Brave Micaiah, she's just full penalty doubler, essentially. In reverse, she gets bonuses based on penalties. And then she gets attack res 6 auto follow-up, all sets of 4. That's it.
Yeah, it's pretty... Even back when she was refined, some people were disappointed because it seemed like a very cut and dry refine.
She got follow-up. That's what
she
needed,
got that, though.
but
She needed that, yeah.
That's it.
Alright, how do we do this comparison? Because they're all kind of goofy.
You can compare her to Fallen Veil, actually. I know she's not a flyer, but the stat comparison, I guess, is similar.
I mean, as weird as it is, you'd be either looking at Legendary Micaiah or straight up Ninja Sanaki if you were to look at other Micaiah Sanakis. But yeah, Veil is the most comparable as a unit.
Okay. Here's Sanaki. I don't know why we're doing this one. What?
Legion was trying to think of the other Micaiah.
Okay, well they both have 47
Micaiah
attack, but yeah, they don't play or perform anywhere near the same.
They're both heavily penalty focused. It's just that one actually spreads it to perf skills. Both still freaking impossible to tank though. Ugh.
All right. Fallen Veil. 4 HP, 4 HP, match, 47 attack, 47 attack, match, 16 speed, 16 speed, match, 32 defense, 30 defense, 2-point advantage for Veil, 47 res, 46 res, 1-point advantage.
Yeah, that's literally it.
What about that is nice? Okay. They're virtually identical.
Yeah. Infantry BST just went into little bulk.
Now, of course, because of how Veil and Micaiah's playstyles are, Veil is going to be more res focused. She can be a bit def focused, but you're probably going to end up with keeping crystalline water, so...
Yeah, especially at low investment. You probably want crystalline water to make sure you can meet the res checks.
And then on the other hand, Micaiah is a borderline physical wall. So... Different playstyles, but yeah, hilariously similar stat lines.
I didn't realize their stats were that similar. Like, that was funny to me.
Okay, I don't know of anyone else because this is just so different from everyone else.
Yeah.
Unless you're talking
mage
Micaiah.
with like no speed and good defense.
Yeah, it's literally just she's a Micaiah. So I mean, outside of like the somewhat higher defense mages like Goto, for example, not a lot in the archetype.
Okay, we'll end it off with Goto then.
Sure, why not?
Here's Goto, the White Sage, 40 HP, 40 HP, match, 42 attack, 47 attack, 5-point advantage for Micaiah, 14 speed, 16 speed, 2-point advantage for Micaiah. Wow, you beat an old man, congratulations. 38 defense, 30 defense, 8-point advantage for Goto, and then 42 res, 46 res, 4-point advantage for Micaiah. Yeah.
Goto's still maxed, I'll give him that.
Yeah.
Disgustingly so.
They did a great job of him.
He's got that old man speed.
And he is actually catching back up to the meta, which is not usual.
Okay.
But
yeah,
although
yesterday I was running him an AR and he died to a duo Gren, so that made me
That's
really
where the
sad.
goose comes in. But anyways.
Yeah,
yes, Lagoose friend everything. That's the game. Welcome to Lagoose friends. Yeah.
He's supposed to counter AoE units, and seeing him die to one makes me so sad.
Small if he's dying to one that's skill def. The two big things about Micaiah, by the way. First of all, her penalty status negation actually occurs for allies as well, not just herself. Translation error there. And second, I mean, it was what we already concluded, but yes, the sum of all penalties is into attack res penalties on the foe. It's not, respectively, foe penalty double on attack and res on her B slot. That one's just a weird like wording thing, and it'll probably get fixed. But the other one, she does neutralize penalties for allies, the statuses. So
yeah. At least it's looking that way. They might have to rechange it into a patch or whatever.
Yeah, they'll have to fix that.
Okay, we've been streaming Faye forever. Anyways,
yep.
Here it is. To summarize it, here's the Dawn Brigade banner. I don't know why we spent so much time on this banner, because I'll be frank, I don't think this banner will do well. So good luck for those who are pulling.
And there's some
which
interesting things. So
probably
I get why
nobody.
we talked about it.
This is only really going to
mean-
be for the whales. You gotta care about summoning duels or stuff like that.
Mostly the meta people,
It's the Breath of Life banner.
Yes.
Let's be honest.
Yeah. Just, I do want to point this out. Immensely disappointed in Soth. Surprisingly prefer Nino now the more I think about it, which is insane.
Sure.
And then Edward
Yeah.
is going to be foddered, but if he wasn't going to be foddered, he was going to be dead on arrival, so they had to give him Breath of Life 4.
Yeah.
Leonardo makes no sense. So,
yeah.
at least he's good
And
fodder.
Micaiah.
And
Micaiah is disgustingly good, but go figure.
Micaiah's disgustingly good, but which Micaiah wasn't good at any given point. Like, literally, in terms of overall quality of a character, all Micaiahs were insane.
Except maybe Legendary, but yeah.
Oh.
On release.
Well, Legendary was really scary. People forget that part. When they fought her in Arena, they got surprised all the time.
Oh, absolutely. It's just compared to every other one.
Yeah.
Every Micaiah otherwise has always been,
Yeah.
on release. Like,
Well,
you know you're gonna hate fighting her.
Pre-science scared people on release too, so.
Mhm.
Alright.
Oh, yeah.
Anyways.
There was the Prescience thing, but that's so bad now, my god.
Jared.
Yeah.
Jared is the only redeeming thing of this banner for me, and I'm glad he exists, because otherwise this banner doesn't matter to me at all.
All smoke is nice. I mean, the fact that Breath of Life exists is what I care about. Even if I'm not gonna get it from Edward, it's gonna be out there. That's enough for me.
Mhm.
Okay, so, let's rate the banner. And I normally would ask Twitch chat, but you guys have been so dead lately, I'm not going to do it this time. I'm going to give it 2. Just because of Micaiah and Edward.
Nice.
It's fodder. Fodder and a good unit, but like not a particularly interesting unit, because it's just an update on Brave Micaiah. But Soth I see as basically a negative. His dagger is pretty cool, I guess, but Bane doesn't make any sense to
Potent
me.
Disarm is nice.
Sure. You're going to want to fodder off of him. Leonardo doesn't make any sense, but again, fodder. And then Jared, though, without a perf weapon, if he never existed, I would have just made Sizo instead or something like that, and I wouldn't be too bothered about it, you know?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Pulse smoke
That's
is
what
nice, though.
happened to me. I built Sizo, and I really do like Jared, but it's going to be so hard to justify building him.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys can let me know your ratings.
I would give it probably 2.5.
I could honestly, purely off the fundamental of Breath of Life and the fact that Micaiah is that meta, and that you can't really go wrong with the concept of a rearm, I'll say 3 out of 5. It would be honestly higher for me if it weren't for the fact that Soth and Leonardo have to share.
Yeah.
That part annoys me.
That hurts.
When I think
yeah.
about relevance in this banner, it's so low on the relevance scale. Like, you're not going to see the
I would
heroes.
say
You're going to see the fodder, sure.
I think
but
you'll
you're not
see
gonna the heroes.
Micaiah around. Though.
Yes, of
I think
course.
she actually will.
There's a lot of
Yeah.
dumb people who think Micaiah is an exciting character. That's well worth their love.
No, but I don't mean as an exciting character. I mean like for.
Oh, I
her.
can't wait to see her with Hinoka lines all the time.
Oh
Yay.
god, that's gonna be a pain.
Or I guess Chloe lines, but you know.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Noodle says, I need Summer Goveg. I don't know if this is a thing, but I need it. We were expecting Goveg, but she might show up. We're expecting Goveg.
She might.
Yeah.
At least the Haether thing is kind of now we've confirmed why Haether was getting rerun, and that's because of the rerun banners. So the chances of Summer Goveg is less like soft confirmed than it was before.
Chat.
But it's still very possible.
Defense res pledge or insight. I'm looking for null follow, but I'm running out of time.
Oh,
Probably pledge, just so you can get stats, easy stats.
yeah, I agree.
You're ideally looking for, yeah, like you say, an infernal follow-up or fatal 4, but pledge works.
Alright, I'll take pledge.
She's enemy phase first anyways, and that's just, and she stays nearby allies. I was going to go for this forma, but because of Nemesis, do I really need that many Lagoose tanks?
I don't know, considering everyone wants to put Lagoos on everything. I think the answer is yes.
I would say yes, but do I want it on 3 swords?
Oh, okay. Godlike reflexes? I picked no quarter on purpose.
I put godlike reflexes. Also, I could never get to bonus stuff, but I actually did use all of them. I never got it.
Oh, this
so-
sucks. I got infantry speed tactic. No.
Oh, that's funny. No, not quite.
The reason why Godlike Reflexes doesn't make sense to me is because I would just rather run Frost Mirror. It's too close.
Yeah.
So hot.
At least I could see a reason I would use it. I would never go to an offensive special in Fjorm. That's my logic.
Sure. But it makes, in my opinion, no sense regardless. Because...
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. So if you were to mess around, it'd probably be with no quarter instead of Godlike Reflexes.
Yeah, if you wanna... yeah. It's definitely more if you want to be goofy.
Okay, 04 or Pledge? I think I should take 04 in this case.
Both for.
Yep.
Also, at speed, you really need speed.
I ended up taking infantry no follow.
Go to floor 25?
I'm happy.
425 has all 500 SP or 300 SP skills.
Oh, okay.
Predicament.
I thought it was 21.
Of course.
Understood.
Or
No,
20
that's
and
the
above.
last floor.
That's 25.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Which I guess would technically remove counter control. I don't know how that works, but that shouldn't matter to most people.
I'm not gonna run count control on her.
It's just SD, yeah.
Because I never got distant bonus doubler, I can't even reliably train her. I hate it.
Alright, D-bonus doubler over Prime, agreed, agreed.
100%.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't have any buff statuses. It's way too unreliable. Infantry Pulse 4 is interesting, but...
I feel faint.
Prime sucks now? You suck. Wait, sorry. You've always sucked. My bad.
If a unit is made for Prime, I don't mind it. Like, if you already hit 2 or 3 buff statuses on your own, whatever. It's just harmless, but... Yeah, I wouldn't be full sending Prime.
Yeah, I also think it's harmless to use her Prime sub. Oh my god, she died.
No.
And Nemesis Erica, everybody!
Goodness. Here I go.
I also think it's harmless to use her Prime on me. There you go.
I feel faint.
That was clever.
Oh.
I like that.
Potent.
Yeah, potent.
That's
And
tempting.
buffer. Nice. It would be tempting on anybody that wasn't Fjorm. At least for me.
So hot.
What next?
So
Of course.
Infantry no follow up or attack speed pledge for form. For form or Fjorm. Infantry
I'd
null.
probably take Oath over
Because-
Pledge.
Here I go.
Yeah, because pledge doesn't really do anything if you go Lagoose Friend.
Yep. And even still, she has a 1 cooldown special. What do you need that for?
Yeah.
I guess she doesn't have tempo.
Oh, I'm done.
Yes. Did you get it? Oh, there you go.
I'm done. Do I really
There
want
you
Farmer
go.
School? I don't even care.
Whatever. Really, whatever. It's speed refined. It's
There you
horrible.
go.
Alright, chat. Do you agree? Disagree? Let me know. I think I'm sticking with this.
I mean, the only
Yeah,
thing
that
is that
looks-
Harsh Command Plus has seen an uprise in usage, but whatever.
Yeah, that doesn't matter much.
I mean, I could. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Because it does stop things like stall, for example, or all the ridiculous penalty statuses floating
Waiting for
around.
orders.
That's up
I
to
like
you.
to have one in arena, but
I feel
she's not
Yeah.
really in arena yet.
Goodness.
I got it.
Waiting for orders.
Yeah, pledge doesn't really do anything if you're going Lagoon's Friend. So, that doesn't truly
Yep.
What
matter.
can I do?
It barely does anything
So
as long as
hot.
you're sticking to Frostbite.
I've tried using the new Nell in arena, and because of Fellstone being a modern arcane weapon, and because of Lagoose Friend being Lagoose Friend, she's actually done very well. So I'm happy with that. With Scowl.
Yeah, the scout in particular. I mean, at that
She
point,
does well
she's an
against-
M.
Yeah, she
Okay.
does well against Legendary Male Pilot as well, because
Does-
his special gets turned off. So,
Yeah, you're looking
Yeah,
at assists, I believe.
Yeah, but I wanted
Yeah.
to see what everything else is.
Oh, yeah, of course.
some people have been debating about whether to go distant bonus doubler or bonus doubler 4.
Here I go.
I've seen
I feel
arguments
like
I think it's
both.
this.
Waiting for orders.
distant.
So hot.
Probably by a little bit, yeah.
I know that she has DC, but
I feel
unless you're
faint.
committing to Times Pulse 4, you can't rely on Frostbite Mirror being up for distant counter.
Yeah, that's the thing.
I don't.
It's not impossible.
The difference
but
is so small. You should just take
it's
security.
4.
Yeah.
It allows you to actually
Before on
flex
mine, I
your build.
kind of wish I had
You know what I got?
done distant bonus.
I'm still probably not going to do it, but I got 3 more things of torches. Let's see if I can get it.
I got Lagoose Friend pretty early on.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it a try.
Oh, I got the goose almost immediately. I
got on the second floor.
I've just been stuck with bonus double 4 this whole time. Never got distant.
Huh.
Go figure.
So hot.
Waiting for orders.
You do like that sometimes.
I feel faint.
So hot.
Didn't get enough follow-up either, though, so... Unless I can go 2 for 3 on this one, I am definitely not picking up this Forma. Yeah. Especially with, like, things like Legendary Sigurd are supposed to get a Forma upcoming. Milla, I believe. I'm probably going to do Paul and Leon, because I like him.
Here I go.
It's a bit hard.
This is dumb. What am I doing this for?
So hot.
For penalty neutralization.
Are you fishing for Harsh Command Plus?
So hot.
And if so,
Understood.
413 is good enough.
So
Since assists don't get the benefit of higher 4s beyond the double roll, you get a 13.
I'm not sure if you've noticed. It doesn't matter.
It's Fjorm, she has distant bonus double, she kind of cleans up anything.
Yeah, I don't think the floor matters. She's gonna win.
Nothing ever matters during Rise Up. Or nothing ever changes, unfortunate.
Null C disrupt 4. Okay, this is definitely not looking like it.
Are you getting anyone from this Hall of Flames Legion, or is that...
Oh no, if I'm not getting Fjorm, what am I doing?
Well, I don't know, I thought you might
Of
be...
course.
Sometimes you like to
What
just
next?
mess around with
So
demons,
hot.
so I thought you might be...
Yes,
doing it for fun.
he's a big fat whale now. That's why he can afford to do that.
What can I
Yeah,
do?
right. Am I
Here I
seriously
go.
about to lose because Fjorm can't kill Sigurd? Okay.
That would be fine.
I feel faint.
I got it.
Waiting for
Seems
orders.
too much
Understood.
defense.
Goodness.
Cool. Yeah, no, I don't waste Forma Souls, generally speaking. I made a couple of questionable choices because I
So
didn't know
hot,
how
of
peaceful they'd
course.
be. But that was years ago.
What next?
So I got it.
And nope, no distant bonus doubler. This Forma is not happening.
Jazel, why'd you change your name? Are you actually a VTuber now? I haven't seen you forever, dude.
Hey, Jazel.
Yeah, that's an old
Well,
name.
that's right, the Plusaholic, as he calls himself on
So
the disc of Cord.
He says yes. What the heck? Why'd you... Okay. When did this happen?
Here I go.
Did you come in with Millie's raid? So are you also playing Nikkei? All this is so confusing to me.
Understood.
Alright, what am I getting with D bonus? Bonus doubler 4 versus D bonus doubler.
4 all stats.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's literally 4 all stats, and you also have to have a bonus active, so it's technically conditional still.
Goodness.
I mean, it's not bad, but it's
I
also...
feel faint.
What next?
What can I
I
do?
got it.
Yes, I came
I
in
wanted
through
to ask
Millie's
more
raid.
people
No, I don't play
about-
Nikkei. Yes, I very much still play in Will and Faye. I debuted my VTuber manga August last year, so almost a year ago. What the hell? Why'd you say nothing? Alright.
So hot.
So
Legion, I
hot.
wanted to ask you about
Waiting for orders.
DVD versus
Goodness.
bonus level 4, but I think you were like away for a day, and then I just
Of
forgot to
course.
ask you after that.
What
so.
next?
Yeah,
Yes.
no.
Oh, that's right. It was because I didn't want to keep waiting on the game.
I feel
for
faint.
I got it.
forever until I could ask you, so I just gave up.
Yeah, nope. When it comes to... As long as this encounter is a thing that your unit can consider, and it's not on their weapon, probably going on DVD first.
Oh, well, definitely, but the reason I was hesitating at all was because Freon has it in her special. I know it has to be charged, but...
And that's exactly why. Because it's not guaranteed.
It is true from that respect, yeah.
I'd rather have infantry no follow-up than have to run time space 4.
This is hilarious.
I'm actually impressed at how you're getting a lot of positional skills.
Yeah, I know.
That's usually because I usually play this just for functional units. I almost never get positional stuff. I always get rallies and harsh command.
So hot.
Oh, I wasn't offended, Jazel. I just thought it was I just thought Stranger didn't say anything.
Waiting for orders.
What can I do?
I got it.
I feel faint.
So hot.
Man, this is dumb. This is not worth the time.
Not getting very lucky with that one. But it is just harsh command
I
plus.
got it.
I mean, if you really needed it, you could just fodder it. Technically.
Yep.
Oh, that's cool. I lose that map.
Bruh.
Are you losing more with all the forest maps?
No, I was just doing an arena match, and it was an Emblem Ike.
I feel
Upset.
faint. Of course.
What next?
I have been finding Legendary Male Corn to be kind of, like, not that bad to deal with, strangely.
Yeah, well, he himself isn't too bad to deal with, except when you have him under your control, I think it's easier to make him harder.
He's no Fallen Ike, nowhere close.
No Fallen Ike?
Sorry, Emblem Ike.
Oh, okay, Jazel.
If anything, he actually is kind of close to Fallen Ike, but whatever.
Yeah. Actually.
Okay, I'm about to give up. It doesn't really matter. I'm probably never gonna use it.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Also, opportunity cost. Sagma, do you know what an opportunity cost
Here
is?
I go.
Because I'm fairly sure you don't know. You're not using it correctly.
Waiting for orders.
Oh god, him and misusing terms name a more perfect pair.
You see, TP4 is a huge opportunity cost now that BOL4 exists. So, explain to me how this is
hot.
quote-unquote an opportunity cost.
What can I do?
So
Understood.
hot. I got it.
I get the
What
point.
next?
I feel faint.
Don't think that's the right term.
Yeah, the phrasing there is completely off.
Oh.
I've been thinking of, as I've been looking more into it, and I know that there's a new season that's been teased as well, looking at Walking the Boys this summer, the show. Have either of you guys seen it?
Huh?
Nope.
The Boys.
Yes?
The show with...
On Amazon
with
Prime,
and
yes.
stuff. Yeah.
What'd you say?
Oh, I was just saying that I was thinking of watching it this summer.
Oh,
because,
okay.
Some friends have recommended
A
it, and
wonderful
also,
summer.
I mean, it was a while ago when I recommended it. but I've
Okay,
been
you're
looking
super
more
far
into it.
behind. It's like years in
So
now.
hot.
No, I know.
You're gonna have to catch up so much.
Well, I think there are only 3 seasons to catch up on, right?
Here I go.
They're long. It's like every episode's an hour.
Oh, okay, that is pretty long, yeah. I mean, that's still at least a good chunk of content, so can't complain.
The boy is so good. The boys. So
The boy.
The boy.
The boy.
The
The
child.
one boy.
Oh man.
Billy Butcher is just the best. I love
hot.
Billy Boy. So.
Oh frig.
What next?
I still remember when you broke the seal in your free-to-play stat. Good times, good times.
Oh,
I'm not so sure if that's good times, but all right.
Yeah. Man, that was years ago, technically.
So hot.
Understood.
Okay, so I'm gonna address
Waiting for orders.
our dumb Sagma real quick.
Understood.
Opportunity cost is like... Here, I'll give you the definition they gave, and I'll explain it. That is not an opportunity cost that you mentioned. Opportunity cost, the loss of potential gain from other alternatives when one alternative is chosen. Idle cash balance represents opportunity cost in terms of lost interest. That makes sense. Right? But what you're mentioning isn't an opportunity cost. It is an exchange. Opportunity cost is like the idea of if you do nothing with this, where it's like zero sum, right? TP4 versus Breath of Life 4, they both do different things. That's not the opportunity cost. If you want to make an argument that's opportunity cost, then everything's opportunity cost, which wouldn't be the correct usage of the word. But yeah, the idea is if you leave the cache, then you don't get interest. Likewise, if you leave the cache, you can't use it to get something, which would give you a benefit, right? The idea is potential gain. That's why it's not very accurate to say it like that. So, every choice we make also means giving up another choice. If buying a building, I won't have time and money to buy a different one, or invest in technology. When a business is faced with two different choices, it must assess the cost of each option if it wants to make a strategic choice. Opportunity cost is the difference in the cost of two options. So, the question is, Breath of Life 4 versus TP4. What the opportunity cost? What would it be? Like, it's not very accurate to say it this way. I think you're... I know this because I have a business degree, so... What's my pride and joy unit? For me, it's probably always going to be Kranya. Though, recently I got a Forma Sothis, and I really like her.
That Sothis has been pretty fun, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I love to swim!
Oh!
It's not much for a fine, but it's functional.
Yep.
It's actually quite functional, I think, given enough.
Goodness.
Understood.
It's not about mistakes, you just always get everything wrong. But yeah, I still love my Kranya the most because I mean, she's... You don't...
Waiting for orders.
I've updated her to as good as you can make her
What
nowadays.
can I do?
I mean, you can argue for postpone and stuff or prime, but yeah.
Well, the problem of all that is you can break it, and then she fails.
Yeah.
Here I go.
I mean, I hope
Of
Cobra
course.
Stuffler isn't gonna break, but
I feel
yeah,
faint.
yeah,
Understood.
I mean,
I prefer Salvo.
yeah,
So hot.
I like the guarantee.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I give
No,
up.
yeah.
Yeah,
I've been a big fan of using Kranya as well. I haven't used her as much recently because there's been a lot of weird maps where there's A, because of Emblem Heroes, there's a lot of hardy bearing going on, and B, it's just way too hard to figure out how to get her in.
What?
And
That's not really hard. What the heck?
I've been fighting a lot of defenses that have the traps at 2 range, or far saves that are like Valentine's Myrrh, which I just can't touch.
Huh.
I mean, it doesn't help, I guess, that I don't exactly use, like, Takumi Julia, for example, as much as I should. But it's still not my playstyle, as much as I do enjoy it. So there's some strat layouts that I'm just not as good at.
Okay, fair enough. I mean, it's never an issue for me.
Your life is forfeit.
Is there any unit who
Yeah, that's
realistically
fair.
beats Emblem Ike by running a hardy at bearing? No, but they think that. It doesn't matter if it's true or not. If someone thinks it's true, that's all that matters.
Hardy Bearing is specifically if you think you can live the Great Ether.
Where to?
Or if you can scowl it. Because, like, for
Looks like it's my
example,
turn.
We'll see this
Veil,
through.
Base Veil, specifically, with Hardy Bearing would be able to, hypothetically, attack Ike, get hit, not die, and then follow up, and neither hit would be reduced by 70%. That's the ideal when you run Hardy Bearing, but people run it on things like Gren, and then he kills them anyways. I mean, you run Hardy Bearing on Gren for other reasons,
Do not
but
know.
specifically
this
because
through.
of Hardy Bearing for
On the
Ike,
right foot.
not actually useful. But they wish.
And away.
Hmm.
It just has an adverse effect on Vantage Sweepers.
Also, Sugma is used to this, but he doesn't... Sugma's the kind of person who makes a mistake and continues to make the mistake. He doesn't stop and be like, Maybe I should stop making the mistake. No, he's
So
like,
fun.
this doesn't faze me. I will keep doing it. That's how Sugma thinks. I'm not kidding you guys. I've known this guy for long enough.
Unfortunate.
Let's captivate them.
You know, most people would like to know when they make a mistake. Sure, they might be upset or angry, but it's only for a moment because they realize, oh hey, now I know better.
Looks like it's my turn.
Unfortunately, Sugma's the kind
We'll see
like,
this
oh, I made a
through.
mistake. So anyways, that's how he thinks about things.
Okay. Oh, I made one mistake? Okay, on to the next mistake.
Yeah. I mean, it's still the craziest thing ever, I think I've ever heard. This might not sound so crazy to you guys, but he's just like,
And away.
man, this is still so stupid. His idea was, oh, hey, you know, why am I not forgiven? I've stopped doing it. The reason why that's dumb is like, I have to keep giving this example. It's like if you commit a crime, and then you you rob this store with a mask on and everything, and then the next day you walk in a store with no mask on and everything, and then they arrest you, and you're like, why are you arresting me? I didn't commit a crime, even though you've committed a crime in the past.
Interesting.
Most people wouldn't, like, most people would immediately understand, oh, you know, they're arresting me because I had committed a crime. But Sugma doesn't think like that. He thinks, hey, the moment it ends, it's ended. But yeah, that's...
Everyone will forgive me.
Everyone will forgive... Yeah, but that's not how it works, ever, so...
Let's captivate them.
People will forgive you if you show a genuine interest in changing your actions.
I don't think he's ever...
Usually.
I don't think he's ever changed in anything, though, so that's the problem.
But yeah, that's the problem.
To the slaughter.
We'll see this through. So fun.
But yeah.
I can tell what that...
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
you know what that is.
Wow, you've gotten so used to the Legion tones.
Yes, the mood shifts, the tones, the silence into a sudden sound, so on.
Yeah.
Legionese, you might call it. Or Legionian. Which would you say?
Alright, yeah, what would you call this, Legion?
I'd call it sleep.
Oh my god. Wow, the efforts are getting
What a
lower and
cop-out.
lower, yeah.
My warmest greetings.
Where to?
Legionese.
Okay.
Said I'm going to head out, so
Good night,
have
Legion.
a good night.
Good night.
Glad we could cover all that.
Looks
Glad
like
Nemesis
it's my
was
turn.
exciting.
Yes.
And see you guys for the seasonal banner in like a week or so.
Yep.
Something like
Oh,
that.
yeah, not
or
even
summer
that
banner.
Huh.
Can't wait to see how much bait there is. Whoop, whoop.
Lots.
Alright. Take care.
Good night.
Oh,
He already left.
he's gone.
He's leaving so fast now. I don't think he cares about you saying good night. Say.
Well, I guess I already kind of started, so you probably knew I was going to say goodnight.
Oh, okay, that's not how you should interpret it, but alright. Alright, sorry, let me... Oh, crap, we died. Let me... where is it? The statement, somewhat, how are you not used to this? Sorry, it's hard to feel bad for someone. It's starting to feel like he gets off on it because it happens so often. Yes, that's the proper way of looking at it.
To the slaughter.
I've never seen someone consistently do something as much as Sugma,
Yes, I suppose.
you know?
The time has come.
On the right.
And I've been around a long time.
Very well.
And away.
Also for the other question, this is a weird question. Do you think dual
We'll
fonts
see this through.
has more viability opposed to Dia Asgore thanks to Breath of Life 4?
What would the difference
Yeah,
be? I know...
the healing, I think, from special is the idea here.
Yeah. I don't know, I feel like Breath of Life 4 could still work just fine on Duo
My
Astro,
warmest
even though he
greetings.
doesn't have healing on special.
Mm.
I don't know. I guess Duo Alphonse is more, so that's... something.
Yeah, I think it would have to be like a weird scenario, I think.
Yeah.
Most times, you wouldn't need to go out of your way, but, the healing would be nice, but in which situation would you need the healing? Absolutely, and in which... I guess it's nice to have a character that's hard to kill in the middle of the fight with Breath of Life 4, that is good. And I guess to guarantee the healing would be really good. But there's a multitude of reasons why Alphonse is not very much used in current meta. Least of which is like getting scowled.
Yeah, that too.
I don't know if it increases viability. That's a hard one to imagine for me right now.
It probably at least makes him... It's a little easier to justify him when you can slap on a skill that gives himself and his allies more healing.
Yeah.
But I don't know if it'll actually cause much of a bump in his usage.
Yeah.
I just think for the fans of him, they'll get a nice little boost.
Yeah.
So there's that.
Also, as somebody who's I'm not the biggest Lagoo's friend fan. I see way too many people try and use it on everything.
Not a Gmo type fan.
Yeah, range heroes with Lagoo's friend is kind of awkward. It is better if they can use close defense or sorry, close counter or whatnot.
Yeah.
But yeah,
like Nurgle can make it work.
Right, but it is kind of awkward. So, I think you're onto something there, but I can't say for certain.
I'd be interested to see. At the very least, Breath of Life does have deep wounds, so Alphonse's special healing is also gonna have a way to not get completely countered, so that's good.
Yeah, I think this is mostly for PvP that you would care about this in.
Yeah.
In every other mode, it's
definitely
not really gonna matter.
No, not much at all.
So yeah, like in Ether Raids, I don't really think you should ever worry about the stuff. Alright, I gotta skip through all these fights. Great. I want Lagoo's friend BOL 4 ring cut. Jazel, do you still spend a ton of money on this game? Wait, why is there 2 sets? Huh? Oh, they only show you 3 for now. Okay. I have 185 plus 10s in my barracks, including 2 plus 10 Winter Edo guards, so no. Okay, good. At least you're honest. I play way too many gacha games now. And Faye, with its demand on money, is insane. I would never... Outside the Faye Pass, I would never really want to buy anything.
Makes sense. Yeah, Faye Pass is the one thing that kind of changes the game, no pun intended.
Yeah. The only reason for Faye Pass is because if you do not get them immediately, the characters immediately, you basically never get them again, or you pay way extra. So it puts you in a conundrum.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, that's an opportunity cost. If I don't buy it now and I buy it later, it costs me extra.
A true opportunity cost.
Yeah. Why do you play so many gachas? As a content creator, so if you're a content creator, you do something that you're passionate about, and I've always been passionate about gacha games. When I first started streaming Faye back in 2017, I was one of like the first, there were a lot, but the first people to catch traction as a mobile game streamer. That's one of the reasons why I got expedited through Twitch's partner program. Like, they invited me and everything because they noticed this being a big sector and whatnot. So yeah, I always had a passion for it, and you can't make good content if you don't have passion for it. The other part is it's relatable and understandable for me. and you build up experience that you notice things in gacha games that other people wouldn't. For example, my opinions in Fire Emblem Heroes is shaped by a lot of other gacha games, which you don't really get in this community because apparently most people here only play Fae. Not everybody, but they don't play a lot of gacha games, maybe a handful, but the point of all that is you get a bit different perspective, and so you can offer better value in terms of that. And as for you guys, as an audience, it's easier for you to watch something if it is a gacha. If I just play a random game, that may or may not connect with you, but it being a gacha game connects with people easier. So as a content creator, because it's a mutual shared interest, even if it's really soft interest, it still matters. Which is to say, it utilizes it connects your audience better than if you had done it otherwise. But yeah. There's a lot of rationale to it, but it's not out of it. There's a lot of rationale. It's not random. Everyone loves the thrill of a gamble. Sure. I play Wuthering Waves, Genshin, Fae, and seasonal GBF. Yeah. I also play Wuthering Waves right now, but I think that game is overhyped, and I think a lot of opinions have been paid for. Because I definitely, as someone who's played a lot of gacha games, do not see how. I don't see how it's special at all. I'm just glad no one's crazy enough to call it a Genshin killer, because it's not remotely close to killing Genshin.
It's silly how people just throw around Genshin killer for like every big-ish gacha game these days.
Yeah, is it open world? Okay, it's a Genshin killer.
Yeah.
I think the combat exploration is nice, but that's it. You got it. You got it. At least you're honest about it, because I've heard people try to justify to me that the story is good. I've heard bullshit like, oh, just play through the story. It'll get good later on. Then I hear people who actually did that, and they're like, it does not get better later on.
I'll show you how it's done.
Yeah, the voice acting is borderline trash. I don't like saying that. For those who know me, you know I like English VAs. I'm one of the few people who would always prefer to run it in English.
I've got this.
Oh, let's.
But they've really screwed it up this time around.
I'll show you how it's done.
Yeah, Scar is probably one of the more likable characters, but it's a small group.
Let's rumble.
Well,
Yeah, only game journalists do that to drum up views. I think most rational people have realized it. However, those people are still irrational enough to say things like Genshin doesn't, Genshin wouldn't. You know those people. Because they're clowning on Genshin because they haven't been as generous and whatnot as of late. But we all know that's ridiculous because Genshin was generous once upon a time. Games are not gonna... I wonder if people realize with how generous Wuthering Waves is right now that will eventually stop.
of course.
My pleasure.
That it's not
Well.
forever. But yeah.
How miserable.
People don't say it's a Genshin killer, but they do imply it's better than Genshin. But they're not crazy enough to call it a Genshin killer, because nothing has gotten close to killing Genshin.
Am I up?
Yeah, I think ironically, Honkai Star Rail is the closest thing to quote-unquote killing Genshin, but of course it's the same company, so it's like, if they quote-unquote kill Genshin, like who cares?
Yeah. That's one of the funny things, because the greatest threat towards Genshin was Honkai Star Rail, because it took so many players away from Honkai Star Rail. But
yeah, from Genshin.
Hoyoverse is just like, oh well, all we did was lose our customers to ourselves, so...
Yeah, you just transferred the money around,
Yeah.
No real loss there, frankly. I mean, obviously, you'd love to have customers in both games, but
That's
at least
predominantly
there's still
what
at
they
least one
got
game.
anyways. They got overlap,
Yeah.
so it didn't really matter.
Let
still
me have
good,
my
yeah.
fun. My pleasure.
Yeah, Genshin could never but those are such dumb statements.
How miserable.
I've seen people coping. If you've been in our Discord server, you've definitely seen some people pretend Genshin's launch was shit. Genshin's launch was not shit.
Oh, I remember. One of these days, I was just curious, so I checked in the Wuthering Waves thing, and then I looked at the whole discussion.
Yeah.
With the certain.
I was really upset about that because this individual does this shit to me all the fucking time, where they talk out of their ass.
Yeah.
Like, the worst part was when they were absolutely certain I didn't start Genshin Impact on launch, and therefore I started a week late, and then they fixed all the issues that were supposedly there, which was the most bullshit thing I've ever heard. I was just like, okay, I accept you don't change as a person, but you're going way, way, way too far. Who does that? Who tells you how you felt?
That's just not a normal thing to do.
Yeah, who tells you how you felt, how things happened, when you're the person that it actually happened to? Like, that doesn't make any sense. But I was just like, I was so done after reading that. I was just like, yeah, this is insane. And then I had to get someone who was actually there for my first stream, who identified me as someone who started. And then even before that, we had someone who was also there identify me by ID number, which indicates I'm likely a day one player. And they didn't even read that or was phased by that at all. So
I'll show you.
Yeah, I was so done after that point. But yeah, this nonsense that Wuthering Waves players are going through is just insanity. They're on mad copium at this point.
Let's rumble.
Oh, let's.
I tried Genshin too, but I dropped it. That's fine. Genshin's not for everyone. Not everyone wants a complicated, big gacha game. That's not for everyone. But with that said, that is what's most popular right now, and that has been most popular for years now. Which is why people keep making open worlds, because they see what Genshin did and how much money they make, and they're like, oh, we can do that too. That's why they keep trying it. What isn't normal anymore are games like Fire Emblem Heroes, which are completely dated.
Of course.
Unfortunately,
it's true.
Try telling that to not the actual Fae fans, to the average Fae fan, because they don't care about any of that.
Me get good unit. Me have fun. Me like Fire Emblem.
Yeah. Me like collecting.
Yeah, well, Legion loves collecting, so I understand why he's stuck with the game. Not to throw any shade on him, but Faye is, if you love collecting, you can do that.
Yeah. Have you noticed how most of you guys do not play any other game?
Enough.
Let me have my fun.
Guilty.
Yeah.
But that's my Fire Emblem bias coming in.
Alright, sorry. I know it's not a hero review, but I'm curious on your opinion on how Dragon Ball on a near save armor. That's amazing. To help protect the team against melee and range threats, yay or nay? Mad yay. That's so good.
Of course.
I like it.
How miserable.
I still play FGO. FGO is dated, but it's in a better position than Fire Emblem Heroes by far.
My pleasure.
What's the rationale behind that? The reason is because, unlike Fae...
How clumsy. Let's rumble.
Oh my god, we can't kill.
Well.
I've got this.
Oh, let's.
Okay, I'm gonna just life plus this.
How miserable.
Unlike Fae, they have a continuing IP. Technically speaking, Fire Emblem Heroes is supposed to be a continuing IP, but it's not really. Just look at Engage. They had no support of each other, which made no sense.
I've got this.
But
Yeah.
FGO,
They put Veronica in, and that's about it.
right? They didn't connect the two things at all together, which is stupid. However, if you look at Fate Grand Order, they connect everything together. Everything in the Nasuverse connects together. New video games, new anime, new light novels, new media, new songs, like new short stories. They all come together, and because of that, Fate Grand Order is in a much better position, despite being out of date as well. Because at least people are constantly reminded to give Fate Grand Order another try, and they're way more generous than Fire Emblem Heroes. So their players have a reason to keep playing. Like, they know that if it's slow for a while, they're gonna be rewarded Emblem Heroes, not really. What are we rewarded for?
Rewarded for summoning a lot.
Like, we still have to meme about like getting 3 orbs. It's not even a meme, it's just reality. We're just trying to lighten the mood by laughing at it. But it's really friggin' sad when a gacha game in 2023, sorry, 2024 thinks, hey, we're gonna give away not even 1 pull, and this is gonna be adequate.
I offer a greeting.
That's why I went out of my way to show you guys what Nikkei gave away, because like I'm not putting this on Legion, but Legion interjected and said, hey, our 1.5 midpoint stuff isn't really our 1.5 anniversary. We don't really celebrate 1.5 anniversary. The closest thing is Choose Your Legends. But I would counter argue and say, even if you combine every celebration in the entire year from Fire Emblem Heroes, it would not even match up to the 1.5 anniversary from Nikkei. Again, they got 80 plus polls and a max limit break.
Yeah, summon-wise, that's just way more
Knowing
than
already.
anything we get in multiple events combined.
Right, and then you add in the max limit break and it's not even close. So it doesn't matter that even if they don't call this their 1.5, it does not matter. The reality is we're not on the same level. Not even close. And the reality is, when you look at the top gacha games, we're not even close on any of the games. Even I'm playing Brown Dust 2 right now, and that's a game where
oh yeah, new channel for that in Discord. I was wondering about that.
Right, Brown Dust 2, that game is the definition of in trouble. That game lost its voice acting and story after Chapter 3, because they didn't make enough money to justify it. That game has been out for a year, as by the end of the month it'll be officially a year. And they've only reached 13 chapters.
Huh.
The reason why that's so bad is because they don't even have voice acting at this point. So what are you doing with your time and whatnot? But you want to know what? They're at least a whole lot more generous. They're doing a collab event right now with Mashoko Tensei, which is why I started. I love the anime. I love the manga. And then they're giving away so many tickets. Like, that event itself, first of all, you get the collab characters for free, which is crazy. Who does that?
That's very helpful.
And then the event itself gives you, like, how many tickets? 100 tickets in total? It's crazy.
Snowing already.
In that game, by the way, you get free pulls every day on the banners, on the focus banners.
Watch your step.
Which sounds crazy to Fae players, but again, trying to put a perspective.
We're starving over here.
Yeah, that's how other games do it. For example, in Nikkei, they did that too. For Crown, which was the 1.5 anniversary big character, you could get a free pull on her every single day.
I'll take care of it.
Just by playing the game. It's not even close.
Quite impressive, you know.
But this is why it's so strange to me. Is there a reason for Fire Emblem Heroes to do this?
The only, as I always go back to, the only thing I can think of is just Nintendo IP. And Nintendo being old, crusty, and not good at being generous at all.
But we say it's for money, but don't we all recognize at this point they're making a lot less money than they should be?
Well, right, that's the thing. They don't seem to understand that being generous would probably get them more money.
Yeah.
But which is why it's so baffling that they decide to go, well, we'll pinch a few orbs here and a few there. And it's like, bro, that's not going to help you. People don't like the game more if you go stingy on orbs. It's like,
I once watched an interview from a game dev, and he said the easiest way to get your player base, your customers to spend more money is to show you care.
Yeah. That seems pretty accurate to me.
So all these games are showing they care by giving you free stuff, by doing programs where the developers are talking about their game and the future and how committed they are and that they're taking your feedback. You know, they have a social media program, which gives you free stuff for reposting stuff and whatnot because they show they want exposure because they want to grow the game. They advertise their game because they show they want exposure to grow their game. They give you surveys because they want your feedback to grow the game. You see where I'm going with this? What does Farm Heroes do?
Not many of those things at all.
Right, because they don't give a fuck. They're so misguided, it's so laughable. Which is why I'm perpetually pissed off whenever I see these things. It's just, you're watching a moron fumble the bag, essentially. You're watching someone who...
That's what it feels like.
They basically hit the lottery. Can we all agree on that? They made $1 billion in Farm Heroes.
Oh.
They hit the lottery. They didn't earn it. They hit the lottery.
Basically.
They hit the lottery.
Right place, right time.
Right.
A franchise that was kind of begging for something along these lines, and it worked out for them.
They hit the lottery, even though they didn't deserve it. Yeah, phase 1% contingent on day 1 players still playing. New players basically don't exist. Yeah, look at my follower goal. I have 3 followers today. 2 of them are from the raid, and 1 of them is from before the stream. I gained 0 followers from the actual stream. Like, on my own merit. Because there are no new players. Everyone who's going to watch me has already watched me. That's how depressing it is. But that's why it pisses me off, because we can't even say this is for money. They're not making money. Okay, someone's gonna take it literally. Yes, literally they're making money, but they're not hitting their potential.
They're not, adding more money to what they could be making.
All right, let me address what you guys are saying. Sorry, I had to finish all that stuff. It's hard to like talk and read at the same time, otherwise you fumble things. All right. Yesterday someone in here told me that Face Story is better than Wu was. I told them I believe that's a reach. What are your thoughts? They're both bad. But Wuthering Wave at least is #1. Oh, sorry, there's an ad running. I'll wait for the ad to end. Let me know when the ad ends so I can address that. By the way, Fire Emblem Heroes loses every tiebreaker. Just to put it out there. Why? They're an older game with a bigger developer, with more support, with a bigger player base as a whole.
Yeah, they shouldn't have an extra excuse.
Yeah. Every one of these things should make it so that they're more successful, not less. Alright, let me see, what else did I miss? I tried Genshin 2 but dropped it, AR-58 then stopped. Okay, that's not trying. AR-58 is really high up already.
Yeah, you've done more than I did, and I got a decently high AR rank.
Yeah.
So
I got it to my near save. R Grima with Fell Dragonstone, Dragon's Roar, Perf A, HGW, AS near save, D Wrath 3 and Guard. It's been going well so far. I don't doubt that. That's of course going to be good, I think. Let's not even talk about side games, celebration generated. Yeah, don't. Phase 100% contingent on day 1 players, so existing new players basically don't exist. Yep. The ads ended on my end. Alright. Where's Cloud? Okay, to answer you, Wuthering Waves has a better story than Fire Emblem Heroes, but not by much. The reason why theirs is not much better is fundamentally they have a better story. Problem is, it's so bloated, you can't even find a story. Like, the introduction for the game to tutorial is like an hour long, which is insane. It takes... You would not even be able to do chapter 1 of Wuthering Waves story 5 hours, 6 hours into the game. They level lock you out of it. That doesn't make any sense. But that's really awful as a whole. However, the story is voiced. Even if the voice acting is pretty bad, it's still voiced. They do try and build towards things. They do have a lot of dialogue. So even if it is a mess, at least fundamentally, you can at least tell they're trying. At least fundamentally, you don't have to read it yourself because it's voiced. And at least fundamentally, you can see the plot develop. Not the way Fate develops, which is 1, 2, and 3. You don't get surprised by anything, or the surprise is something you see a mile away, right? Like, there's still mystery there. And therefore, even if both stories are bad, Wuthering Waves is less bad. Alright, let me do this. The late April Fool's video for Faye was cool. Yeah, but
It was cool, but it's so late that it was just like, why?
yeah. Hey, potato.
I do like, I would say, based on at least what I've heard and seen of Wuthering Waves' voice acting, I do like Faye's voice acting more as a whole, though, of course, Faye's story is...
Hold on, that's not fair to them. Kun
Wait,
Zhao,
what?
thank you for subscribing. Because Faye's voice acting is just the characters themselves. When the characters are not in the story, they're good.
Oh, well that... Oh, I see.
That's
I didn't realize that.
because you know why the story voice acting is bad, right?
Is it because they get certain different direction for their characters?
No.
For story scenes?
No, they have too many lines to voice, so they only have one reading.
Oh, I see. Yeah, yeah, they have to do just a... Yeah, one read, and that's like, okay, moving on, next line.
Yep, that's why I don't think it's fair, because Faye doesn't have story being read. So why are you... If we just do it like for like, which is when the character speaks for themselves, it's fine.
I see.
But yeah, it's because they have so many lines. I mean, if you ever just watch my VOD on Wuthering Waves, you'll see how incredibly long the intro is. And how much of it is just dialogue and dialogue and dialogue. I'm willing to bet they could not afford to make a mistake or do a if some more than 2 readings, if even that. I feel like most of the VAs just read the lines. They didn't have any prep time. That's why it was bad, because they didn't remember, voice actors are actors still. There was no acting involved. They just voiced the damn thing. Should I play Paper Mario instead? Why? Let me know the rationale there. Okay, again? Why? Why should I have done those things? Like, I like those games and all, but let's be frank, no one would watch it. As a streamer, you can't just stream whatever the heck you want. I've said this many times, like, my favorite game to play off stream are visual novels. And I've streamed them before, visual novels on stream. They've always done badly.
That's unfortunate. People seem averse to things that involve a lot of, like, attention and reading and stuff like that.
Or attention in general. Like, I don't have the viewer base for that. The majority of people here wouldn't watch something like that. They just want something... If most viewers are from gacha games, then you can only expect so much, you know?
Yeah, gacha games aren't exactly like gonna bring in viewers who are like, wow, you know what? I wanna sit down and listen to, you know, an audiobook of a story today. That'll be my goal.
Yeah. They just want something flashy like Gamba, yeah. And it's my fault, but at the same time, as a streamer, you don't... I mean, Jazel, you should know this really well by now as well, because you're also a streamer now, but
Take care of things. I won't make
you don't have full control over things, even though you technically should. Because if you don't abide by what people want, then you'll just lose those people forever. So, yeah. For example, we did do a stream, Man Medan. I did a collab with Shay, and we played the entirety of Man Medan. That was really fun. I really enjoyed it. We averaged like just under 40 viewers, I think. That was a relatively short game with a good mystery, and we even collabs for it. But that's the point. You can't just stream whatever you want.
It's no use.
I totally see it. Me and my friends were laughing at how boring Rover's voice actor sounds. Yeah, both Rover, male or female, which is surprising. They're both not good.
This will really make me grow.
Is Rover one of the main characters?
Yep, that's what they're called. They're called Rover. Which is also...
Because the MC is supposed to be kind of the one who you can count on to be a solid deliverer.
Yeah, I mean, this is why I laugh at it a lot. This game came after Genshin.
And yeah, Genshin seems to have remarkably consistently good voice acting from what I've seen of it.
Yeah. Why, like, you know, it's a lot harder for Genshin to counter Withering Waves because they don't know what Withering Waves is offering. It's a lot easier for Withering Waves to counter Genshin because everyone knows what Genshin offers. Yet they fucked this up, which is incredible. Nope, and yep, really, your best chance to do what you want to do on stream is not to stream it and be a guest on someone else's stream who's already doing it. Exactly.
To the front. Too slow. Time for a counterattack. It's no use.
So even if I really like something, that's not really a choice to be made.
You can't avoid it. I'll end this.
Just a snake.
You're an unworthy.
Then you'll be able to diverse your audience. Without that, you have to ride the hype of a new game and pray. Basically, yeah, that's how it works.
Burn it all. Too slow.
Being a streamer is really complicated. Most people don't understand that part.
I see it.
I've heard the common refrain that the streamers say of people's expectations of them being just like, you know, you just plop in front of you know, your monitor and just turn on the screen and then just start playing a game or watching a video or doing whatever. But obviously it's a lot less simple than that.
Yep. People always watch the top 0.01%. We're not even talking 1%. I'm top 1% for those who don't know.
Yeah, but the fractions of 1% is what is being discussed.
Yeah.
I see an opening.
But yeah, when you get to that big, you can do whatever you want. But until you get that big, you don't.
This is the end.
I'll freeze you.
Return to what you once were. Arise.
There's a lot of internal politics with it. You'll have to truly not care about the result of what your streaming brings to stream whatever you want. If you do that, you can do whatever you want, but you also gave up the point of streaming. People don't know how many like millions of streamers there are that no one ever watches. Because if you go in it with that attitude, no one's gonna watch you. Nobody really watches a streamer nowadays for the idea of I'm just gonna watch them have fun and be happy. That sounds like what it should be, but that's not the reality anymore. For starters, that doesn't differentiate you from anyone, so how would they even find you to begin with? But yeah, it's a massive juggling act. It's why I respect a lot of the streamers that have made it, because it's so hard and just getting harder and harder.
That's true.
There's just a lot of internal politics with it. Yeah, like I knew there would be internal politics, but Jesus, I didn't know how many exactly. To be honest, I tip my hate, okay, hat off to you, and because just playing WoW, I got burnt out on game because I'm like, I'm gonna do my dailies and play some other games, but after doing that, I'm just tired. Yeah, it's hard to balance it all, but you kind of get used to it, and you kind of figure out how to balance it all. There are plenty of games I've literally started streaming with the intention of playing on stream that I haven't yet because then, you know, there's no point. Yep. I know what you mean. I have games sitting in the background that I'm like, oh man, I would love to do this on stream, only to realize, no one would care about it at all if I did it on stream. Oh, by the way, I'm not saying don't try and be a streamer, chat. It's just, it's hard. It's really hard. I feel like to make it nowadays is not built in luck, built in hard work. It's built in luck. Like, there's so much things that have to go right for you. Okay, just because you're pretty, just because you're good at a game, just because you have a personality, like, that's not good enough. Because there's so many people who are exactly those things already. Yeah, don't romanticize. Ever since I started transitioning from Faye, that sounds kind of weird when you say it like that.
Ever since I started transitioning, take that out of context.
Yeah, from Fire Emblem Heroes. Oh wow. Oh, I was trying to claim all. Okay, whatever. Yeah, ever since we've been stuck in that 50 viewer range, I'm fine with that because, again, streaming Fire Emblem Heroes, even if I double my viewers, wouldn't lead to anything. Because there are no new viewers, so eventually that number drops. But still, like, breaking that hump. When I first broke the 50 viewer hump, and then the 100 viewer hump, like, that all made sense to me years ago. It currently makes no sense to me. I have no idea how you're supposed to do it in this day and age. It's so much different. How brave of you to come out in Pride Month. Thanks, dude.
It's like when people dug up that old Trump tweet from, I think, 2018 or 2019, and he said transition to greatness, and they put the trans pride flag on it.
I haven't been following him. What's going on with the trial? Did he get indicted?
Oh, he got convicted.
Oh, yeah, nice.
He actually got convicted. Yeah, he got indicted a while back, and then he got convicted on this, and predictably, it's kind of put everyone into, you know,
I can handle this.
Like, well, the media is in, like, solemn day mode, even though a lot of them are, like, really giddy over it. Like, they can barely contain their pleasure from it.
I don't know.
And then, what's that?
I was gonna say, I don't know if this actually affects him, because he was basically a criminal before his first election, and he's still a criminal, so whatever.
Yeah. Well, the thing is that, yeah, it's actually, like, officially in record, and it was a unanimous jury verdict. So there aren't a whole lot of, like, undecided people left, but of those few people, it seems like in the post-trial polls it's hurt him a little bit, not much, but it's not a positive thing generally.
Don't move.
But if anybody thinks it's, like, going to kill his chances, then cope. So it's like, as he said himself, he could shoot someone on Fifth Avenue and he wouldn't lose. He said he wouldn't lose any voters. I think he'd lose a few voters, but a lot fewer than one would think. So.
Yeah. He's still gonna be the Republican rep, so whatever. It doesn't really change anything.
Yeah, it is what it is. It's just historically too incredibly. It's like Trump is like the only guy in the world, in the U.S., I guess that is, who could lose to Biden, and then Biden is like the only guy in the U.S. who could lose to Trump. Like they're so perfect for each other, because both of them are just historically terrible candidates. Each of them could just blow the election to the other. It sounds weird when I phrase it that way.
I'm glad that America has such a shit show, because you guys always proclaim you're like the model democracy, even though that's complete bullshit.
No, it's complete BS, yeah. The model of a chaotic, messy, terrible system that doesn't get anywhere. That's certainly what we are. Like, the things that are good in this country are mostly a byproduct of some of the cool people in the country and not the system that we live under. So.
Yeah.
Although there are a couple of cool things. Like, I think one of the few things you can say about the American system is the certain things on freedom of speech. Now, obviously, there are a lot of flaws with how we address freedom of speech. There are some certain things you can get away with in America, in Europe, freedom of speech wise. But
yeah.
Other than that, what were you gonna say?
But I would say I don't really even know how important that is, Because most
for
time,
most people, it's
chat,
not gonna...
you guys realize most times when people care about freedom of speech, it's so they can say something really freaking stupid. You know that, right?
Yeah.
It's not like, oh, we're protecting legitimately intelligent, brave speech. No, they're trying to say something stupid.
Yep. Usually that's the case. There are a few cases where I've seen it actually be good, like protected speech. That's just controversial, but a lot of times it happens to just be like stupid shit, like edgy people.
Yeah.
So that's a double-edged sword in and of itself.
I'll freeze you.
All right, let me see. The pool is so big now. Streamers and especially VTubers are everywhere doing everything, so the viewers are mostly divided and voted. Then the voted for engage as well. Yeah, they simply put a limit to how many people can watch streams, and we've already made streaming games mainstream. We're not getting a larger pool of viewers at any point. Yeah, people don't know this. The overall amount of viewers for streams went down in recent years because COVID's gone. So
right, that does make sense.
And then most people already found their streamer and they already gravitated towards them. So it's a small pool of people who are new to streams or find a game that they care about or whatnot. Most people already, like, for me, I haven't found a streamer I genuinely care about watching in years, which just makes no sense for most people. I do not count friends, to be clear, because I will watch them because I like them, but genuinely just finding someone I didn't know of that I want to watch. It's really rare. The only exceptions are people like I found on YouTube through videos and whatnot. However, those cases don't really count either because usually they're like corporate VTubers with massive backings. So the average person wouldn't be able to replicate that. So, which is to say, to achieve success nowadays, people always say like, hey, notice how things work out for other people and then do it yourself. That's how you become successful. It doesn't work in streaming because you can't replicate anything they're doing. Like, people probably have seen like a gazillion clip channels for like the other VTubers, but that's not normal for anyone else. By the way, I'm looking forward to seeing the American election, just because it'll be it'll be a historic shit show. So
yeah, I'm not looking forward to it because I can't say I'm entirely.
You're not looking forward to it? What are you talking about? You're gonna be ecstatic about it.
Well, that's what I said. I'm gonna be very interested to see what happens. It's like a a car crash that you just can't look away from.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Especially because I'm living through it in America. That said, I'm not in a state where if one president or the other wins, it's not going to get changed much. But national policy, I still care about because I care about people in the country ideally getting good things. So.
I still prefer Trump winning, right?
For the content or for the
so we don't get nukes.
Foreign policy or I mean, I honestly, their foreign policy isn't all that different. That's the thing.
No, he at least would stay out of other conflicts.
Maybe a little bit more. It depends on what conflict it is. Like, he would stay out of probably be less aggressive on Ukraine than Biden.
Yeah, exactly.
In terms of the Middle East, he'd probably be actually a little worse than Biden is, but
Really?
I think so. Well, I mean, it's not a huge difference, but I think Biden at least is doing a little bit more. Like, I think the difference would be like Biden is like, hey, Jack, like, let's, cut down on the killing a little bit, baby, please. Whereas Trump would be like, baby, I love your killing. Please keep killing them, please. We love the killing. And functionally, neither one of them does, like, both of the people.
I thought
both of the presidents are going to kill a lot.
I thought Trump was historically not about backing their allies.
Oh, well, for the most part, but for Israel, he probably loves Israel. Like, or at least he did. He got mad at Netanyahu for not for congratulating Biden so quickly when he won.
Okay.
That's the thing he hates Netanyahu for.
Okay.
But no, he likes Israel. That's the one ally he'll always go to.
Okay.
Because he knows it's an important constituency in the Republican Party. People who are very pro-Israel.
Hey, Clive Pistachio.
But yeah, other foreign policy-wise, I mean, Biden has kept most of Trump's tariffs, so they're not all that different on that. Yeah, it's basically just the one thing is Ukraine. Trump would probably just be like, yeah, you know, you guys handle that or whatever. So
I think Trump would realize Ukraine's never paying them back. You know those
yeah,
loans?
If there's one thing Trump,
they're not loans.
if there's one thing Trump knows, it's about paying people back. So.
How are you doing? Just joined a few minutes ago. Hey, Amber. It's just funny. I don't know how we ended up on Trump again, but
It was, you were asking about the election for some reason. You were asking about the trial and the conviction.
oh yeah.
Yeah. It doesn't really change up things much. I mean, it makes a big story, but it only just like...
Oh my god, so much damage.
Still, like, that was the one day where all the like the cringe resist lives and like hashtag vote blue no matter who, and all those people had their day. It's like, okay, you guys have your day. Trump got convicted. You know, you can celebrate. So that was kind of fun. And then to see how the Republicans be like, you know, President Trump has been unjustly convicted. How dare you? That was also like a funny media tour too.
Oh, it whiffed. God damn it. It's like the South Park skit between a douche and a shit sandwich. Oh my.
I mean, yeah, it's not far from that.
I love those skits. South Park is so good. That's something you appreciate more and more as an adult.
Ironically, as you get older, you can appreciate some of that stuff more. Yeah.
Oh my god, I got hit. Oh fuck. Oh my god. Oh, we barely won that. I wish the time froze the alts, yeah. Alright, did I see bare feet? Who's the blonde lady? Cha? Cha's pretty hot. I think she's my favorite girl in the game right now.
Gacha?
No, you weirdo. It just says Cha. She's Korean. You're such a jack. You're a racist. There you go. That's
what. No, what is her name? I didn't hear that.
Cha.
Oh, just Cha. Oh, I'm sorry.
Good night, Jazel. Or good night, Sylvanus. Let me give you a shout out. Thank you for being here, dude.
Cha Hyen, I see.
Dude, you didn't have to like hide this from me. I have plenty of friends who became VTubers and whatnot. I wouldn't like, oh, this is who he is. This is who he was. This is no, dude. But it's nice to see you again. I hope you've been well, and thank you for spending some time with me tonight. It was nice catching up, definitely. But yeah, take care of yourself. And don't be a stranger, you're always welcome. I'll definitely drop on by. Let me give you a follow too. What the? I want to see what you're about. Doesn't come back in. Thanks, man. The hell? I still haven't found one match? What the hell? Chat, what do you think I should do? Because, like, I'm obviously not down for the Wuthering Waves thing. Because Wuthering Waves is... I mean, I'll keep trying the game, because... To be fair, I didn't like Genshin Impact till, like, a month plus in. It wasn't until they released Zhongli where I started caring about it. Paper Mario,
That's interesting.
the 1,000-Year Door. Look, I know you're interested in it, but there's almost no chance people will watch me play that.
Who's interested in that?
Sugma.
Oh, I was just about to say, is it Sigma? Yeah.
Like, great, you're campaigning for something you want, you enjoy, great, but the reality is it will most definitely lead to nothing.
Maybe he can bribe you to do it with like 50 Tangia parties.
Your audience would? What if you're wrong? No, I don't have an audience for that.
Consider the idea. You might be wrong.
I think I know my audience. And you guys always like meme on me for not completing games, but you realize if I had explosive, massively great results, I would have continued, right? Like, people forget, hey, we once upon a time finished this visual novel called Doki Doki Literature Club. Ah, why don't you go back and see how those streams did? Oh wait, they did great.
Those probably did really well, yeah.
Yeah. Trust me, if it was successful, I would keep doing it. But yeah, it has to make sense. And if it doesn't make sense, then it's just for pleasure. And there's a lot of other things I could do just for pleasure. Now that makes things sound weird, but you know what I mean. I've been trying to draw myself away from Faye. The only reason I stay is because of Veronica. I would say don't think about it in terms of... You guys do know those characters don't even know you exist. So it's not mutual.
Yeah, don't be parasocial for the characters.
Yeah. Like, I would love... I would love to have it to do whatever I want, but no, that doesn't work that way. And when it comes to like farm characters and whatnot, as much as I like certain characters and whatnot, that game doesn't care about you. And I think eventually people realize that and then they quit. So
that has happened to plenty of people so far. Yep.
Yeah. Like, you can argue most games don't care about you, sure, but like this is especially different. Because other games at least like go out of their way to get your input in things, even if it's not personal. I just want to see what they do with her, but I don't want them to mess her up. They're going to do almost nothing with her. Like, in the story, they feature her front and center as a main character, and they've done like nothing.
So,
yeah, so far she's this book like gotten attacked and started the peace ceremony, but it didn't go as planned. That's about it.
Yep.
Although nowadays, when people mention the story, Legion and I will probably inadvertently be giving you a spoiler. Yeah.
It doesn't even matter, because Faye's story is the kind of story where they don't put it together properly anyways. So they just, most things come out of nowhere or very little backing. So it feels fake and hollow, so it doesn't matter.
Yep. It's one thing that I will never deny. The Faye story is just categorically bad.
I really hope they get a new director for Emblem Heroes, because they definitely have someone in control that does not care about story.
Well, the problem is they have a bunch of the fakes.
That's exactly why.
Yeah.
By the way, they got lucky with Fates. It's because Awakening was so good.
Yeah, and also just Fates having a lot of designs that people liked, and I think a pretty good marketing campaign. It's been a long time.
They did.
So I don't know exactly
They really did have a good marketing. I remember that. Because
I think I remember, yeah, the whole two paths thing, and the
it was all bait. But yeah.
Yeah, but even still, the campaign was pretty good.
Wait, is this a practice chat?
Oh.
This is yeah.
Yeah, I think Fates, at the very least, ironically, the one thing Fate succeeded on over Awakening was refining the gameplay engine and making it feel more like a smooth game to play rather than Awakening, which feels kind of like, you know, you get swarmed by the enemy or you swarm the enemy. That's how you play it. But in most other ways, it felt like just kind of slightly more fan servicey, like silly version of Awakening.
Yeah. Oh, we got it. No, we didn't get it. What the fuck? I killed the golem, but it didn't count. The fuck? What the fuck was that? Is this a practice run or not? Yeah, I was robbed. No, this is a real run. Okay, then we can get 23.5 mil. What the hell? Did they drop the level of the dragon? What the? We did way more damage than I was expecting. I get chills every time I get to the point where you fight Lucina Marth in that arena. Yeah. They made that scene famous thanks to Smash.
It's just business as usual.
Also writing an analytical thesis on different stories of FE. Are you actually doing that?
That'd be something. God help you if you have to include every book of the day.
Yeah.
It's no use. Pursue.
You know, it's not like Fire Emblem always had bad story. And it's not like things got bad just because Kaga left. Kaga wasn't there for Path of Radiance.
For Tellius,
yeah.
Yeah, Path of Radiance particularly. So, they have the potential. I mean, Maeda, who gets all the hate for stories, was there. I think he was there in Path of Radiance. I could be wrong, but yeah, it's not all just, you know, oh, the new people all suck. It's, yeah, he was the scenario assistant for Path of Radiance. He just, I guess he got promoted to director in this area. That's when he started taking over it. But,
time for a counterattack. An opening.
It's just...
You're an unworthy opponent.
I don't even know how you get someone so incompetent in charge of Engage.
it's, well, it's sort of like the Fate thing, where they got most of the same people as Fates to run.
Yeah, but they're clearly not the right people.
Yeah. I don't know why they can't get through the thick skulls, but those are not the people who like Boy Tecmo writing, taking over the writing and doing a better job of engaging Fates.
Because clearly somebody woke up and let them do their job, like let someone else do the story.
Yeah.
It blows my mind whenever games think they don't need story. That's not how it works.
It's a big part of the game's overall experience. Even as someone who prefers gameplay to story, I still, if the game doesn't have a good story, it lowers my feeling of investment at the very least.
You're an unworthy opponent.
Chat, am I too late? Oh, we still get burned. What the fuck?
Just like how Paper Mario series turned things around with the TTYD remake, Fire Emblem will turn things around with the Genealogy remake. Trust.
You're the same dumb. I don't believe anything you say. You're the same dumbass who said the Fate channel which turned everything around. Fate channel we just got. And it most definitely did not turn anything around.
Is this Sugma who's...
Yes, it's Sugma.
Who said this? Stop. Turn everything around. God, I hate when people say shit.
They're not turning anything
this will be
around.
the thing. This is the thing. It'll save it.
Time to warm
Yeah,
up.
they're not turning anything around, and the reason is simple. They don't have anyone who knows how to turn anything around.
Or even if they do, they just don't have the motivation to make a big change.
Yeah, let me put it this way. If you're the captain of a ship, and you just drove that ship into an iceberg, why would you trust that same captain to drive it out of the iceberg? You know what I mean? Like, man literally directed it into the disaster. Why would you trust the same man to direct you out of it?
Person who was on the Titanic and heading the whole operation, and they somehow survived. You know what? I think they've got it this time. This time for sure. Like, I don't think the Titanic was a fluke. You know, they may have crashed a couple other ships, you know, after the Titanic, but those were flukes too. You know, this time they'll get it.
Yeah. What's up with this guy in Paper Mario TTYD? I mean, it's good, but goddamn. Sugma is the kind of person who's not genuine. Like, they cannot tell when they're biased. They think... The way they think about things is how they believe that everyone else views something, which is completely inaccurate. But yeah. Like, I have preferences, I have things I like, but I at least recognize, hey, this is what I like. This is my preference. This isn't the reality of it all. Sugma.
It seems he just can't see what the difference is between you know, liking a game and then being like mentioning it consistently and being like, oh, we gotta do it, or if you don't do it, oh man, this is gonna really suck. Like, please do it. Like, it's just
It's no use.
the distinction is not there for him.
Yeah.
What were you gonna say?
I was just saying... Sugma, if you learn these lessons, you'll definitely deal with people a lot better. This is the kind of... You're like the kind of person that's really hard for people to deal with, you know. This is why I question if you have a friend group and all those things.
Hopefully, so you could talk to them and ask them about you know, maybe some advice.
I see it all.
I actually have a friend in one of the friend groups that I have. You have friends? What? Who is sort of doesn't have the same like problems as Sugma, but has the kind of the same thing in terms of like we talk to her and it's like she wants to like change and do different things, but it's hard for her to actually like make the change, like to actually like, you know, do something different or, you know, change how he approaches things. Sometimes she's more successful than others, but it's the same idea of you just have to actually, you know, it's not always easy to like to change how you do things. And sometimes you just kind of got to be like, okay, this isn't working for me. I need to do something else.
Right.
And it's just the sooner you understand that, the better you feel.
Oh my god, someone said I could just cheese that. They were wrong.
Oh, yeah, there still has a lot of HP left.
Yeah. Oh my god, are you shitting me? That's fucking bullshit.
Is this solo leveling around?
Yeah. Someone said you can kill the golem if you just ult before he puts up his spray. Like I did. I was like,
so much for that. Guys.
Yeah, I was like, are you sure? Because that thing has a lot of HP. He's just like, yeah, you can kill if you just ult. I hate when people give suggestions and you're like, this doesn't even make sense.
And you try, and sure enough, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah. I've got Yingling yet in Wua. I gotta do Wua sometimes. Dude, I'm so close to quitting Wuthering Waves. That game is ass. Remember everything I said about Fire Emblem Heroes, chat? That's exactly why I can't like Wuthering Waves. Bullshit story, unlikable characters.
It really is. If they only had its OCs, man, there would be so much less characterization to like at all, and it's like it really is just carried by the mainline games.
Yep.
People's attachment to the said characters and sell the alts for the lords and the popular ones.
Oh yeah, chat. It's the same issues Wuthering Wave has. Trust me, I want to like it. It'd be very good as a content creator to play a game that is just launched with a lot of public eyes on it, you know? That'd be great. Now, if only.
Someone's already put Breath of Life 4 on their Garrett Hunter M.
Okay. Oh, he broke his arm.
Ow.
Did we? Did we skip the golem?
Oh, yes, I got it.
No, we didn't.
You're an unworthy opponent.
That is like no damage. Alright, we broke it finally. God damn it. I had to save my special. Wait for the next Hoyoverse release? What the fuck are you talking about? Zenless Zone Zero is the next Hoyoverse release. It's coming out soon.
Oh, I actually didn't know that.
It's coming out in like a week. It's in June. We're in June. It's like in 3 days maybe.
I'm going to the nearby fitness club more often this summer. Actually, my first time
wow.
going there regularly in order to
pick up chicks.
Not really. No, that's like a tertiary part of it. But the primary thing is just to actually find a good way to get consistent exercise over the summer and sort of get more into.
Yeah, let's get a gym buddy.
Yeah. Well, that'd be nice to have.
Wait, it's in July?
Socialize.
My bad. It's a month from now, chat.
Oh, July.
It's in July.
But yeah, that's a project I've been. I at least went there and took a little. They gave me.
How much does it cost?
It's oh god. Well,
don't you have a gym, like campus gym or some shit? Oh, where do you go home for?
I do, but my college is way further away than this one. This athletic center is like 6-7 minutes from my house. My community college is like 35 minutes away. So they do have a little like mini gym right there.
Oh, okay.
But I think it's like for 3 months. I think it's like 160 USD or something, which for gym memberships these days isn't too bad considering what they give you access to. You have tennis courts. They're first come, first serve, but you do have them if you get to it first.
But it's more important. It's free.
Well, yeah. And you've got access to the pool, and all the equipment and classes. It's nearby. It seems to be popular with people my age who are like college.
With people my age, yes.
So,
me, a human, and them, humans as well. We get along well because we are humans.
Well, I don't know how else I should phrase it. People who are also in college, or people who are.
You could just say my peers or, you know, whatever, other students.
Yeah, I don't know. It's getting late, so it's a little hard to phrase things exactly as well.
Yes, because you're always an alien when you're tired. I understand. I too give up my my mask of humanity when I'm tired.
I genuinely, there is a little bit of truth to that. My humanity feels like it suffers when I'm tired. I feel half zombie, half human.
All the things you hate about Wuwo, you'll hate about ZZZ too. Is that true? I didn't play any of the betas, so I don't know.
Oh wow, someone pulled a bunch of colorless and got 3 Leonardos and no Soths.
That's cursed.
Yep, 2 4-stars and 1 5-star. But yeah, there's some classes that I can understand. So I'll look into those. It's a nice facility. It's got plenty of room. I think it's 2 floors. It might be 3 floors, but regardless, there's plenty of room, plenty of stuff. And once you sign up, you get a couple of complimentary like sessions with a trainer who gets to show you around the equipment and stuff like that.
Oh.
And then one like free fitness test, like, just to kind of see where you're at.
I thought you were gonna be like, they have complimentary breakfast too.
that complimentary food would be nice. I don't think they actually have like stacks for foods or anything. But...
Gym stream when? I don't know. Gyms are pretty private about these things.
Yeah. You see all those TikToks of the person in the gym who has that weird experience, but it's like, I don't know. I wouldn't want to record myself in the gym. That'd feel weird.
I do want to do other streams for you guys, chat, in particular, a PC building stream or a cooking stream. I just haven't found time to set all that up.
You did that one cooking stream like a long time ago, right?
Yeah, but I can do it way better now because I actually have a more modern camera that I can mount to myself.
But yeah, the PC stream. Although, what happened with the PC that you got the parts mailed to you? Did that? I can't remember what happened with that.
What? I built it. It's the one I'm using right now, isn't it? What?
Oh yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah.
What happened to it? It's right here. It's on right now. This is how I'm talking to you. It's through this PC.
No, I get it. It was what I was thinking of was I remember there was an issue for a while with one of the parts, right? Or it was what was the God? I wish I could remember the what part was it? This part that you were finagling with a bit to either get it sent to you, or you needed like a new one at least once or twice.
Oh. Maybe the RAM? I don't know. I did RMA with some stuff.
Okay, maybe it was that. I can't remember anymore, but I just remember there was a snag somewhere.
Leave
Yeah.
it to me.
Trust me. Don't be afraid. Trust me.
Speaking of repairs, I've been working on getting my car fixed. That's been a bit of a pain as well.
Why'd you keep alting the golem? Just to make sure that what that guy said was accurate or not. I've done it twice now. It's definitely not accurate. I give you guys the benefit of the doubt.
What loadout you have for your level or something?
Yeah, but that would be a shitty explanation. When you are overpowered, you can do anything.
Yeah.
It's over. With pride. I see it all. Too slow. Pursuit.
Oh, interesting. There's like a right click there. Whoa, it's just like Fire Emblem Engage.
You guys ever think you played way too much Fire Emblem? Holy crap.
I am. Thankfully, I'm being ironic here.
Now, shut it.
The Fire Emblem community is among the weirdest communities I've ever been a part of. Like, the worst thing about the Smash community is maybe they didn't take a bath or a shower.
Or they hung out with one too many kids.
That's a lot of communities, actually. But,
that is true.
they like
Smash
to attribute it
gets a
to the
lot of
Smash community, even though the FGC has this shit as a problem in general. But
yeah, that's true. In general, the fighting game. It just so happened that it was like a lot at once and at one time.
Yeah. Can't wait for people to say that happens to the YouTube community as well, as if the majority of YouTubers aren't immensely different.
The YouTube community is literally just like putting everyone on YouTube into one category. Like, it's just, I can't believe it.
Yeah, but that's how people word this shit, even though that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. That's like saying, I don't know, the streamer community, or like the athletics community, or something like that.
Well, they already do that. Like, oh.
Well, that's true. Yeah, all the sports communities.
Yeah. They all cheat on their wives. They all do sports betting. They all do drugs.
Too slow.
Yeah.
Now,
I guess that's just a problem in general with people way overgeneralizing things.
Yep. You haven't even seen the BA community, the golf community. I mean, you guys probably realize I don't like generalizing because it's dumb.
he's all mine. I see it all. An opening.
Sometimes when you get kind of specific, there's a way to generalize. Okay, like if you say the Fae community, like that is specific enough to give slightly more broad characterization than like the the game community.
I think the Fae community stuff is accurate though, because this community, at this point, it's lost a lot of its diversity that it had in prior years.
Yeah, that's hard to argue with.
Unworthy opponent.
Like, there once used to be nuanced people in this community. Definitely not the case anymore.
It's funny, the one place I see the most nuanced people, which I cringe even just saying this, is actually Reddit. The Fae Redditors being like chill and like reasonably respectful,
yeah.
At least a good amount of them.
With pride.
Occasionally a person on Discord, but it's like, that's a little rarer.
Oh my god, I can't win this, chat.
This is the end.
I'm still too weak. Even if I don't get hit, I can't win.
Does this game or Wuthering Waves play more like Genshin, would you say?
Wuthering Waves plays more like Genshin, but they're as a whole. with like overarching
this one
massive
looks
stories.
a little more. What's the word? Just differentiated from that.
It's because of this game that Wuthering Waves didn't take off with me, because I already have my action fix. This game has really fast-paced action. I don't know why I would want to go out of my way to play like Wuthering Waves.
Yeah, that makes sense.
My first Smash for my equipment match because the guy I was playing smelled so bad. Not to mention he had a leather jacket on this summer. Yeah, I know most. Like when I was a part of the Smash community, I used to get offended by that because like I've been in plenty of Smash tournaments. Also, I'm Canadian, so I don't know. Maybe just saying Americans. When it comes to these things, seem to be way worse in general. But yeah, like I get it. Like there was a lot of like talk about this stuff, but the FGC community forgets that they also are like this. It's not just Smash players that have this smelling issue.
That's true.
The FGC community as a whole does, but they like memeing on the Smash players to divert attention from the fact that they too don't use deodorant or shower. And are mad sweaty as well.
In some cases, probably more so because of the
right.
fighting game nature of Smash is okay. Some people can write off Smash. Oh, it's a party game, it's for fun. But fighting games, like people who get really into like Tekken and stuff, can get completely just lost in the sauce. But
the Facebook communities are useless and or horrible. Man, you're really showing your age here. Most people wouldn't even talk about the Facebook communities.
Facebook communities are people like 60s posting their little chat.
Well, it wasn't always like that. So
no, not always.
Once upon a time, I used to be a part of the Clannad community. Clannad is anime. It's also a band, but we're talking about the anime and visual novel. Anyways, there was 2 Clannad communities, and they had a split between moderators, and there was like a miniature disagreement between the moderators. Remember, this is a community for anime, so why are you making this so personal? Anyways, one of them even offered to make me a mod to like win me over to their side. It was so weird. Like, this shit happens all the time, chat. Also, we're not killing. This game has completely fucking glitched. Oh god, thanks a lot. It's stuck at 0% HP. You guys see this shit, right? Wow, now I can't win.
Only something.
This game has bugs. This stuff happens once in a while.
I guess it's a reasonable price to pay for having a better gameplay experience overall.
I like how he's just rocking out to him getting beat up. I'm not disconnected, chat. I'm still online. They're just...
You're an unworthy opponent.
Yeah, we're gonna say he's an unworthy opponent as he continues to not die. I'm gonna reset that.
Wow, he really is a worthy opponent, literally unkillable.
Let's go.
Anyway, I'll probably Polo Legion and head to bed.
Sounds good. It's summer for you, right?
It is, yeah. That's why I can generally stay up later. At least I have things I can do during the day, and I'm busy now with figuring out some of these things. So could be worse.
Okay. Good night.
Good night.
You always go on these rambles. Alright, chat, I'm gonna end soon too. I think with this being glitch, I was supposed to do the Raid Challenge and sponsorship tonight, but man, we finished way too late. It wasn't gonna happen. So tomorrow I have to do it. At least we got through the face stuff. I mean, exactly. MK could smell like 3 pounds of ass, so I agree. I think all communities have this problem, especially comic goers. I want to one event, never again.
Too slow.
Yeah. But that's why people like these memes, right? It diverts attention from like all the other communities who have the same fucked up issues.
Enough with that. You're an unworthy opponent. Pursue. It's no use.
I think once you get older, you learn to read between the lines,
I'm sure everything is okay.
which is to say, no one's really honest about anything.
I see it all. An opening.
Oh, I ran out of soldiers.
For a counterattack.
That sucks. Oh, that really sucks. We had a chance of finishing in time.
Change the atmosphere.
Man, solo light teams were so good. My two favorite teams were solo light and solo water.
I wonder what Jin is up to.
But solo light is probably even better because it has a healer. Solo water is just a ton of shields. Go loser, it's pretty. Yeah, I want to watch that. I've heard of it. I've seen the PVs and everything. I'm really interested in starting it sometime soon. Solo water has a healer, you just don't use her. I was talking about good healers, but yes, it does have a healer. Oh, okay. Johi is good. No, she's not. You need a healer that provides something more than just healing. That's how you become a good healer. You don't do just healing. She basically just heals. Just wait and binge watch it. I probably will. I used to do anime nights on Fridays, but I've been so swamped with stuff that I haven't had the opportunity to. Okay, I am getting no luck on S tier stuff, so that sucks. Artifacts is starting soon, so I don't have to do that till then. 1669. Okay. 2425. Okay, top 10. Rock, paper, scissors. Alright, let's do the rock, paper, scissors. Am I supposed to do this every day? Rock, paper, scissors. I have no idea. Am I supposed to do it every day? If I want to win this, I go rock. I go rock. Do you change your name from time to time? No. I've had the same VTuber name since the very beginning. It's just I didn't change my channel name, and most people didn't remember that. Oh my god, it's 2 draws. This sucks. I'm using all my rocks. Guess it's just me then. I do keep my... I've always had the same name. The channel name changed, but it's just to make it easier to identify and whatnot. What? That's so bull. You're most likely to go paper now. It's a... Oh, cool, we got it. I should go scissors. Yep. Oh my god, we're finally gonna win a 4 in a row. Please, be rock. Oh, fuck off. Draws screw up your streak. I hate that. Oh man, I got so close. No, it doesn't go in order? What are you talking about? I wish it went in order. It does not go in order. If you get it to line up to what you're saying one time, that doesn't mean it's actually what's happening. It hasn't happened that way. The 4 win streak was in order? You realize the 4 win streak only happened because I forced her into the final 3. She didn't even have... She didn't even have one of rock, paper, or scissors. She only had 1, 2, 2. That means it's not in order, and that also means that's the reason why I got it. Yeah, she's done rock several times in a row, as a astute viewer has pointed out. Man, this is stupid. Alright, one sec. I have like 1 minute to finish my dailies. One sec. Alright, whatever. It doesn't really matter. It just kind of irks me, but whatever. Alright. Alright, done my dailies. It's a good thing Code Geass dailies only take like a minute. Alright. I think I'm done. Short dailies are nice, yeah. I need to edit. I shoot so much footage, and I never find the time to edit it because I'm stuck streaming. It'd be really nice to get an editor, but like at the same time, it's so hard to get an editor. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow I get more free time outside the raid Legends commitment. I finally get to do something else, which would be nice. Yeah. It's so frustrating, man. There's so little time in a day, and you can only do so much for your time. I want to do more stuff, chat. I feel like I've been like creatively bankrupt recently, just doing one gacha game to another gacha game. And you might be like, well, just don't. Okay. But people have expectations, and the more you disappoint people. I guess I'm making excuses for myself. I can do whatever the heck I want. I just have to deal with the repercussions. Ugh. Yeah, but it's kind of frustrating. There's so much to do lately. And I'm not like completely decided on what I should be doing either.
Yeah, I never punished Ninchir.
Did you not listen to what I just said? What I said clearly indicates I'm worried about getting punished. It's like, well, why are you like this? Why do you have so many problems? Why do you... Whatever, man. You're always like this. I don't understand why, but you always are. Yeah, and because of that fear, you haven't been punished recently, I think so. You completely missed the point if that's what you think. I'm saying I don't get to do all the things I want to do. Is that not a punishment? Whatever, man. You never interpret things correctly. I'm saying there's other things I want to do, but I can't commit to it. And if I commit to it, then I have to commit to the repercussions. Alright, pretty soon I can use Park. Once tomorrow comes around and the artifact thing begins, I can just commit to Park and do whatever. Oh man, the dailies thing. The weekly thing is really weird in this game because it's not actually per week, it's per time you finish it. Which means you should always be pulling. You should be pulling at least once a week. I'll be pulling again sometime soon, but not tonight. We have 69, nice. We have 69 pulls. I want to hit at least 80. I want to get to Alicia A2. And then that'll be perfect for the custom draw, which means we also get a guaranteed here as well. But yeah, that'll be for the future. Anyways, if there's anyone new and you enjoyed the stream, be sure to drop a like, subscribe, follow, depending on whichever platform you are on. I know you can't do that on all platforms. But yeah. Let's rate somebody. I'm so tired. How long have we been streaming for? 7 hours? That's way too long. Oh, he just started. Now let's raid Thornier. Let's raid Thornier and say you're stinky. Well, say hello, stinky. Their cheer icon got it brand new. How rude? Heck yeah, it's rude. Hello, stinky. Let's go with that. Alright. Good night, Potato. Good night, Robin. Night, night. Good Good night, Datura. Good night, Sugma. Good night, Amber. Good night, Werecloud. Good night, Peter. Alright. I love you guys. Thank you so much for support. Good night, Naton. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I'm super tired. 7-hour stream. I haven't had a day off in forever now. I'm so exhausted. Congratulations on getting 3 5-stars. Nice, nice. I need to, like, release my video on that. Good night, Roy. Alright, good night, everyone. Love you all. Take care of yourselves. Until next time, the Sanguine Night, and bye-bye. I'm super tired. I don't even want to do this. Do proper outros. I'm gonna go eat dinner. Alright, take care. Bye-bye.